We are with Elina Roebers here at the Grenke Chess Open and Classic. Welcome to Karlsruhe, Elina.
Thank you.
Is it your first time playing here?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? How do you enjoy the tournament so far? You have 2 points out of 3. You had a painful loss in the first round.
Yeah, so far the tournament's been a bit tough, but today I managed to at least get somewhat back with 2 points, so I'm happy about that at least.
But how do you like the playing venue and the other players who are participating here as well, Grenke Chess Classic, in the same playing hall?
Yeah, I think that's really great. I don't think I've ever played in such a big event. And it's really nice to also have some of the best players playing at the same time.
We have spotted you a few days earlier. You arrived early in order to watch, to spectate the Grenke Chess Classic. How do you enjoy the previous days when there was not so many people here?
Yeah, I arrived earlier because of the Bundesliga. It was in the same place. And it was quite fun to watch during the time travel phase and between the rounds while visiting.
So Grenke Chess Open is currently the biggest open in the chess world because there are more than 2,500 participants. How do you feel this atmosphere here? Everywhere you step, there is a chess player, so many players here. There are not only players, there are also coaches, so overall probably more than 3,000 people here.
Yeah, it's really a lot. It's good that they divided it, the playing halls, because otherwise it would be even more. But yeah, I don't know, everyone is like everywhere.
Do you have some plans after the Grenke Chess Open? What are you going to do? Or any tournaments or any trainings?
I will have to focus on my exams because I'm not doing them now. So I said I have to do that like next week.
You have exam next week?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. And that's your preparation?
Yeah, that's my preparation, yeah. Yeah, and then after I will play the European Championship.
Oh, that's very nice. Did you do some special preparation for Grenke Chess Open, or did you play something before?
No, I did exams as well.
You were preparing for your exams?
Yeah, no, I also had exams in the week before, so...
All right, thank you so much for your time. I wish you best of luck in the next rounds.
Thank you.
Henry Tudor here at the Grenke Chess Open, who has just won his game of the 3rd round, but drew very important game against Vachier-Lagrave. Congratulations, Henry.
Thank you.
Tell us, please, how was the game? There was a very nice fortress you set up at the end game, but how was the game overall?
I think I equalized in the opening, but then I made some inaccuracies and I think I was lost. And then I entered in the endgame queen to rook and knight versus queen, but it was still lost. And then somehow I managed to create a fortress, and he couldn't just break through.
Tell us, what did you feel after the game was over? Because we've seen you were playing so many moves with 2 seconds on the clock. It was crazy.
Yeah, I felt relieved because it was just such a long game.
So now you won the game. Against whom did you play this round?
Against Martirosyan David.
So he was higher rated than you?
No, he was lower rated.
Lower rated, okay. So now you have 2.5 points out of 3. Are you satisfied with the start of the Grenke Chess Open for you?
Yes, I think so.
Yes. You told in some previous interviews that you are studying by yourself. Is it still true? Do you study on your own, or do you have some coach maybe?
I do study on my own. But the Romanian Chess Federation has launched a project with elite coaches like Ivan Sokolov and R.B. Ramesh, and I think I'm very satisfied with this. It helps me a lot.
That's really, really nice. You had some unstable events before, like last half a year. Did you change something in the training routine to get back and to gain back the rating?
I just studied more. That's it.
So when did you find out about the Grenke Chess Open? Did you decide to immediately register here because also the Grenke Chess Classic is happening here, or what were the reasons to play?
The main reason was that it was just a very strong tournament. And the second reason was I wanted to see all the top players, Magnus, Ding, all of them.
So you're trying to keep the score high in order to play in the top on the same
Yes.
scene with the top players. Yes.
Yes.
All right. How do you enjoy so far here in Karlsruhe? How do you like the tournament?
I think it's okay. The conditions are good. The venue is nice, and yeah, I feel like it's very good.
Thank you so much, Henry, and best of luck for the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are here with Kateryna Dolzhikova, who is current German champion. Welcome to Karlsruhe. Welcome to the Grenke Chess Open.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm very pleased here to be playing. Very nice tournament, very nice organization. Thank you.
It has been 3 rounds so far. You have 2 out of 3 points. Maybe you can share us who did you play against? What happened in the second round?
Yeah, actually, my third game was quite nice, quite easy, because in 10 move I finished my game, found some tactical idea. But in second round I played with quite good grandmaster, I guess 2,700, yeah, from
Croatia.
From Croatia, yeah. And actually it was very dynamic play, and also I think that we have very spare. Have too many interesting ideas together to play, yeah, and in Indian, yeah. But after some 25 moves, I get some set note, and maybe I could play better than I played. But okay, result for me 2 out of 3 also good, yeah.
So what are your first impressions playing here in Grenke Chess Open? There are so many players, participants.
Yeah, my first impression, how many joy we can have, yeah, how many participants. It's the first time in my life I saw so many really players which like chess, yeah. It was my first impression. Yeah, and of course, before I not met 2,500, I guess, yeah, participants in one time. They're players, yeah, and yeah, so very cool, very nice, yeah, event. Yeah.
How did it feel to play yesterday in the same playing hall with Magnus Carlsen, Dean Liren, Vachier-Lagrave, Rapport, Heimer, Friedman?
Yeah, the atmosphere was real thrilling, yeah, and firstly I sat on my board and then up my eyes, oh, it's maybe Magnus, yeah, it's Magnus, we play the same. Wow.
Incredible. So are you looking forward to scoring more points to try to play again on the scene together with Magnus?
Yeah, I hope, yeah, but I had today my chance, yeah, but when I came to the game, they said, oh, today they have a free day. I said, okay, maybe my chance will come to me, yeah, but okay, we'll see.
We've been seeing that you're in a national German team currently, and you have been some trainings, preparation for the Olympiad. Maybe you can share something, what has been happening, because we saw some very nice training with Judith Polgar.
Yeah, actually, yeah, unfortunately with Judith Polgar I not met in Berlin, yeah, but it was 2 days really, the girl said it's very quite thrilling, yeah, introducing her some ideas, sharing, etc. But we had some camp in Berlin, and it's quite nice with training, with some break, mind chess break together, yeah, and share a lot of ideas, yeah. It's quite nice experience, and I hope that in future I can represent also myself in team and play tournaments together, like it was in Metropa Cup, yeah. It's like a very good friendly atmosphere, I should say, and yeah, I wish our team also luck in future tournaments.
Thank you so much, Kateryna. I wish you best of luck for the next rounds and also for your national team.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
We are having Anish Giri here with us at Grenke Chess Open and Classic. He's going to do a commentary today. Welcome to the Karlsruhe, Anish.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
First question to you. You were actually posting that you were not sure with whom you were going to commentate, and then you said, okay, since it's going to be with all restaurants, maybe I have to renegotiate something. Did you manage to renegotiate?
Yeah, I think already here's the big man is there behind you, so we're going to talk about it. Like I was promised, it's going to be great and everything's going to be nice. So I agreed and I've come here. But I already heard, yes, the Lawrence is waiting for me in the bunker there. But to be fair, I'm a big fan of Lawrence. I think he's bringing good energy, always good energy. I think it's important when you do commentary. He's very positive. He also has good understanding of chess. He loves the game. I think that's important.
We have seen some commentary of you online. Is it actually the first event you're doing commentary on site?
It's a very good question. I've done a lot of commentary at this point. Definitely not the first time. I once did some very small commentary in the Dutch tournament. I was also on site. But when I did the World Championship match, I was in the studio, not at the tournament venue. When I was at the candidates commentary, also was not at the venue. So maybe it's one of the rare times, yes, that I'm doing it from the venue, and it's nice. It's a good place.
Have you already take a chance to enjoy the games before you came here? How do you enjoy the tournament so far, the games?
Yeah, for sure. I was following, of course, the tournament. It's a very strong tournament, following all the games. I think the tournament's very exciting. It's like the usual kind of plot, that Carlsen is struggling and is going to win in the end. So we are all very excited and eager to see how that will happen yet again. But yeah, it's fun. I think the format is interesting. I'm yet to find out the details of the format. Nowadays, the tournaments, the formats are so inventive and different every time. Mm-hmm. It's quite difficult. Before I start my work day, I'm going to make sure I know all the ins and outs and the rules of the tournament. I think we are in for an interesting finale.
Do you know about the time control? Is it going to be 45 minutes and 10 seconds increment? How special this time control is?
Yes, so I figured out time control by now, indeed, following the games. I think something similar was tried by Skvortsov, who was drawing tournaments in Switzerland, in Zurich. I don't recall the increment exactly, and I think it was 40-45 minutes per game as well. I played actually that event. It was very difficult at the time because everybody was playing it like it's a rapid game and then having 20 minutes left at the end. Because if you play it like a classical game, at some point it is difficult. And I see players here struggling as well. The games, very often there are many big mistakes in the end. I think maybe the players are not in the mode, to solve problems this quickly, thinking it's kind of a classical game. So I think the players need time to get used to it, but it's definitely very exciting. And, the games build up slowly, but then ends very quickly, which is, I think, what we all love to see.
For the future, would you consider participating in the Grenke Chess Classic?
It's not like I was, not like I refused to play and said, no, I'll only commentate. So it's... I'll have to wait a few more years till some of the players get old and retire. Maybe then I'll get a spot in the event as well.
What do you currently do? Because we know that you're doing course in Grunfeld. You're considering to change to Benai.
Yeah, I'm unemployed. At the moment, I'm unemployed and just taking part in small gigs that are coming my way. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Anish Giri, and best of luck in the commentary.
Thank you.
and welcome to yet another day here at the Grenke Chess Classic Karlsruhe Congress Center. It is not quite the final day of the action. We've got the final 2 rounds, but then there are the playoffs, the special rules for this year. You can see on the screen there that there will be matches for 1st, 3rd and 5th place, meaning that if you finish in the top 2 slots, you play the match for 1st. If you finish 3rd and 4th, you play the match for 3rd place, and then 4th and 5th, you play the match there. So there are, I've never actually seen a format like that where you're playing for...
I think this is very similar. Well, the freestyle chess thing was very similar.
Oh, that's true.
In a way.
Yeah.
There were more matches, so it was like a knockout event. But the idea is similar. You have a big closed, round robin, and then you have the matches. And of course, the problem with that format potentially is that there can be a player who is doing better for many days, many rounds, and then on the final day, he loses that crucial match, and then he's second, while he's been doing, let's say, better across the other days. But at the same time, everybody has a chance, and there's much more intrigue in the tournament because you don't want to have Magnus win the tournament with 2 days to go.
Right, exactly.
Basically, that's the idea.
And I guess also, of course, there's different money prizes to be fought for, so there's a lot more incentive for the guys to really fight it out. You probably saw in the last graphic there, Magnus is still leading the tournament, but a massive day by Vachier-Lagrave yesterday means that he is just half a point behind the greatest of all time. MVL also not out of it, especially given that he's got black against Richard in the first game. If MVL wins, suddenly he's in the position to challenge for those top 2 spots and get through to that finale. Apart from that, been a really disappointing tournament for Ding, who is on -1, just not at the races really, and Vincent Keimer and Daniel Friedman. Daniel is certainly playing according to expectations, I would say. I think 3 out of 8 is a reasonable score for him. Vincent, however, will be utterly disappointed with his performance, having missed at least 3, possibly 4 winning positions. And the first round today, we've got Ding against Daniel Friedman. This is a game that Ding just has to try and win for his own peace of mind and confidence. We've got Magnus Carlsen playing white against Vincent Keimer. Magnus really is Vincent's bogey opponent. Vincent has got just a shocking record against Magnus, and with black today, difficult to see how that's going to change. And perhaps the most interesting game of the round, in fact, is Rapport against MVL, where the 2nd place finish, which is so crucial for this tournament, is in play. We will look at round 10 thereafter, and we can see the stage there. The players getting ready to play. Of course, we've got the open tournament as well. I do want to just say that we will get the action underway. There was a very long game in the open, Anish, apparently. Sotiris said that there was a 150 move game or something like that. I don't know how it ended.
Yeah, I guess when you have a tournament this large, it's impossible to start on time, even if, like with all these stereotypes, the German, like German clock or whatever they say, they're always on the dot, always very precise. But I guess when you've got 2,700 participants, you just cannot manage perfection when it comes to schedule, right? It's going to be late here and there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially if there's a game that goes on for 150 moves and you're getting 30 seconds per move, that's already probably... How long is that game? That's already sort of 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that. So these things do happen. I had a very long game. I've had a few long games. What's your longest ever game, actually, in time-wise?
I think the time I played Kateryna in Norway chess, that was insane. I don't remember, but I think 7 hours.
7 hours?
Yeah, for easily. Probably we played like from 2 to 9 or something, or no, probably from 3 to 10, maybe even longer than 7. But it was a crazy game, like over 200 moves, I think.
Over 200 moves?
It felt like that. Maybe not. It felt like
That's
because at
almost-
some point, like I was trying to break a fortress, and I was moving around and making progress, and I was actually making progress, and then at some point I broke through. But in the phase where I had to clinch the win, things opened up, and I was going to break it through, and then it started backfiring, and I lost. So it was ridiculous. Like, I was playing for 2 results for like 6.5 hours.
Is there anything worse in the world than that?
Yeah, I was so exhausted, I guess, that I didn't feel the pain.
You didn't feel the pain, you were just too
I
tired.
was numb.
Yeah.
Actually, funny thing is, we went to dinner afterwards together because there was only one place that was open. So I was eating with my opponents together and we were talking about the game and life.
That was in Norway chess?
Yes, Stavanger, yes.
In Stavanger.
It was a crazy experience.
Wow. Are you playing this year?
No. I mean,
Okay.
I'm paving the way forwards to the women in chess. I'm paving
To the-
women in chess. Yes, there's going to be a women tournament there this year, and so they had to cut down on the male participants.
Ah,
Yes,
okay.
yes. But it's for the greater good. I think
For
it's.
the greater
I think the
good.
chess world is a better place when instead of me there are women playing, for sure. Unironically, I mean, I have so many tournaments.
I
to
like
play.
watching you play, Anish.
No, but you can watch me like every
What's
second.
your schedule looking like?
I
What can
play
you tell
the-
What can you tell your fans? Where are you playing? That's public knowledge.
I'm playing the Grand Chess Tour,
Right, of
and
course.
I'm having a lot of other invites as well. And I just cannot accept everything because I have a very busy schedule, and I have to also, I'm already an adult, so I have responsibilities. I cannot play like literally every tournament. So yeah, I'm pitied not to be there for Norway Chess, but I'll be fine without it. And I think they're doing a great thing there with.
I agree.
Yeah, with building a tournament and innovating and making it a bit better and bigger. I'm looking forward very much this year to Olympiad as well.
Yes.
You're going to be there. Oh, yeah,
I
you're
don't
not
know.
going to.
Well,
I heard there's some weird answer from you. Eh?
Yeah, no. So I might be there. I got contacted. We'll see. I've got to actually have a phone call in the next few days. They might need.
Very shady. Do they hire like a hitman or something for the Olympiad, or like what is it? The job that you are going to do there?
No, it would only be just some sort of hosting job
Uh-huh.
or something like that. But no, I haven't as yet planned to be in Budapest. But it's so close to me that I might just come. I might just fly
it's a
in
beautiful
for the Bermuda party.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Budapest. Finally, I visited it just I think a year or two ago.
Well, the first time.
Yeah, for the first time,
Oh,
and it was
wow.
amazing. The city is
It's beautiful. It's
I was
unbelievable.
also very fortunate. They placed me in a hotel right in the center.
Yeah.
And I mean, the views from simply my window was incredible. And they've got this beautiful old city center with the river, and I mean, it's worth visiting for sure, especially when there's this occasion like Olympiad.
Absolutely. I mean, I would highly recommend that everybody, if you get the chance, go to Budapest. It is just gorgeous, and lots going on there outside of the Olympiad. But what I would like to do now is I would like to actually take a little diversion, let's say, to the stage. We can see there our tournament director, Mr. Sven Noppers, who has done the traditional welcome and the traditional opening of each round, but we're going to have something very, very special. Now, I've commentated on a lot of chess tournaments over the years. A lot. I mean, thousands of games.
Too much, some would say.
Some would say even too much. What we're about to see now is truly a first. And I'm going to explain that as soon as we get...
It's a cliffhanger, guys. It's a cliffhanger.
It's a cliffhanger. What you're about to see now is going to be absolutely
It's
beautiful.
going to blow your mind.
It is actually really beautiful. It's something that I've not seen before in this world.
Especially if it ends well. It could also end very badly.
If it ends well, it's going to be great. If it ends badly,
It's gonna be really bad for someone.
it's going to
It's
make
gonna
the
be-
papers.
It's gonna be a very unpleasant day for somebody
It's going to be...
if it's gonna end badly. But usually these things end well.
I would say that there's a good chance that this one ends well.
I hope it ends well.
So we're going to get hopefully sort of a view of the entire stage very, very shortly, so that I can tell you, without being too mystic, what's going on, but I don't want to do that just yet. But
So you can meanwhile try to guess. You can send us tweets.
you can try to
Tweet
guess.
quickly before it's going to be revealed.
Tweet quickly because we've got
What's about to happen?
what is going to happen on stage. Tweet at Anish Giri or tweet at Lawrence Trent IM. Those are our Twitter accounts. We do check it. If you're a troll or some random dude posting weird stuff, I won't reply.
Any engagement is good.
For Anish, any engagement is good.
That's a hint.
That's a hint. That's very nice. Anish is by far my favorite player to follow on Twitter. Your tweet volumes are immense. I mean, you really do put a lot of material out there, at least a few times a day, right?
Sure. I mean, it's it's content.
Yeah,
It's
you're a
game.
content creator.
Content creator. I have to create. I'm creating.
You are creating
On a regular basis.
on a regular basis.
Yes.
Very, very funny stuff.
Not always.
If you weren't a chess player, a career in writing for comedy shows would not be completely outrageous for you.
Wow, that's interesting. I'd like to be on stage, though. You know.
I can see.
Though
you
I have to
doing
say that I would struggle with a lot of these jobs. Like acting, for example, is super hard because I was a couple of times recording a TV program,
Yeah.
which is not live,
Yeah.
and then they would have you take a few takes,
Yes.
and it is so difficult for
Of
me.
course.
Like to keep repeating the same action, and likewise with comedians that they have to keep going on stage and repeat the same monologue.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. I mean,
same-
it's so difficult.
Well, it's
no?
just like
you already said
repeating.
it before. Like,
Yeah,
what's
but it's
the-
like repeating your chess lines. It's like you looked at a variation, you just repeat it.
yeah,
It's
I
just
guess.
repetition.
I guess if you love the job, you accept the negatives of it as well.
Of course.
Definitely, playing chess, indeed, like you said, it also has some parts of the job are probably hard. I guess
Well, I mean,
losing or whatever.
you're quite lucky, Anish, in the sense that your wife, she's a chess player, so there's the understanding there. But certainly, people who've got relationships who are chess players with people outside of chess. So, speaking for myself, there's not quite the understanding sometimes of what a chess player goes through.
I can imagine. And you hear stories when sometimes it works out really well,
Yeah.
but the other half sort of grows into the role and starts understanding despite not being a player. But you also hear stories indeed when it doesn't quite work out as well. We see finally players arriving, by the way.
Talking about a husband and wife, look, there is Richard Rapport and his wife,
yes.
who is also a woman grandmaster.
Yes, very strong chess player.
Very
indeed.
strong chess player.
Yes.
And it's really that question for me of understanding the pain. Now, you don't lose that often, but for us mere mortals, when we lose, it's very difficult.
You just want a hug, don't you?
It's
Hug.
not just about that. It's just that we're kind of lost in our thoughts. At least I am. You're thinking about the game. You're thinking about what went wrong. You've just spent 5 hours sitting at a board. And this is what we're going to see now. Because we can't hear what he's saying. And we've got a block view, so Christian Bossert needs to get out of the way ASAP. On stage is Grandmaster Ilya Schneider, German Grandmaster. I've played him a lot of times. And he is going to do something absolutely special. Right, we really need to get Christian out the way here.
Yeah, it's so massively blocking us. Okay,
we're going to look at it from this side. Because Grandmaster Ilya Schneider, for the first time in my chess career, is now saying a few words, and he is going to do the noble and wonderful
act right in front of our cameras,
asking his long-time girlfriend Olga Ivanova, who's also playing in the Open, also German, to marry him.
Beautiful.
A beautiful proposal on Easter Sunday. Now he's giving a bit, we can't hear what he's saying, but this is a marvelous gesture.
Beautiful.
And I want to see how it all plays out. I'm sure we're going to be able to tell
Is he going to win his most important game of his life?
Yeah, this is the most important game of his life.
Is he going to win it?
He's getting a bit emotional, which is understandable. You can see that in his face. And this is quite the thing to do it in front of everybody.
He chose the tournament for that, right? At the biggest stage.
Exactly. A declaration of love on Easter Sunday. What more do you guys want? Only here at the Grenke Chess Classic will you find.
Yeah, and this beautiful man, he's going to be taken soon. So
he is going to be taken.
Yeah.
Olga, I don't know well at all. I know who she is, but I don't know her. Ilya, I can say, has always been a very pleasant guy.
Well, I know one bad thing about him. I've seen him play e4, knight 6, knight f3, f5 to black.
Yes, he does play that.
So I mean, I don't know. Like, if I were to advise Olga, I would say to like dig into his opening repertoire and make him a promise to play less dodgy openings.
And let's see here. Okay, I think Olga is coming up onto the stage. And let's see. This is the moment. This is the most important thing for today. Forget all the chess. Forget all the opening novelties. Forget all the moments of
He's got the goods
ups
there.
and downs.
He's got the goods.
This is the real game right here.
Oh,
Ilya Schneider.
They are also both
What
dressed for the
a
occasion.
hero. And he's taken the mic because he wants to say it in front of everybody. Offering Olga Ivanova.
I'm gonna cry now, guys.
I'm actually getting a bit
No,
emotional.
it's too
Oh
much
wow,
for me. It's
she
beautiful.
said yes as well. She said yes.
Oh,
What a
my God.
wonderful, wonderful start to Easter Sunday. Marriage accepted at the Grenke Chess Classic. A beautiful bouquet of flowers there for Olga.
Oh.
Of course, very important in Eastern European culture, amongst others. Congratulations, Ilya Schneider and Olga Ivanova, soon maybe to be Olga Schneider, on this wonderful,
getting a nice
joyous
angle there.
moment.
Yeah.
And the ring, he's going to hold the flowers, she's going to put the ring on, maybe a few photos. Love is in the air,
Good stuff. Good
ladies
stuff.
and gentlemen. Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. Long time I've been in this game, Anish. Never have I seen this.
Yeah, no, it's there are these epic videos like like the most epic proposals, and they're all sorts of different settings. But this is a
first.
very unique one.
I've never seen a proposal at a chess tournament. Have you?
Very unique. I don't think I did. No. I mean, you hear about like after football, there was some famous football player I think doing that.
I've seen it
I've
at a
heard
football
some
stadium.
football stadiums, I think, is the
I've
thing,
seen
yeah,
it
yeah.
at a football stadium,
But
but
chess
I've never
maybe
seen it at
more
chess.
rare. Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff.
So guys, go get married basically.
You've been how long have you been married now, Anish?
Yeah, many years indeed.
What's it gonna be?
It's like 10.
No.
Almost 10 years. I
10
think.
years
No,
soon.
Almost. Yeah.
That's a big milestone, 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years, 3 kids. Any more on the horizon, or are we done for kids?
I think more years, probably no more kids, but more years.
More years, no more kids? We're done for
Yeah.
kids? Okay. Well, what can I say?
The chess set is complete, yeah?
The chess set is complete. Because your kids are playing already, right?
Well, not all of them. Some are really, really small. But my
Daniel is
oldest
playing, right?
son is 7. He started. Yeah, I got some books for him. They're having a nice bookshop here.
Yeah.
So I got him some books.
In English.
And he saw that there is this How to Beat Your Dad kind of book.
That's right.
So he asked me to get that one. I said, okay, this one's not quite gonna work for you.
Is that the one by
German,
Murray
right?
Chandler?
Oh, Merch. He
How to Beat Your
did
Dad at Chess
He
is-
did a book for kids. There was one by Marie Chandler.
Yeah.
Chandler they considered buying. I don't know if he did that one. Maybe.
Right.
Maybe he did that one as well. Yes.
Okay.
I think it might be the one. Yes.
Beautiful stuff. Now we go back to the chess. Ding playing white against Friedman. Magnus playing white against Vincent. And Richie Rapport playing white against MVL.
Going to be hard for Maxime because Richard needs a draw. He can try to steer the game in that direction from the opening. It's going to be hard for Maxime to get a game going without taking too much risk.
Yeah.
He'll have to really go for it with black, and then it's not going to be easy because Richie is strong.
Yeah, I wonder what the opening will be because Richie started with e4 a lot.
No, but I think against Maxime, if you want to make a draw, okay, you can play e4 and play like some Alapin kind of stuff. You can also play d4 and embrace the Greenfield, embrace the QGA, and ask Maxime what else you're going to play. Because in the Greenfield or the QGA, there are a lot of variations that simplify the game, obviously. Maxime is having a very hard task. I think he shouldn't do it like he did yesterday, where he started trading lots of stuff and then at the very late stage he's trying to make things up, because that's a very dangerous strategy. You should try to create some sharp game from the get-go, but it's really hard. I think you should play something really risky,
like a Dutch.
Yes, exactly, like a Dutch defense. Yeah. And there we see Vincent. Vincent, still as gorgeous as ever, basically.
Yeah, he just never looks flustered. He always looks quite calm.
No.
Although, truth be told, he is having a very, very tough tournament. Just missing chances.
Maxime said it's largely due to the fact that he had very little time at the end.
Yes.
So maybe his time management is a little too ambitious. He is spending too much time, and then in the end, when it's about, the game is about to be decided, he lacks a bit of the time. Maybe that's one thing.
Playing black today against the one and only Mr. Carlsen, and they
get to make the first move. That's amazing.
Look at that ceremonial first move. Well done to the not newlyweds, but newly engaged couple.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Fantastic stuff. Beautiful.
D4, huh?
D4 by Mr. Carlsen, perhaps.
Why not?
Why not? He plays it all, e4, d4. Not many c4s this tournament so far, Anish.
He used to do that a lot. He had a massive c4 phase when he played like a lot of c4. But I guess it's cooled down for now.
Oh, talking of c4, Ding just played it.
He played it c4 and left.
Yeah. So c4, e6. Now, what are we going to see here by Magnus?
An Nimzo of sorts. Let's see what kind of Nimzo we're going to get.
Knight c3, bishop b4.
Yeah, this is very tempting against Vincent, who plays d6 here always. Will he do it again?
Yeah,
so principled. So principled.
Yeah. And g3.
I think Caruana played something similar against Vincent in the Grand Swiss. When I was a kid, I blundered a couple of times with the move b6 here. I blundered like 2 times in a row. b6 and queen a4 check comes. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, you get this little issue. So avoid that.
Okay. So what is Vincent going to do? We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Ding against Friedman, we've got a triangle Slav. Haven't seen that in a long time.
Wow, that is
provoking.
Yeah, the thing is, I haven't checked Daniel Friedman's recent games. I knew him more a few years ago, and back then I think he was a big QGD specialist. He played some Slav, but not the triangle Slav. Definitely not the triangle Slav. But it's a really cool opening. Invites lots of sharp variations, lots of forcing variation after e4. Yeah, takes bishop b4. Some pawn sacrifice begins.
This was all the rage when I was a young whippersnapper.
It's still the rage, and you're still a young whippersnapper.
Not so much here. And then White has got a choice about how to block on e2.
Ding might go for it.
I think Ding should go for it. Test Daniel, but
Daniel probably has this thing sharper in his memory than Ding.
No, Ding just says e3. Okay,
just a Miran.
Just Miran with bishop e2.
Yeah, this is a new kind of trendy thing. After dc4, you don't necessarily have to regain it with the bishop. You go a4 and go knight d2, knight x4.
I'm going to put that on the board because that's very relevant. What Anish is saying is,
to bishop e2, dc4, let's say.
In this position, the move bishop d3 has been the main move for 100 years. But Anish is saying this is a new wrinkle where after d takes c4, you don't have to capture back immediately. You can play a4.
Yeah, and if bishop d6, let's say, which would be the response there. Now you can maybe go knight d2 and take with the knight. So this is kind of the idea.
Whether it's any good or not remains to be seen. It's probably nothing special because you're moving a lot of pieces, but
Not so simple. White is fighting for advantage this way, so it's something interesting for sure. The play continued really quickly after bishop e2. Usually black just develops that with bishop d6, doesn't have to go for dc, and then castling happens, b3, b6, bishop b2, and you get this b3 Miran, anti-Miran kind of situation. A4 is a very trendy inclusion these days, a4, a5. Very, very trendy, and I think the idea is that whenever black goes c5, there's going to be a weakness on b5 square. So this slightly discourages this c5 push. And we're going to see Daniel taking a think here already. But this position is not very forced. There are options. Perhaps he hasn't studied it in such a great detail because it's just a playable position.
Right. Great stuff. Okay, so we have then, a4. We'll move over to the Magnus game very quickly because after g3, we did get a voluntary trade on c3, followed by b6.
Yeah, because of that check, right? Yeah.
And now the move knight to d2.
This is really cool. He's claiming that g3 was just played in order to provoke the capture on b6, and now he's going f3, and I think he's not going to put the bishop on g2 at all. He wants to go e4 and put the bishop towards the left, or maybe even sometimes to h3, I see here in the computer variation somewhere. Maybe that is the idea. Interesting, because then at least you make some use of the move g3.
Maybe both bishops will be out.
That would be funny at some point. Yeah, that would
could
be
possible.
Could be possible, and especially after white goes c5 first, because directly bishop a3 you are asking to be hit by c5 when the walls of pawns is blocking your bishop. But if you go c5 first, takes, then you come up with the bishop. That's a scenario potentially. Not very likely, of course, that you get both the bishops on these unusual squares. I don't even know, does this have a name? Because it's not exactly a fianchetto, it's some sort of a...
Extended fianchetto?
Oh yeah, that's probably the...
Is it? I don't know, I'm making it up, but I like it.
Sounds good.
I don't think I've ever seen it, actually. Both bishops out here.
Yeah, that's
very, very rare. In the Rapport Vachier-Lagrave game, we've got a very boring Ragozin.
Not quite a Ragozin yet. Ragozin is defined by bishop on b4.
Yeah.
So you have to realize what was quite interesting is that already on move 2, Maxim played knight f6, e6, which is not what he usually plays. It's neither the Greenfield nor the QGA. So this was a surprise. Now Richie plays knight f3, d5, and bishop g5 is not the usual order, but it's certainly possible, and it's safe enough. Maxim goes h6, now it takes knight c3, and now Maxim has a choice whether to go into Ragozin indeed with bishop b4, or the Semislav with c6, or try something else. Most likely you have to pick one of these two, but maybe you can try something else. Yeah, Maxim is thinking because probably he is out of, very likely he's out of book here because he doesn't really play these openings, right? He plays the Greenfield at the QGA, so, but he should be happy. He's got a playable position. Actually, he plays c6. He does know that position a bit because I played against him with whites. At some point, he had the Semislav stage when the COVID started, and probably one of the side effects of the disease at the time for him. And he played the Semislav with c6 from the other order, and I think I went for e3 and he went for g6. So yeah, it happened like knight c3, c6, bishop g5, h6, takes, e3. I think he went g6. I think I played knight e5. Actually, this game I played very badly. I think he beat me very nicely. He got something similar to the Greenfield eventually, because he went like c5 and stuff started trading in the center, and he got his bishop on g7. I mean, not directly, of course, like bishop g7, let's say. f4, let's say castle, I don't know, let's say castle, let's say bishop e2, and let's say c5. Something like this happened. Or let's say bishop d3, whatever. And yeah, we got lots of trades in the center, and he's got sort of a Greenfield type position where there's a lot of dynamism in the center, and the bishop from g7 became a monster. So yeah, that wasn't working out well for me. Surprisingly, he goes for the Ragozin because I think the Ragozin is less ambitious, slightly less ambitious than the Stanislav here. Especially this line is very dry. I don't know how he will try to generate chances here as black. Rook c1. Yeah, Richie knows his solid stuff. Richie never plays solid, but if he needs to, he can.
All right, not too exciting then. Very solid.
But it has to get exciting because Maxime will have to try. So
He has to try,
He's
right.
going to do something wicked at some point.
Let's keep an eye out for that. In the meantime, let's go back to Magnus, because we did get f3, e5, and e5 by Vincent.
Yeah, this e5 or c5, these two decisions, they're both rather committal and not obvious. Yeah, and now big question whether with the bishop we will go to d3. Yeah, do d3. Yeah, the pawn on g3 is kind of, you know, it's not completely irrelevant because it does prevent knight h5. So it is kind of nice to have it there actually.
Yeah.
And also, you know, one day I'm gonna play a4, rook a2, and the rook will swing across maybe to g2.
Oh, that's
very thematic in these kind of Zemi structures. So g3 may be a nice inclusion potentially. Maybe half a move. It's maybe useful.
Also, you can tee up an f4 idea if the conditions are right. It's a little bit loose.
Yes, I'm wondering also, looking at black pieces, the bishop on b7, of course, it's been completely neutralized with f3, e4. Okay, it will find some purpose on a6, but already for sure the move bishop to b7 was a waste of a tempo, because the bishop there is not doing anything there. Unless you magically, which is completely sick, but maybe you magically can try to prepare c6, d5, which an idea I've never seen in these positions, so probably it's very bad. It has some logic here. Maybe like knight bd7, castle c6. I mean, I wouldn't dare to play like that. That's a little bit sick, but maybe it's.
Looks wrong to me.
I'm trying to make sense of my piece placement. I'm trying to make sense of the bishop. Yeah, no, it looks obviously completely wrong. Yeah, I'm not in time to do that. You cannot do these things. Yeah, it's not how you play against the Zemish. Yeah, you gotta probably just go for like knight c6, knight a5, bishop a6, c5. Try to.
So the question here is, do you have to defend this pawn on d4? The answer is probably yes, and I guess you'll go knight b3. That feels
you
like...
can definitely sacrifice it, of course. Definitely you can sacrifice
Yeah, I
it.
was,
you think bishop b2 afterwards.
yeah, I was thinking if you can, let's say I just castle.
But maybe then I will go like c5, yeah, after bishop b2. Yeah, let's say takes. What happens a lot is black goes c5 and gives back this pawn, because if you remove the knight, I'll go f4 and I will... and then you take knight b3 and you sort of are roughly equal. Because without dark square bishop, white doesn't have much.
Right.
Because if you go back with the knight, there is some potential for me, let's say go knight c6 or e6. Yeah, that I will, let's say, drop the bishop to c2, bring the rooks. Okay, here I'm a little clumsy, I guess. But if I were to go like rook a1 at some point and then f4, g4, my bishops are monsters and the pawn deficit is not too felt. So this could sometimes work out. But yeah, I'm not sure it's the case here. After knight c6, you can indeed just play knight b3. Also prevent knight a5, actually. Why not?
I like knight b3.
Yeah, I like knight b3 as well. I prevent knight a5 idea. Black's other source of counterplay is the f5 push. But again, with the bishop on b7, it's harder to achieve. So maybe knight d7, knight e7, and f5 is some kind of an idea. Yeah, let's say castle, maybe knight e7. Trying to go for f5 push. Yeah, and the bishop from b7 actually does play some role here.
This is where Magnus would go a4,
yes.
threatening a5, and after a5, rook a2.
Yes. And then swing the rook across.
And f5. This position we could get.
We could easily get that.
We
it's
could
very
just
logical.
get this exact. I would actually say that there is a 20% chance that we get this position.
Interesting.
25, even maybe higher, 25. All of that whole passage of play was so logical. And I think Vincent needs to play aggressively today. I don't think he should just hope that he can outmaneuver Magnus today. Okay, that's part one.
Yes, that's...
Knight b3 is going to be played here, no question. Because bishop b2, you just dead this bishop.
Yes, but you maybe want your knight on e3. Knight f1, knight e3, especially to stop that f5 break. So bishop b2, knight d7, knight f1, knight e7, knight e3.
Okay,
that could be.
So
bishop b2, you just play it for defensive purpose. Afterwards, you will bring it back or reroute it again.
Knight e7 and
yeah, maybe knight f1, knight e7, and then knight e3, and you are in time to stop it. And now you're really happy with your pieces. And bishop from b2 will at some point come back to c1, so it's just temporary. So it is an interesting moment to think here for Magnus. Interesting things happening also on the board of Ding Liren against Daniel Friedman, because Daniel allowed the a5 push and has just taken it. which is not the most obvious solution, but it's a way to play. I've seen this idea. Yeah, you can just take it and hang on to that pawn. Very risky, of course, because after c5, the bishop on b7 is completely shut dead. But as the tension got released, you will get an easy e5 break, and you get some space in the center in return. And maybe if one day you get to activate the b7 bishop, you're still doing quite all right. So very strategically double-edged position.
All right. So rook a4 by Ding.
Yeah, I assume that means that after e5, he probably wants to take and then activate his rook along the fourth rank, sort of. Yeah, it's functioning now along the fourth rank. Perhaps that's the idea.
Something like this?
Not quite clear to me, I must say, what the purpose of rook a4 was.
Maybe, as you said, just patrolling.
What's something you would play in Blitz game, you mean?
I would play rook a4.
Oh, rook
I
a4
like
is
it.
so strange.
I like it. Deep.
Patrolling, yeah?
Patrolling. The patrol
Trying to catch.
officer.
Trying to catch him riding dirty, yeah?
Yeah. Knight b3 played by Magnus. Hey, listen.
So far, so good.
I think
Man, 97 is coming. There's no other plan here.
There's
No
nothing.
other logical plan.
he might go a5, a4 first.
Yeah, he might do the inclusion, right?
Yeah.
Maxim, on the other hand, tried to keep the tension. Indeed, trying to keep the tension, but very risky what he's done, because now White can grab the center with either e4 push or a c5 first. I guess c5 first is more ambitious. Bishop c7, e4. Yeah, and if you take on e4, knight e4, these positions are very, or even bishop, these positions are very, very tricky, because bishop on c8 is dead. And if you go e5, I've got these rook e1, knight g3 ideas, knight g3 first maybe, to stop f5, or even allow f5 and sack. You can sometimes sack, because these diagonals, these light square diagonals, yeah, knight g3, e4, and sack, even knight g6, yes. And then sack something there. So very dangerous position for Maxim, very strategically dangerous position for Maxim.
And if you go e4 immediately?
Then maybe dc e5 is the...
yeah, this is the classic response.
Though it is classic, but at the same time, it's only to equalize. I'll go d5, knight b6. I have dc here, knight c4, knight d5. I can also just go bishop a2 first.
That's nice. That's very nice.
So maybe from a point of view of just needing a draw, e4 first is not a mistake at all. Maybe that's an even more clear-cut way to try and not equalize, but just try clear up the game. After e4, d takes e4, I'm wondering, is it not going to be the same thing though? Knight e4, bishop c7. Anyway, I probably have to go
But
c5.
now why do you? Because you want to prevent c4. You can go rook e1, c5, d5.
Yeah. Also, I was wondering now, move a go, maybe black had bishop f4 and c5.
Oh yeah.
You should be a little careful with white, because if you casually allow all the pawn breaks and stuff to get developed, you will be facing the bishop there.
That's right.
So you can't be too careless. But c5 first, that's the classy way of doing it. Bishop has to drop back, and only now you go e4. Yeah, no, Richard, he's got the culture.
Of course.
He's got the culture.
There's a big misconception, because if you watch Richard's games from 10 years ago, I would say, he was a wild child. He was completely, some of the stuff he was playing was completely insane. I mean, it was, and then at some point I think he realized, if I'm going to compete at the very top level, I can't just keep on playing this maverick stuff.
Well, there were more stages to his career. Before that, wild stuff, he was playing very narrow opening repertoire. People haven't seen it because that was before he became a top player.
Yeah.
But you can look up his games up until he was like 2650, 2600, and it's like only e4, only main lines, all games with white. And with black, it was just a one opening, and it was just so different. And at some point, he decided to go completely wild.
Yeah.
He made lots of progress actually,
Yeah.
and naturally also as he was growing up, so maturing as a player. And then at some point, indeed, he slightly tuned it down. And also chess has changed, so what was wild back then is already less wild now, and it's kind of more conventional now. Let's say playing London in 2010 was wicked. If you play the London, everybody's like, "Ah," but now it's like, okay, you play the London. So you know, it's the chess has changed, and Richard looks more normal now. As chess has changed. Vincent is
Yeah, he's going to do it.
Starting with knight d7, maybe he's not going to go knight d7 though. Maybe he has some other idea in mind. Maybe. So let's say castle, right?
I think Magnus will go a4 here, but maybe not.
Oh, you can also go. You can also play like h4.
I like this.
Knight d7, g4 kind of things.
I like this.
And just block the whole thing with the pawns. And okay, then knight g6 is principled.
But h5.
Knight f4.
Okay.
Yes, and okay, it's a question. Can I I will not lose my. Although I take queen d2 and then knight c1, knight e2. You will, yeah, knight c1. You'll maybe go g5.
Or c5.
Yeah, but c5 knight e2. Maybe g5.
G4.
And that's how you protect the pawn. Hg, maybe even
fg.
fg, yeah, safer. And then you even already guarded the pawn with the rook. But very strange strategic position here. Very strange. Not happening. Castle just came, and now knight d7, f5, or something else. Yeah, I would go knight d7. Maybe after knight d7, I can also try g4. But then after g6, black controls also the h4 square, which is not a very nice idea for white. Yeah, I would go knight d7. F4.
F4. F4 doesn't impress.
Yeah, let's first of all f5 is interesting anyway. Ef, e4.
Yeah.
Knight, yeah, these things are really hard to understand. The knight on b3 is misplaced in any case, so that's not so easy for white. What else is Vincent thinking about apart from knight d7? What is his other idea? He can go c5, by the way. He can simply go c5 first instead of knight d7, even move earlier. Yeah, you can go c5 here. Ask Magnus if he wants to release the tension with d5 or not. I mean, you don't threaten anything, but you just create some tension there.
Yeah, this knight is not ideal.
Yeah, that's why the bishop b2 move was not so dumb, because now you need to still solve the problem of the knight. Maybe again a4, okay, too.
Yeah, I think this is almost certainly going to be played.
Yeah, okay, too. Black can try to force d5 with the rook c8 and bishop a6, but it's a little bit slow. And the white will go d5, and your pieces are completely misplaced. You need the c8 square for the bishop, and maybe queen c7, bishop a6, but or maybe you just go bishop c8 directly without even provoking anything. That's also possible.
But where do you redeploy that bishop?
I'm trying to send it. Okay, d7 or even h3 sometimes. I should be careful not to lose it there after g4, but.
Very tough strategic battle.
Super complex, and all three games are strategically complex. As we'll see, Daniel Friedman getting that queen c8, a very nice idea to go bishop a6. I love it. I love queen c8. Didn't see that coming, and now bishop a6 activates the bishop enormously.
This is massive.
Very hard for white to regain the a5 pawn, because the way you do it is to move the c3 knight and go bishop c3. But the moment you do it, once you release the knight from c3, then knight e4 comes in by black. So just very hard to understand what white wants. Maybe bishop d1 is his idea, but it's not a happy
move. Not a happy move.
Not a happy move, no. And Daniel's position is really unfolding nicely. I think he might have prepared this plan with allowing c5 and then queen c8, bishop a6, because it looks really smooth to me. I really like the way it looks. I'm questioning Dink's moves like rook a4, queen c2. I imagine bishop d3 and queen e2 was possible at some point, maybe to avoid it. I'm questioning his decisions that have led him towards this position. I'm not quite sure that he's played it well.
Looks good for black. I mean, I think Daniel has done tremendously well. So let's go to, for me, game of the round, which is Rapport MBL, and we got d4, d2.
You took with the bishop, remember? I told you can even take with the bishop.
Yeah.
Very much so. Very much so.
E5.
Yeah, the idea is now that you can play d5.
Wow.
There's a difference, sort of. Though this knight e4, e5, rook e1 thing is very thematic, but I think Richard wants something more clear cut. And now if knight e4,
Knight d5.
maybe you want knight d5.
Wow, this is next level stuff. How good it is though is not clear to me because, oops, sorry.
But e5 pawn is kind of hanging, right? So queen d8, cb, bishop b, knight c7, rook c, queen d, rook d, knight e. And I just need to get my knight out of zone. I'm pretty sure I'll manage. I think black has enough play for equality here. Definitely should have enough, but not more. And that's all white needs. White just needs knight c4 is neat here. It's neat enough. Okay, tactics actually continue. Yeah, rook d7, knight b5, a6, knight b6. The knights take care of each other. Probably the knights are fine. Yeah, rook c1, and you cannot attack the knight with the rook. So the knights are all right. Rook d2, I have knight c4, another intermezzo yet again.
That's an unbelievable line,
the dance has ensured that white is probably comfortably equal here.
And
that's
you
all
can't take it because of knight d6. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is a, if you want a calculation exercise, that actually has to be seen here.
Yes.
By the way,
all forced.
You have to see all the way to, that's a 12 move line. I don't know, tough.
But the reward is high though. If you do see that line, you get that important draw.
But these guys are more than capable of doing that, of course. Wow. Bishop takes e4. Knight takes is...
Knight e4, knight g3 is a thematic idea from the semi-Slav positions. I've seen that idea before. But yeah, Richard's play will make sense if he'll go for d5 now. But he probably has to, right? What other... Okay, you can play rook e1 first too. Very logical as well. Rook e1 is very logical. You cannot take ed, and you need to move the queen somewhere. So you move it to f6, probably.
But it gets hit there, right?
Yes.
It gets hit. I don't know. Bishop b1.
Bishop b1, ed knight e4. It's very nice. Yeah, so probably queen d8 instead of queen f6 is the better.
Yeah, I think you have to go back to d8.
Queen d8, yeah.
But Maxim doesn't like retreating.
No, but sometimes
you have to. But hold on, you can now take.
And bishop takes, no, yes, bishop h7, just you want to simplify.
Yeah, just say.
Okay, this position is, of course, very simplified, but not fully safe for white, because your pawn on c5 is a little overexposed, so potentially, I don't know, like, potentially in an endgame, c5 pawn could be a weakness. If you go b4, the knight on c3 is unstable, a3 pawn is a weakness. So I'm not like a massive hater for white here, but I'm just saying that this is not a trivial draw. It could be still, it could get still risky for white potentially.
Okay.
So this is not too safe. By the way, rook e1, queen d8, d5, how was that? To combine both of the ideas, and knight c5 now, d takes yeah, but then just knight e4, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is some bishop b1 move here, apparently, yeah. But, okay, this is already a little too desperate. I mean, black can equalize multiple ways here. White can also play this and try and hold it, but it's too desperate. Yeah, Richie taking his time. The time control is nice for this kind of purpose. You can take one long thing in the opening, certainly.
Yeah, here's at least a 10-minute think, I would.
For sure. A good 10-minute think now, or maybe even 15, not to think later, right? It's always good to invest some time. Ding has taken the decision of keeping the bishop.
He did go bishop d1.
Understandable. Sort of not to admit a complete failure of the opening strategy and claim that your bishop on a6 is doing nothing. And I have seen these positions being good for white when white has a pawn on f4 instead of e3. And they come from QGD kind of structures, and then the e5 break is not there. So had e5 break not been there, or let's say our e3 pawn was magically on e5, white would be better. Because indeed on the queen side, the extra pawn, that's not the relevant factor. The relevant factor is here the fact that e5 breaks coming so comfortably for black. And the extra pawn, it is there, it's a bit annoying that it's there. I like this idea, rook b4.
Rook b4.
Very nice, neutralizing the whole pressure along the fourth rank. And after e5, my rook is going to start swinging. And rook e8, e5, the bishop on d1 needs to yet get rerouted to c2. And even if it gets there, it's not like the end of the world for black. So yeah, rook e8. In fact, I don't like going rook b4 anymore. I'm going to go rook e8 directly, because after rook b4 you have knight a2, bishop c3 thing. So let's go rook e8 directly. I think that's cleaner. And I can also, what if I just go e5, by the way? Oh no, then you take twice on e5, yeah, and take on a5. That's the,
yeah.
Even that is not clear to me, but oh, there is a knight d5 tactic. Okay, well, that's a bigger issue. That's a much bigger issue.
And there's knight e7 check. That's
nasty.
That's nasty.
Yeah,
that's why the rook on e8 is useful.
Yeah. Rook e8 is better. Now the question is, can white go e4? That's a big question. Can white go e4?
I think you have to go e4.
You have to go e4, otherwise e5 is coming. And then the standard reaction is to take everything on e4 and reroute the knight to d5. Let's say take everything on e4. You probably take with doesn't matter, probably queen. Knight f6 I can probably go, because I have bishop b5 if needed. And you go back to, yeah, you can go to h4 maybe. Then maybe bishop d3 comes in swinging too.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Blocking. Oops, sorry. Yeah, well, lots of ideas.
Lots of options for black, but if you don't blunder into knight takes d5 trick with e5, you're basically doing quite well at the moment, it seems.
Agreed.
Oh, and Richard did play rook e1, queen d8.
Yes.
So we've got that position there.
Yes.
Oh, and Vincent meanwhile played a move we didn't expect at all. Wait, what is he doing?
He played, okay, so we saw knight e7.
What is he doing exactly?
Castles h6.
h6.
h6. So what's this move all about? Explain that one, Anish. Why h6 now?
Knight h7. I mean.
Really?
Knight h7, f5.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, rook b1.
That's.
No, I'm trying to. Okay, it could also be that you think that you're making a useful waiting move. I don't think you are in a position to be waiting here with black. I think in a position like that, white has massive strategic trumps. If white gets rook to g2, goes h4, g4, g5, then they're going to crush.
Over, right?
So as black, you should play with a certain sense of urgency here,
yeah.
I feel. So I'm not sure that h6 in itself...
the computer hates it.
I'm not surprised. I mean, it is really odd.
Magnus wants to go rook b2 here so bad.
The last three moves have been like all part of a different, like Vincent clearly is unsure. He sees all the ideas we mentioned. He sees knight d7, he sees c5, he sees bishop c8, but he can't choose, and every move clearly is played separately. Like first he wants to play something with knight d7, then he thinks, okay, let me make a useful move, then he thinks, let's prevent c5 maybe. Yeah, very random play by Vincent so far. You can afford such play sometimes in close positions, but it is very risky. No, rook b2 is a big question. Of course, also this f4 move is a big.
Yeah, because with the bishop now not attacking you.
Yeah, it's a big decision. Big decision could also work out really well for white.
I like f4 because you suddenly set up, just for example, let's say black played a very silly move. Suddenly you've got
rook
ideas.
f6, yeah, just.
Well, rook f6 or bishop h6. I didn't know.
Yeah, no, okay. This is just rook c8. Yes, you're just
this
falling straight into. Yeah.
Gorgeous for white. It's not mate, but
No, but it's just positional. Positional crush. Queen h5, knight rook f1. You don't need the mate here. Black has no counterplay. Slow roll. Now after f4, okay, let's look at a reasonable move. Yeah, I mean f4. Let's say knight d7 or something. Let's make one reasonable move in a row. Yeah, this is normal. And now, okay, yeah, f5. Why can't you just grab space with f5?
Yeah.
Massive upgrade. Black cannot anymore release the tension, or rather create the tension with f5. and white's got a very favorable situation. It's sort of like King's Indian reversed. We are going to go for this pawn avalanche with g4, g5. And black has no counterplay at all, neither in the center nor on the queen side. A very, very bad situation for black after f4. Maybe after f4 you should go like e takes f4. Just try to open up
Maybe
the
bishop
position.
takes.
Yeah, the more ambitious move, of course,
sorry.
more ambitious move. Connect 4 there. Yeah, and e5. Massive. No, bishop a6, a very careless move. I think f4 just
f4 might just be winning,
could be. Strategically.
Strategically, just could be busted here, because how do you deal with this?
No, problems.
Awful.
Yeah, bishop
Great
a6.
opening idea again from Magnus.
True, he completely took him out of book, and it was remarkable. Remember, he played g3 first, so intending to develop the bishop to g2, but then after taking completely switched gears, and a bishop got developed to d3. Very creative. I had seen one such idea in the Najdorf. There's a line where they go g3, e5, knight f3, and then they just put the bishop out on c4, and g3 was just there. Nobody knows exactly why, to provoke something, and then the bishop came out to c4. I think yeah, it happens sometimes in these Najdorfs, but it's super rare, this idea of going g3 and then not going bishop g2, and it's always looking very cool. Wait, what did Richie play? Richie played some slow move, bishop b1.
Bishop b1.
Okay. Wait, bishop b1, ed4. Well, if black gets out now, he has a potential to take over the initiative because of his bishop pair. The dark square bishop is an immense asset. So white has to be quite fast here. Quite concrete.
Queen d3.
And that's the point. Maybe queen d3. I don't know, but what exactly is the point? So
what is your opinion on the move?
No, this
d6. Is it not so good?
I think we'll let the crowd decide.
Yeah.
This is a good move, crowd.
Queen d3, is that a mouse slip, guys, at home, or is that a planned move? Of course, you don't want to fall for checkmate in one. So queen d3, you only really, well, you have two moves here. Of course.
He's considering, he's going to play g6 looks like.
Yeah.
I thought knight f6 is more natural, but I guess he wants to keep more tension. He's not impressed at all, Maxim, looking at Richie, wondering, what do you want, Richie? Yeah, I'm not sure what Richie wants, by the way. Very deep play, not very risky. Strategically, black solved the center. He just needs to get the knight out of d7.
Yeah.
Trade a pair of pieces somewhere, keep the bishop pair, and he's already better.
I hate white here.
White has to be really very
I would lose this position. If I was white against you, I'd lose this every day of the week and twice on a Sunday.
That is true.
Twice on a Sunday, maybe even 3 times. This is my nightmare. This position, me against you, right here.
Yeah, because you have,
I got nothing.
You are an amazing player, but when you have strategic issues, what can you do?
I think Maxim is over the moon at this position.
He's thrilled. I mean, you're
Thrilled.
worried around the move e4, 13. You're worried as black that you're not getting out of the opening. You're getting squeezed, and if you go e5, you get some punishment. But now the punishment didn't come.
Incredible.
Magnus, meanwhile, played f4. Of course, he doesn't let opportunities like that slip.
He just never misses an opportunity.
No, that's the problem.
Why? How? How does he? He just never.
He feels that they're there. That's the thing. Like there is something ringing or vibrating in his inside him, deep inside him.
In his soul.
There is vibrating inside him. Every time he has a position, there is an opportunity. He feels a vibration. Inside, because he's a genius. You understand?
Not
because there is something in there. But
not Hans Niemann vibrations.
No,
We're talking about different kind of vibrations.
No, of course he's not. He's divine. I mean, Hans is Hans, but Magnus is divine. He has an inner vibration, He doesn't need
something talks to him.
Something inside there is saying like.
And
no.
But all of the top players have that.
No, he has more.
But he has it.
Yeah, he has more.
He has
some
it.
little, like he's like, do I hear something?
Okay. Yeah. Is he talking to Kaiser, the chess god? Is that what it is? Is there a? He's the chosen one, so he.
He's the chosen one. Well, I don't know who is talking to him and what exactly where vibrates. but he seems to have those vibrations every time there is a winning opportunity. He's getting those vibrations, and he's taking his time. And then it's now the camera is showing the hands.
Talking about
because
vibrations.
It's a chess.com broadcast. They're trying to
Provoke.
They're trying to provoke, but frankly, it's Magnus who made the clinical move here with f4.
By the way, Hans is
that's
playing
him.
against the young Turkish superstar.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is, but
15, I think, or not.
and he's already 2600, I think, or close.
Oh wait, yeah.
Guril, I think. What's his
no, there too. The Guril is the other one.
What's? Oh,
yeah,
this isn't Guril.
This is not Guril. No.
Oh, sorry.
That's the thing. The confusion is there are two amazing prodigies from Turkey.
Oh, right. I thought they were, okay.
I don't recall his name, but
we'll-
he's not Guril.
We'll get that from
He's also very successful in these online tournaments on chess.com. He's also very strong online. That's how they always start.
Let me ask the producer.
They start off playing amazing chess online, and then they get to show their skills on the board. Yeah, knight h7, sad necessity, but then we're getting that f5 push. F5 push just grabbing control of the center.
I've just asked the producer. Knight h7, yikes. That is...
Okay, the position was bad. And as they say in the bad position, all moves are bad.
They do say that.
F5, yeah. F5 is the strategically the easiest. I think Magnus will play. It's a strategic decision.
Because
He loves strategic solutions. Yeah, just strategic solution. Just F5.
And then you just roll, right?
Yeah, carefully and slowly.
Yeah, slowly.
Rook B2. Now you have to just roll in the right order, but gradually you will roll.
And even after this, you can probably go d5
I think
here,
you're
right?
thrilled to go. Yeah, you'll love that. Like, please close the rest of the board. Like, please do that. And then we're gonna. There is some chance sometimes for black to go like f6 and run with the king, but you're way too slow here.
And then there's a queen h5.
Yeah. But if you could get the king to like c7, and then bring all the pieces to the king side to establish some sort of a fortress, you can try to hold it like that. But here, not at all. You're way too slow. Yeah, you're not going to survive this. A long game ahead, of course, because the position is going to get closed, but just strategically very risky for Vincent.
Wow, what has happened in the Ding game? We've got absolute
Exploding.
carnage.
So this rook e8 happened, e4, e5 happened.
Rook e8, e4, and e5 without capturing.
E5, very cool. Yeah, ed5, ed4,
Wow.
and d6.
Damn.
Lots of intermezzos. Intermezzi.
Let's try and work out what's going on. So, white is...
We can try. Okay, let's capture on e1 because I think you are.
Let's take on e1.
Yeah, I think knight on f3 is a better place than on e1 basically. So I think you're misplacing the knight. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, now let's first try to take.
On c3.
Yeah, everything. Take. Yes, and now.
I think this is what Ding wants.
I don't know if he's like thrilled. There is some potential, obviously huge potential, because your pawn structure is a bit better and you have a monstrous dark squared bishop, but you are a little uncoordinated here. Your rook on a4 and knight on e1, bishop on d1, they are not exactly in harmony. So there is some tactical opportunities for black somewhere in the air with some overloads like rook e8 and then knight d5. Okay, not knight d5 directly, but.
Is there, I mean, I look at this position, I'm thrilled with white, with this battery.
Yeah.
I'm
Bishop
thrilled.
e2.
Bishop e2. Wow.
I'm going to try to be annoying, of course. Rook takes.
And I can't take on a5 because
Okay, now that we traded light square bishop strategically, I'm in much less of a danger as black because the bishop pair is gone. But yeah, it's a problem that I cannot move my f6 knight. But rook a5 is met by rook b2 for now.
Yes.
So you can't recapture the pawn so easily, which is a relief for black. Okay, you have king f1 maybe. Smoking away the rook, and then rook a5. Yeah, rook somewhere to e8, rook a5.
But this looks survivable for black.
Yeah, maybe 98, 96, 95. Some ideas. My pawn structure is slightly less good, but my knights potentially are going to be jumping. Yeah, that's. But at least Ding is not unhappy. I think it could have been worse. Could have been worse. And of course, Daniel also has options. We just played the most simple way as black. Oh, by the way, what happened to Richie?
What happened to Richie?
Why are his pawns damaged? What happened to
Whoa!
Why are his pawns damaged?
What is this?
Maybe he's still holding with knight.
By the
d6.
way, he played bishop a2 after queen d3 g6. He played bishop a2, very sneaky again. Very
Fancy.
important trick for you guys at home to know about this one. This is an essential trap, and the idea is that here there's probably some rook lift, or how do you finish this off? Knight
Knight g5.
Knight g5, knight f6.
Okay, bishop b1 is there, or some knight f7, with knight takes f7,
Knight
or
f7.
queen g6, bishop f7 maybe is these, queen g6, bishop f7, I don't know. It's probably just mate.
Yeah, threatening this. That's
Yeah.
good enough.
No, this is just too easy.
So, and
No, you
now,
defend from that, of course.
but he put the king on h7. Now, why did he not put the king on g7? Which is much more natural to me, to my eyes.
I think the answer lies. Yeah, I understand now why. Because after
Okay.
after queen
Sure.
d4,
Queen f6
knight e5 is what he wanted to play. No, he wanted to play knight e5,
and knight e5.
and now there is knight d5 move,
What? Oh my goodness.
and the knight on e5 is pinned. And in the line that he played, he had this knight e5 cheapo.
I see.
He's
So
playing for that cheapo.
I
Yeah.
play for
Of course.
Oh,
Maxime, what do you think? What do you think? He has
and
some
after queen
deep strategic idea with Maxime. He's just playing for the cheapos.
queen d8, and now he can take.
Well,
I mean,
of course, white structure is a disaster. The bishop pair is the problem, but 94, 96, that's coming very fast. So maybe I'm going to be able to equalize by force, like knight d6 right now. My knight, yeah, this is massive. I'm attacking both the pawns. You might be still, you know, just have enough activity to equalize here with white. Might just be enough.
but this is not, well,
b7 is not really hanging. The other pawn that's actually hanging.
but it is hanging because I'm attacking the bishop. Ah, no.
Yes, okay. There's some bishop g5 rook b8 business. But
So bishop g5.
so first, let's say king g7.
I like bishop g5 because you gain a tempo on this rook.
You can start with bishop g5.
I like
Do
this.
that, yeah, that's smart. And now rook cd1, you have.
And now king g7, for example.
Yes. Yeah, now knight b7, I have rook a
Knight
b8.
b7, rook a b8, that's my idea.
Yeah,
and if
so that's problemos.
and if you go knight a5, I take on
bit of-
b2,
yeah,
and
yeah,
it's really
just-
bad.
Yeah, so b7 pawn is not hanging yet. Maybe I have b4.
b4.
Mm.
Before, or
before, after, before. And a5, yeah, a5 is a problem.
a5, b5?
Yeah, a5, b5 maybe. Oh, yeah, no, it's nice. I just really like what Vincent is trying. Vincent's trying some epic things there.
Oh wow, he's going for the
Yeah, it's hilarious.
the knight corner dance.
But it's really cool though. He's brought all the knights. Knights are defending the king.
Mhm.
The king is in the bunker. There are two horses out there. You know, maintaining.
Wait,
watch.
what's this guy doing here?
This is epic. Knight coming to c2 to e3.
Look at
by
this,
e1.
knight's in the corner.
Well, that's not quite the corner. the
That's
other side.
true,
That's
that's-
sort of.
But this is an epic
Well,
move,
knight
right?
e1, knight to e3. That's an epic idea. Yeah.
This is just, this gives him immense pleasure to play this move.
But I have to say that king h8, knight j8, that's high class. I'm loving it.
It is, but
It's high class.
It's high class. Yeah.
Yeah. This is Peter Licko's school.
Ah, this is the influence of. Shout out to Peter if you're watching. I think he's watching a bit.
I hope, and I hope it's healing.
I hope you're feeling
I hope
better
it's healing.
because
I
he
heard-
lost his voice, everything.
Yeah.
So
I heard it's not. I mean,
nothing
it's-
too serious.
Yeah. So I hope with just some tea with lemon and honey and Lawrence's voice. That's all you need.
All you need, Peter. Get well soon. Mr. Lecco turned into basically one of the world's most loved commentators. And what I mean by that is he was a top player for what, 20 years?
No, more.
More, 30 years?
Yeah. Well, not maybe 30. I guess
Because
he from like 90s, but probably he
mid-90s.
So
Mid-90s, he
95?
was already a
I
great.
guess 995 is, let's say, where he entered the top. I would guess.
Yeah, something around
And
there.
let's say
2005.
he exited the top at 2015 or something like that, like at the very top, let's say, the absolute top.
Yeah, so 20 years
20,
he was.
20, probably
20 years he was a top 10 player.
Yeah,
basically.
but of course he was around for longer, and he still is very good.
I mean,
I heard people playing some Blitz games with him, and they're getting
Crushed.
tossed around.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's still
Well,
very strong. He just doesn't play.
I always said that I think Peter, having commentated with him and having commentated with other top players, but the knowledge he has about everything. I mean, he just knows everything. He knows every structure, ideas. He's seen this. He's analyzed this.
He also knows how people think.
He
knows exactly how they think.
He just, of course, he's a bit older now, so the sharpness is not the same as it used to be. But the understanding that Peter Lecco has is just.
He's still
next
sharper than you, Lawrence.
Huh?
I think he's still sharper than you.
Oh yeah, of course.
I know you're talking smack there about the sharpness of Peter, but I think he's still
No,
sharper than
he
you.
understands what I mean. I love Peter. He's great.
Peter very
He
sharp,
will
very sharp.
appreciate.
By the way, I'm loving here a plan for black.
Yes.
Knight g8, knight gf6, then rook g8, and then g5. And then direct, even direct. Cool. Respect. I respect this move. I respect this move g5.
Doesn't work, but I respect it.
No, but I respect that move. He wants to go knight gf6, rook g8 next. The other order. He's trying to build a sort of a fortress. So let's say if you got time for knight gf6 and h5, then you cannot open the king side, I think, as white. Or maybe you can with bishop e2 at some point. Yeah, but let's say if you are unable to open the king side, then he's very happy. So that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to shut things down. Very classy. This knight h7, king h8, knight g8, g5, that's very classy. I'm not sure if it's good, but it's in any case very classy. He understood what's coming for him, and he's trying to address it. And he's trying his best to address it.
I like it. I think it's a creative idea. Yep, agreed. By the way, we've got some fast moves in this game. It did go bishop g5, rook d1, and king g7.
Yeah, f4 makes sense. He wants to get into the 7th rank at all cost, and now it feels as though he has enough activity to maintain the equilibrium somehow. Because black hasn't stabilized, he has assets, but they're all spread out, and he hasn't consolidated them. He hasn't stabilized. White is very active. The knight on d6, rook on e7, and this kind of advantage is very annoying for black to have, because it is sort of, you see your advantage kind of falling apart as you calculate the variations, because white is so active, and you see you have a bishop pair and better pawn structure, but you see that somehow it's all falling apart and everything's hanging. And Maxim has to be very, very precise here to try and make something of this, because he's in a must-win situation.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Richard on the front foot there.
Daniel Friedman played, by the way, a cool move. This queen e8, cool intermezzo. I'm loving it.
Takes queen e8.
Yeah.
Threatening mate in one.
Oh, he has a very knight f3, I guess. He has a very fancy idea of going bishop d8. It's very risky, but it's interesting. And after rook d4, taking on c5 with the knight. And the d6 pawn, it could be, well, whatever it is, strength or weakness, we'll see. But there are issues on the other side of the board, the b3 pawn is hanging. Yeah, the d6 pawn is not yet a massive strength, let's say. It's more likely a weakness than a strength. So, yeah, very interesting position. The bishop on d1 is very poor too. Black has very active pieces. Maybe doing quite well, Maybe doing quite well here.
Yeah? Yeah, looks good for black.
But this is yet to unfold. Yeah? Knight f3 is not the only move. The bishop d8 is not a given too. Maybe he wants to take on d6. In fact, with black. I don't know. White has also options. Yeah. Knight e4 is a cool option, by the way.
Knight e4 is a cool.
Giving
move.
up the knight. Yeah, the idea is dc now. Yeah. And black will probably have to go for the bishop d6 intermezzo because this is not good with d4.
Looks good. Looks like white has got quite a lot here.
Yeah, with knight e4, bishop d6 is probably the nice intermezzo, and only then you take on e4.
Bishop d6
There's
is still the
this
pin.
X-ray of the e file always, so you have to go cd, and then knight e4. It's a better version for black. But all not so clear.
Yeah.
All not so clear. Actually, I don't know. Dink getting some chances here. Some
Indeed.
activity.
Indeed. All right.
And Vincent doing a great job there.
Vincent is
trying to
fighting like a warrior.
Yeah, he's trying to provoke d5, which is now very different than earlier, because now if you close the center as well, black has already closed the king side. So very decent chances to sit this one out for Vincent.
Do you think so?
Well, I mean,
I think he's got zero chance of holding, but that's just me.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can see this.
I'm not just saying that because I think the computer thinks white is better. I just think objectively the lack of space and the knights are actually, how are they ever going to get
No, but I'm
back
being
into
defensive.
You just sit.
No, but they are in play as we speak. Like the knights are in play, more in play than ever. Like the knight on f6 is simply amazing. It's sitting on an outpost. Knight on h7 is doing a great job defending the g5 pawn. I think black needs quite little to.
What if
to
I
be
just
okay
go
here.
something like h3, rook h2, and then probably h4?
So big question to me is, why did Vincent play the rook e8? Because I would think instead of rook e8, that rook g8 is what I want.
Right.
I want rook g8, and I want to meet. I basically want to play h5 at some point. I think I want to play h5 at some point, and then you will, let's say h5. You cannot break through with pawns, yeah, because g4, h4, h4, g4. This is kind of famous thing. You have bishop e2 one day, maybe. That's the problem. You maybe have bishop e2, but e4 pawn is for now hanging, and it's going to be hanging there for a long time. So I'm never 100% secure as black here, because bishop e2 is always there to try and open the position. But at the same time, even I imagine at some point I could give up that h pawn for that bishop and still hold. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if black is in such trouble here. I'm really not at all sure. Okay, black queen f3. Okay, bishop b7 now, by the way.
Bishop e7 kind of forces d5 because this is a threat.
It is probably. Yeah, I'm not sure because black king is going to be really weak if you open the position. But yeah, if you go d5, okay, I'll go h5. What are you going to?
I want to go c5 real bad. Can I go c5 and
DC?
c4?
Okay, it's brilliant. Yeah, probably it's brilliant, but
Maybe it may.
probably, but
Probably it's.
I mean it's your move, so probably it's brilliant. But
I'm proud of c5. I know it's
C5?
thematic, but
c5, yeah, c5 is okay. That's why he goes c5
that's
first.
why he goes c5.
Yeah, he wants to close it properly.
Yeah.
He wants to close it nicely properly. Besides d5, white can indeed just take on c5 and plant a knight on d5.
Or take on e5.
Yeah, let's take on c5.
Yeah, because you don't want to allow rook take c5.
Yeah, I'm not sure about rook takes, yes. But actually now b6 thing. Okay, it's anyway a sick idea, but no, it only worked after dc. I think now knight d5 is not really there. But because after dc knight d5, okay, let's go de. Yeah, let's say de maybe instead of dc.
And if rook e5?
Yeah, I don't have a move for rook e5.
Computer hates it.
You know, I don't like this actually. Okay, let's not go D or D6. It just won't happen. It's too weird. But the idea was to go D, D, knight D5 and sort of plant the knight there, which would block the D file, and whenever you take, I have a passed pawn. So
But he's going to go D5, isn't he?
I don't know.
Actually,
I
I
don't
know.
think so. He can swing the rook across from B2 and then have bishop B2 move later.
Actually, does he actually have to touch anything? I know he does, yeah, sorry.
Well, I'm not sure he does.
Ah, you don't think
I mean, maybe take to take, maybe I just move the... Okay, tricky, yeah.
Bishop
Bishop
B7.
Bishop B7. Yeah, no, it's- Okay, but if you go D5, I go H5. I mean, I'm really close to holding this. It is very close to a fortress. Also, you have misplaced your pieces with Queen F3 because you kind of want Bishop E2, to be honest. So no, D5 is a big commitment. No, I'm just not such a hater of Vince's position anymore. I think it was never bad, maybe, because I never saw bad. Because I like this G5 business. I like this. Just not letting him break through, and looks to me, to my eye, this whole thing looks okay for black. Critical decision for Magnus. It's a vibrating left and right there, but he doesn't know.
The vibrations are really...
He doesn't know because it's difficult. Even computer doesn't know, so how would he know?
The
It vibrates left, right,
The
center.
vibrations are real,
Yeah.
huh?
Very difficult situation. Very difficult situation. Yeah, he's not happy. No, D5. I think he's just not ambitious. I think he's just gonna shut it down. He made that face like, yeah.
The shutdown
I think
face,
it's
huh?
going to be very likely some sort of a standoff where we close the whole position. But of course, it's not fully closed. There is A4, A5, and there is that Bishop E2 thing. It's not fully closed. I guess white is safe. That's one thing. White cannot, white is the only one who can try to break through. But big question, who can break through? Not clear if H5 is needed also. You can start with Rook G8 and then after G4 you have H5 still. Maybe. Yeah, Rook G8. Just Rook G8, yeah. Yeah, not clear because H5 was needed. Just keep it there. Also, how is white going to break through? Even if you got G4, H4, and I had my king walked out of to
yeah,
E7.
you can walk, can't you?
You can walk very, very fast now. I get my king to E7 after G4, H4. Whenever you take, okay, of course you can get some stuff done on the H file, but I also can go knight G5 very fast somewhere. So it's.
But it's not that convincing, actually, is it? Really?
For white, or?
Yeah, for white. I'm coming around to the way you see the position. Slowly, I've been.
Takes some time, yeah.
Your
evaluation is slowly dropping, huh?
Yeah, you've converted me.
I'm converting you.
Yeah.
No, but okay. Again, white is the only one that can break through here. So white is, you know, on the good side of things. The question is though, yeah, can you break through or not? And also, do you want to break through? Like you're leading the tournament anyway. Why do you need to break through? Big things happening at Maxime against Richard. Is it just petering into a draw, as predicted? Or is it petering into an advantage for Maxime? You're getting all the good stuff, huh?
Yeah, a bit of fuel, much needed.
You get a chance to do a... You can do Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, no. Do you know Coca-Cola lost $19 billion or something like that?
You know, if you want to help Coca-Cola and kill their competitor, which is Pepsi, you can also try and drop their, the stock price. I don't think you'll have the same impact, but
not as impactful as CR7.
Not as impactful.
Do you want one, Anish? It's very good.
No,
Zero sugar.
No, I'm like Hans. I don't drink soda.
All right.
On camera, at least.
On camera.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Just maybe tea is nice.
Tea.
Yeah.
Tea from Mr. Anish.
Yes.
Okay, let's have a look. So what's going on here? So
Yeah, lots of trades, but there is a little bit of an imbalance in the position left. And if you go rook takes a7, it is a 3 against 3, but it's a very uncoordinated 3 against 3. And I think there are some issues here. Rook d1 check, king g2, bishop e4.
And you can't go f3 because of rook
Yeah,
d2.
king g3, g5, you're almost mated here with rook g1 coming.
Oh my goodness.
So it should not be deceived by how little
Actually, this
material.
is just resigns.
Suddenly, yeah.
Suddenly just totally resigns.
Rook c7.
Rook c7.
Yeah, this is correct. This is, yeah, keeping stuff together. Yeah. And yeah, h5, probably you need to give some room to the king. Rook f7, rook f7, rook f7, king h6, rook a7. But now in the same line, rook d1, king g2, bishop e4. Already, I think f3 is good enough for a draw, probably. Because rook
King
d2
g3 just looks way too risky, right? After
but
g5 again.
well, there is a lot less material on the board than the previous line, but f3 is the easier move, I guess, to make a draw.
But it's just a draw.
Because yeah, in the other line you had like after rook d2, king g3, bishop f3, you had more pawns, but now king f3 is just 2 against 1, basically. It's a draw. I think Maxim has to try rook f6 maybe in the current position. Rook f6, trying to hang on to your 3 pawns against 2, but after rook f6, rook a7, black's pieces are too passive to generate anything here, and yeah, this should be a draw of sorts. Yeah, I mean, okay, I will be able, for example, bishop d5, bishop e4, I can trade the bishop d5, bishop d6, bishop e4. Okay, maybe I allow bishop h5, but even let's say g6, bishop e4, even to make a point after bishop h5, even rook a8, already not enough material for black to win. But I mean,
Take, rook a6.
yeah, you have that, but even that is a draw because it's too little material. But basically, this line just shows that white is, of course, well within the drawing margin here.
Okay.
Ding's position is simplified a lot. Not in his favor, no? Just take on b2, take on.
So what happened? So we saw it after we saw this move knight e4, nice little in between move, bishop d8,
Wow.
rook takes d4, and rook b4.
Wow.
This is Daniel's idea.
Mm-hmm. Very risky though, because c5, d6 pawns. I mean, now d6 pawn is a protected passer.
But apparently knight takes f6 was not good.
So the point is bishop f6. The point is so ab, bishop f6, knight f6, knight f6, bishop f6. What is knight f6? Okay, it's
Just bizarre.
very hard to understand. No, it's some weird computer business. I mean, knight f6 is normal move basically.
Yeah, totally normal.
Bishop takes f6, knight f3. But now I think taking on b2 and knight c5. That's the most obvious way forward. But I guess Ding has planned some queen d4 after that. I still feel that somehow all the simplifications, they lead to some form of normally some form of equality. But here white is actually doing very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow white is protected from all the penetration on the e-file. That's very important.
Oh goodness. Oops, I forgot that. All right. I'm going to give you the mouse just for 1 minute because
the Twitter haters.
no, not at all. I'm going to let you go ahead. I've got to just very quickly do this.
Let's see. Yeah, Maximka is trying some cool things here with the king. I like that. He's trying to bring the king forward, but of course it's not enough to win the game. The material is just too limited, I suspect. In a position like that, black's beautiful coordination, lovely king, lovely rook, lovely bishop, white is completely out of position, but there's so little material on the board that unless black is winning by force here, which it just shouldn't be, this has to be a draw of sorts. Not a draw from position of strength, but a draw still, you know, still good enough of a draw for Richard to maintain that second position, which is very important. And here, on the other hand, we have complete blockade incoming after a5. You just need to close this final part of the board here on the king side, probably with a h5 at some point. Maybe not even. We don't even need to rush h5. Yeah, the position is shutting down. Magnus is bored. Draw is a good enough outcome for him. If he was in a must-win situation, I think it was somewhere here, he would have taken a different decision. Maybe d takes e5, d takes e5, knight d5, maybe d takes c5, or maybe some h4 somewhere. He would have tried something here, but I think he was just not too ambitious here and needing just to draw. Yeah, he's just letting everything get closed.
Okay.
It's going to be a draw here, Lawrence. I think,
okay.
Very quickly.
I believe you.
And
what about Ding?
Yeah, Friedman plays this very cool move, queen e4, because knight c5, queen d4 was trouble, as I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Queen e4 is very cool, dominating all the central squares here with the queen. c5 pawn is so vulnerable, it's going to fall eventually on its own, and now the question is, what's happening? What is happening? Very double-edged. Little material, but very double-edged, because black has potential of collecting both the c5 and d6 pawn in the long run, while white has the potential of, you know, somehow queening the d pawn one day. So it's you know, it's a high stakes chess here, very high stakes chess.
All right, yeah, Ding could definitely lose this position.
Or win.
Ding could absolutely lose this position.
It's a 3-result game at this point. A very, very important decision now is incoming. I think Friedman threatens actually not only knight takes c5, but also queen d3. Also queen, I think queen d3 is the main threat, perhaps, threatening the bishop and the mate here. Knight d2 would then be way too passive. So some issues here to address for Ding. Try and make a loop, but I'm not sure loop is that helpful against queen d3. Yeah, and otherwise, what is there to do?
Hate this position for white. I find it so difficult to. Maybe queen d4.
Queen d4.
Yeah, queen d4 is.
Queen d4 move.
He played queen d2.
Queen d2. Yeah, it's also a good move. Queen d2 is a nice one. Now the big question is what happens after queen d3. Maybe you can just play queen e1. You don't need to trade anything.
This is what he wants, I think.
Because after trading again, the c5 pawn, it is absolutely doomed. And with the pawn falling, the d6 pawn can also fall as the king comes in very fast. After queen d3, I think the idea is to go queen e1. Actually, there's a big problems here on the e file. Don't like this queen d3, queen e1 business for black. So black should do something else. Difficult. Every move here is difficult. Knight c5 doesn't work because of d7. Waiting move is also, you know, maybe allowing some bishop c2. I don't know. Let's say h6 would be sort of normal. Maybe bishop c2 is a bit of a threat, you know, trying to slowly push back the pieces, regain territory, and as you reclaim the land here, you will potentially get an advantage. I mean, imagine the b4 pawns, b4 pawn falls, and then you play b4. That's game over. So black also has a lot to answer to here. Yeah, bishop d3 is maybe a desperate way to keep control of his diagonal. Now we have some sort of a standoff. Next, you want to play a5. Would be nice, yeah, to strengthen the b4 pawn. Yeah, it's remains double-edged here. Remains double-edged. 7 minutes for Daniel, thinking at this critical juncture here. Difficult position. Not a bad position. Meanwhile, Rapport and NBL, yeah, it's going to be a draw. 2 against 2 on one wing is just too little. Yeah, queen d3, but now queen e1. Queen e1.
Yeah, and Ding will play queen e1. No doubt about it. Because mate is threatened on f1.
By the way, is Vincent? Is Vincent?
Better?
Not better, but
Hey, he took.
oh,
He took a knight d4, bishop e4.
wait, that's
And he wants bishop f3.
okay.
doesn't
That's just liquidation. Okay, that's a little bit odd. Bishop, okay, bishop f3, take gf, and some kind of liquidation. Knight c5, knight c6.
he? King f8.
Yes, king f8, and knight a7, knight b3, knight c6, king e8, knight b4, king e7. It's great, everything. It's just a draw. Yeah, Ding is just
He's just not.
he. Yeah, he just thought. He just didn't like his position on queen e1. Of course, he had to try it. I mean, whatever it is. But I guess he just didn't believe it. Yeah, he's low on confidence right now, Ding,
Yeah.
and he's just trading everything at insane speed. He had 19. He didn't even doubt, by the way. He didn't even doubt for too long. He could invest 5 minutes
Yeah.
to that decision easily. He didn't even doubt. He just saw a draw. He went for it. Very low confidence, Ding. Still, obviously, logical given the tournament standing in the way it went. There's nothing to, nowhere to channel confidence from.
Just really sad to see. King d7.
Yeah, Daniel, meanwhile, very happy because a draw with the black pieces against the world champion is a very good result. He's really happy with this draw. Daniel is playing very professional in this tournament.
Will he play on, do you think, Daniel?
I was thinking briefly about no, I think the way his body language was, I don't think he will play on. But you can a little bit.
I was going to say, if I was playing Daniel, he'd torture me here.
I like, yeah, well, sure. Okay, of course it is 2 against 3 on one wing is a draw, so 3 against 3 it has to be a draw, but it's not comfortable. What I would play here, I would probably, with black, I would probably start playing instantly, pretending that I want a draw. So I would fake that I'm playing for a draw, but I would just hope that, I get some chances. Because it's so nice to get chances in a position like that. It's just so nice. You have 0 risk and, extra half point somewhere, it's nice. Just try some. Try to, cheat them a little bit.
Yeah, because...
Why not?
Okay, g6.
But I just think that both players are not in the... I think Daniel is not going to try here. And I don't think he wants to... I don't think he wants to mess around. He's fine with the draw. I don't think much will happen. So
Okay.
I want to see what's happening here because some big strategic decisions are
Wow.
Finally, he went for g4. And I wanted to see how is black responding to this. Black can just ignore this. But at some point, h4 might come. So I don't know, how is black responding to this? What was this h5 move? Tell me, could I not play h5 or is bishop e2 an issue in the long run? Is bishop e2, but how are you going to arrange the bishop e2?
But there's a5 here because the rook on b7 is...
Okay, but I could have closed everything, no? Or not? Let's say... Okay, so I could go a5.
Yes.
And then you would go g4. And that's the idea. Because position is not actually closed. I was being dishonest there. Position is not actually closed yet, and that's why Vincent doesn't close the queen side because he wants to have the queen side on standby. In case Magnus actually wants to open the king side, he might be opening the queen side. So he's having that sort of psychological, standoff here. He says okay, you open there, I'll open here. So let's not open anywhere and make a draw. Very complex. Very complex. I mean, its position is remarkable. You can also just repeat moves and make a draw. You could also make a huge fight out of this if you want. Because I do have h4 idea. I mean, I do like white here, finally. I do think that... I was somehow thinking that black can close the whole thing in a much more efficient fashion. Maybe he cannot. Yeah, I don't know if Magnus wants to do something here. He doesn't want to, but maybe. his hands will make the moves.
But he could also just play for 100 moves without doing anything. He could move around.
Yeah, I mean, the question is also, who wants what exactly? I can imagine Black preparing some breaks as well. I mean, Black can prepare a b5 or an h5 break somewhere. Like, let's say I could see bringing this rook to b8, this queen to e8, or even to f8, and then going for some h5 to h6 if circumstances allow. I mean, both sides can pretend that they want to open the position, and both sides can open the position. Very murky stuff. Okay, Richard is convincingly shutting down that game, by the way, meanwhile. This is just very convincing. I'm completely convinced here. This is definitely a draw. And this, by the way, hang on a second. What is this?
I was going to say, if he marches the king in, can you get in trouble? I think you can, right?
I mean, it has to be a draw, but it's getting frisky here. King f3. And there's knight d4 check also. It's a little confusing. Why did he? No, but Friedman doesn't even want it, right? No, Friedman doesn't want it. He played something else. He's trying to. What is he trying something or just repeating moves? Yeah, okay, he's trying to get the knight to d5. Okay, what he was hoping for, I can tell you what he was hoping. He was hoping for king f3, and knight d5 would be a neutral 6-1. H3 now you can take knight f4, knight h3.
Yes.
But Ding, of course, he has been there, done that, so he went king e2. Now knight d5, he has king f3. And that's a mutual 6-1, meaning that if white is to play, white's unhappy, black's to play, black's unhappy. So yeah, clever defense here by Ding, but this king g4, king h3 thing, of course there was a draw. Computer points multiple ways. But it was a nice practical attempt to confuse the matters a little bit. Wait, it's almost mate here. It's almost mate here. But it's just not. H3, I'm just not mate.
Yeah, and if the king moves up, rook d4 check.
Yeah, and you don't have, like, if you had h4 here, you would be winning. But you're just not in time. In king h4, I have a check on d4. Yeah, I mean, solid material. There has to be a miracle, but it's just not there. This is not, h3 is good enough here. Richard is a little confused, wondering, like, h3 maybe h5 in some miracles. h5, like, getting a bit dizzy here. But okay, rook d3. Yeah, I think it's just a draw. King f4, I mean rook c1, king f4, I have bishop d4. Oh, wait, sorry, what do I have? Rook d4 check, yeah.
Yeah.
Rook d4 check only move, by the way. And bishop e4, rook d1. Yeah, it's just fine. Yeah, h3 is just fine. No need to panic. Yeah.
h3 by. But hold on.
Yeah,
but hold on. This is the Zugzwang, right?
Yeah.
This is the Zugzwang.
This is h6-1.
Unbelievable.
But you're not gonna win this position, of course. As a king just knight f4, you cannot do anything with black. You did win a pawn.
This is just unbelievable, though. King g3, knight takes f4, and now the point is knight takes f6.
Yeah, tell me, what is knight f6? Knight e2, knight g1 is
knight
the easiest.
e2.
King f3, just knight g1 is the easiest, yeah.
King f3,
Because knight d4, I was calculating some long line. Knight d4, king e3, knight c2.
And amazingly, this is still a draw.
King e3, f4, king f2, yeah? Yeah, pretty.
But okay, but no human ever plays like this. Yeah, and now basically we have a position where, okay, it's still a draw because
it's a complete draw. It brings a knight to f2.
Yeah.
I mean, anything is a draw, but bringing knight to f2 is the easiest. Yeah, Friedman made a gesture like, you know,
Yeah.
what are we doing here?
Well, no, Friedman was right to play on.
Of course.
He had no
Because
risk.
You can't win this
No.
so easily. Yeah, big position, big decision.
King e5.
Yeah, the big decision and the big position, that's in the Magnus game. That's the only, yeah, here it's game over. They're repeating moves. Well, let's look at the fun. Handshake. Also, no surprises here. Should be easy draw. Now this is the only game where there could be something. Vincent finally decided to close the queen side, which is reasonable. He's had enough. He decided, okay, I'm going to close the queen side. I'm going to walk the king there. And now the question is, will one of the sides open the board position with the h push, h4, h5? Will it happen, or will it not? Yeah, black can't do anything. Even after h5, white can ignore it. Black is not in the position because black has too little space for the knights. The knights, they are stuck in like 1, 2, 3, 4 squares for both of them, and they're just stuck in there. The knights can do nothing. Only side that could play for a win here is white. But if you play h4, then you allow the knight from h7 to come out to g5. So you unleash black's potential.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, maybe you can play h4 at the right moment. So maybe first, let's say, like walk the king to a1 or something, or maybe to a3, in fact, to protect the a4 pawn. Yeah, I would maybe walk the king to a3. If you give me endless time, I walk this king to all the way here, and that covers this pawn and the king. And then I would just swing here, maybe double, maybe go h4. And bishop plays the bishop here just in case, and then go h4 and then see what happens.
I think that's the only idea, isn't it, really?
h4 obviously is the only idea. And the question is black going to sit and wait, or is black going to go h5 and then trying to close the position with h4? Yeah, Magnus walking the king as promised. The king on a3 is very nice. It's both safeguarding itself, but also safeguarding the a4 pawn. And it's very nice that the other pieces are being released of that duty. And black cannot do any desperados with b5 because it's just, there are no pieces in here for attack. The knights are stuck in there. So white is very safe here. Honestly, you know, this kind of position you can sort of be shuffling, thinking it's maybe a draw, but it could sort of be a draw until it's lost. Like you shuffle, h4, enter and resign. It could also happen. But
is there an optimal position for the knight? Is the knight on e3 optimal for this break, or is there something?
Yeah, good question. Certainly the other pieces can be optimized first. So king to a3, the other rook from a2 to like h1, that is the priority. And then yeah, you can see. I mean, I don't dislike knight on a3. I kind of like it, protecting the g4 pawn. I think it's knight on a3 is probably at its best position on the chessboard. You can make an argument for f2 or something like that, but it's. You can make an argument for f2, by the way, and like knight on f2, bishop on e3, and then h4.
Yeah. Apologies, I'm slightly distracted. I forgot that when I took this job at the last minute, I forgot to postpone some coaching I was doing today, and
you coach somebody as we speak.
I was supposed to be coaching somebody as we speak.
Just tell the student
to watch the show. That's what I've done. Yeah, I've just had to email him and say, "Excuse me."
So much to learn here from us.
Of course, this is a free lesson.
I'm taking, by the way, half of the fee because I'm also participating in this coding session.
I hate to disappoint you. I'm not in the in the big bucks.
It's a pro bono.
No, it's not pro bono, but it's you wouldn't even get out of bed for a cup of coffee for it.
Okay.
Look, I'm not in your league, Anish. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
It's fine, you know. Every cent counts.
Do you do any coaching?
No, I don't do coaching. Okay. I've done like a couple of training sessions in my life.
Yeah.
But it was not like a, you know, it was like a very special occasion, let's say.
Okay.
No, Vincent, he might have to switch to the different line of defense soon, because Magnus, he doesn't want to win, but he wins often without even wanting to. Just the moves, he just makes them, and it's very deceiving. It's very deceiving. Yeah, okay, that was a draw. Maxim, of course, was a draw. Did she say, I'm so stupid, I could have drawn immediately. Instead, I made you sit here for 2 hours. Sorry.
Good draw there. At least it was somewhat of a fight.
Yeah, Lawrence, as I mentioned before, knight is coming to G3. Actually.
Yes.
And or actually maybe F2. I'm not sure. I like F2 very much as well because I protect both my pawns. But it's harder to get to F2. Because
Why?
For that, I need to remove my bishop from
Okay,
D1.
you go bishop c2, knight d1.
But then you make a move, and then after knight d1, you're going to hit me with h5. When I'm
okay.
least well positioned for that. Is Magnus going to just repeat? Because again, he doesn't want to win. Because he doesn't need to win. Draw is securing him probably the...
But he's an ambitious guy, is Mr. Magnus.
Yeah, well, but his ambition, ends when, he's ambitious, but, you cannot win, you don't have to win, twice, the same, one game or something, one tournament, you cannot win it twice, so he might just think, okay, let's not be stupid here, just make a draw, and win this tournament, and then play the match that he should play for the first place, and then win it, and then go home and celebrate. So no need to win this particular game, because the moment you go h4, okay, you maybe are better, maybe you will be even winning, but if things will open up, okay, it can also backfire. Maybe it's just not needed with the tournament situation. That's why he's looking. He's just not understanding. Yeah, he doesn't want to. I think he doesn't want to. It's a shame, of course. He sees the position. He realizes it's a shame not to play it for a win, because he can play it for a win. There is a plan of h4. It's a shame not to do it. He's a little bit annoyed, of course. Yeah.
Knight g3 definitely doesn't. Well.
Yeah, the big decision will come before pushing h4. To be honest, it is quite risk-free for white, of course. Relatively speaking, it's quite risk-free. You can play it. So what is next? Queen g2 and then h4. I think after queen g2 you are optimal, according to Magnus. I mean, I'm not sure if knight is better on g3 or f2. Not sure. G3, yeah, it's a more active position. Probably g3 is better, but hard to say.
And when you go h4 with the queen on g2...
Yeah, what's happening there? G8 rook h4. Looks good for white, no?
Yeah. And Vincent has only got 1 minute 50 seconds. His time management this tournament has been not great, to say the least. He's been in time trouble a lot.
Yeah, and that's one thing. The other thing is that, okay, if let's say somehow you manage to score well, despite that, then you say, well, I left only 1 minute when it was already clear. But since he's also dropping points left, right, and center, that means, of course, that time management isn't ideal. Yeah, I don't understand after h4. Can black just sit it out like rook g7, hg, and just, I don't like that at all. I'm very tied up. Can I do that? No, I think Magnus is gonna play h4. He loves chess too much.
He just wants to win too much.
He just thinks it's a crime against the game to not play h4 in his position.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't want to be a criminal. And there's vibrations inside him that are telling him to go h4.
Are you a criminal?
No, of course not.
No?
No, I'm not a criminal.
Would you play h4?
Yeah, I'd have to.
You're right. Because you were just, finally h4.
No, yes.
Play.
I mean, he's like, hey, come on.
Finally, after 30 moves of maneuvering, we get the break, pawn h4. And
it's so annoying to play the guy. He doesn't even want to win, but he just does it by accident. It's so funny. Okay, the computer, by the way, is absolutely not impressed. So the computer just goes HG and just sits, and there is nothing collapsing on the H file. Really?
There's some knight H5. No.
Yeah, somewhere like triple on the H file.
Yeah.
Don't you just lose a piece?
Alekhein's gun.
Yes, exactly.
There's no way a human defends that, by the way.
I don't think so.
You go rook H6, rook
You're
1.
not a criminal, but you are bringing Alekhein's guy into the crime scene. You know? Yeah, you could also give up the H file, like rook G7, rook H. No, but you're not even in time anymore. Queen G7. Okay. So now it's second chance. You can play H5 and say okay, draw, or you can allow GH, knight G5, and play it. I mean, you can allow GH. It's not risky at all. Yeah, you can play like allow GH, go rook H4, then rook H2, then Queen H1, and then see if you win basically or not.
If the knight goes, yeah.
But it's tempting here as well for Magnus to just say, okay, H5, and let's just finish this tournament and play the knockouts, the matches tomorrow. Because also, actually, losing is not the end of the world for him either, yeah? So
no.
It's not like he's an absolute monster or something.
Okay, Queen G2.
It's just nice to just beat Vincent, you know? It's just pleasant. I mean,
what's your score against Vincent?
I played a little against Vincent. I recall only a few draws. I don't recall any.
Okay.
Oh wait, I lost to him actually an amazing game, good game online. He played some really good prep there.
Okay.
He played some huge novelty in that game. Some huge novelty in the Ragozin he played in that game. I didn't know that idea. I was very impressed at the time. And we converted it very well too. It was a good game. And other than that, yeah, I don't have an amazing score against Vincent. I didn't play him much. I think a couple draws here and there. Yeah, I would like to play him more.
Well, you will be playing him a lot more over the coming years. That's for sure. Okay, so bishop c8 played by Vincent.
Okay, so HG knight G, yeah, obviously. Yeah, you go knight takes G5.
No, but I wouldn't play HG knight G. My idea is I want to go rook H3, rook 1 H2, and queen H1.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, I mean, you can also go HG knight G and rook H4, rook H2, queen H1. I guess it's just a matter of. But rook H3 feels better. I agree. Rook H3, rook 1 H2. Just slightly watch out for some H5 somewhere. Slightly watch out for that.
I don't think it ever works. Maybe.
I don't know.
Rook H3, H5?
I don't know. Well, I mean, rook H3, H5, you have knight H5, yeah? Knight H5, GH. Maybe that's just a pawn, I don't know.
Yeah, that looks like a pawn.
Yeah. But the question is, yes, why is HG not cleaner? That's my question. Why is HG, knight G5, rook H4 not cleaner?
Now what is
you potentially lost a tempo, right? So if you had gone rook H3, for the record, then if you had taken knight G5, you would be up a tempo with white. So I don't know if tempo matters, because maybe there is some rook H7, rook H8, maybe. Maybe it's important that you can, do this. You're in time to do this. I don't know. Also, knight H5 here is suggested. Interesting as well. Knight H5 is much safer, because you trade the only slightly active piece, which is knight F6. But it also reduces your attacking potential and clarifies the situation even more. After knight H5, I suspect it must be a fortress for black. Must be. After rook H4, I'm less sure. Yeah, Magnus doubting. Difficult decision. Knight H5 or rook H4. One is slightly more risky, one is slightly more ambitious. One is slightly less ambitious, less risky. He's got plenty of time though, that's nice. It's nice to play against a guy who just has no time on his clock, isn't it? It's just nice. It's a big handicap.
Yeah. This position is just
very nice.
Yeah, it's just very
nice.
nice.
I'm trying to calculate. Knight h5, take rook takes f6, rook 1 h4, rook h7, queen h1, rook h8, bishop g5, fg. Yes, looks like a fortress to me. Yeah, I think the decision is whether you play for a win or you make a draw here. That's the decision. I think Knight h5 is just a draw. I don't see it.
Agreed.
Yeah, rook h4 is the way to play on. Rook h4, trying to keep the tension. First triple on the h file and then going knight h5, if needed.
All right, Magnus with 7:57 left.
This is Grandmaster Chigaev there, right, in the background?
That was Chigaev, yeah.
Yeah, so many great Grandmasters here, huh?
Yeah.
Very strong open tournament.
And a lot of young whippersnappers as well. Oh, I got the name of the Turkish kid.
It's like 3 words.
Yagis,
one of them is three letters.
Yagis Ergomus.
Ah, yes, Ergomus, yes.
Ergomus. 2540.
But he's like super young, huh? How old is he? Like,
I have no idea how old he is, but he looks like, I don't know, 15 or something,
Yeah.
I guess.
but he's stronger than his rating. That's the problem
Right.
for his opponents, because he's already crushing the title Tuesdays. I mean, crushing not like not like winning them, but like doing well.
Yes.
By the way, f6. I'm just going to. What am I going to do? Queen h2, maybe. Yeah, f6 now here is the must.
Okay, so what's going on
I think it's just a draw, no? So I want rook h7, rook gh8. The only move to play on is queen h2, allowing knight e4.
Ah, so if you go rook 1 h2,
Yeah, the rook h7, rook h8. It's just
and that's
draw.
it.
Dead. That's dead. And I go fg always. It's dead.
Really dead.
Yeah. No, I didn't see this queen h2 idea. That's the
Ah,
culprit.
queen h2 is just
No,
huge.
you just want to take on h6, but you allow knight e4. So it's it doesn't look obvious.
But maybe after, so queen h2, knight takes e4, do you take on h6 with the pawn? You played it. Do you take on h6?
Yeah, again, I mean, he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to be criminal. He sees the kid. There's only one move.
Does he want to take on h6 with the bishop, or does he want to take with the rook?
Yeah, bishop feels better, of course, like Karpov style. Yeah, put the bishop in between the rooks and control the h file.
So the queen will go to, let's say, f7 or e7. And now the question is, what here? What is the classy move here?
For Vincent, he got completely tricked. He got completely tricked in this game. It was so nasty. Yeah?
I've got a suggestion for you here. No, it's stupid. Is it?
No, but like the white is in complete control here. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go rook h4, and then you can go knight g5. So your knight is just trapped here.
No, but what about knight takes c3?
Yeah, then bishop c2 and your knight is trapped.
Yeah, so my original idea was to go queen h4. This is.
But you don't want to let knight g5, right? Black basically wants to play knight g5, I think, and I think rook h4 prevents that.
Rook h4 is just way too. That is just an unbelievable move.
It's brutal.
It's a brutal move. Rook h4. You're preventing knight g5, and you're saying knight takes c3 can be met by bishop c2, and the knight is trapped. That is just brutal. And you just queen d2
There are
next.
some computer shows here, some bishop a6, some moves. Yeah. Doesn't. I mean, it looks completely lost, but maybe there are some. Yeah, bishop a6. Queen d2, bishop c4. You just collects a bunch of pawns.
Yeah. Probably still losing. Because there's some g5 break.
Okay, let's see what's happening on the board now. Because you don't need to maybe. You can maybe also. Because knight g5, bishop g5, rook h5, gh is for now. Is it there or not? Or not? Okay, do I try also queen h5 and queen h8? I don't know, can I try the fg? Yeah, I don't know if you need to allow knight c3 or if you can afford a move like king b3, but king b3 it has a bad vibe to it. I don't like this king b3 move.
No, king b3 just looks so wrong.
No, it feels very odd.
He's not playing king b3.
Also rook h4, the other idea is that I protect my g4 pawn, so I threaten bishop c2.
He's going to play rook h4, isn't he?
Yeah, but his whole body language has been very confusing the entire game. Poor Vincent.
Vincent does.
He's been acting like he just wants to draw, and then he regrouped everything, played h4 and won, like I told you. It's just unfair. I'm sure Vincent thought that it was just all going to be fine.
He does go king b2. This is more.
Yeah, more normal than king b2.
More normal.
Yeah. Yeah, king b2. So now knight g5. Can you go knight g5 or not? That's my question. Oh, but now rook h4. Yeah.
Bishop d7 played.
Yeah, but now you definitely cannot go knight g5 anymore. Just 1 second to clarify. If knight g5, what was the response? Bishop g5, rook h5. Do you take with the queen or with what? Guess with the queen. Yeah, but fg, was this not some sort of a fortress? Okay, not really. Yeah, but bishop d7 now.
And why not rook g5 instead of fg?
Queen h8. Yeah, I'm kind of leaking
okay.
in, and the f pawn is also falling.
Right.
You know, this I thought yes, you're gonna collapse probably.
Yeah,
rook is coming to pick up this pawn. Yeah. Let's say queen d8 just takes rook h8, rook f8. Yeah, it's tricky. But bishop d7. Yeah, now. Yeah, now rook h4 is just very clean. Yeah. Queen e8 maybe.
Rook h4 played.
Yeah. No, the vibrations, I tell you. He feels there is a win. He feels there is a win.
Yeah.
Vibrations from above. The sacred vibrations. Yeah, Vincent will have to give up. He, by the way, could still hold that fortress. Maybe if he gives up the exchange on h6 and lands with a knight on g5. It is close. If let's say you bring the queen to g7, king to e7, you guard the f6 pawn. Even the endgames exchange down. It is fortress C. It's fortress.
He did it. This is of course
but
the best.
You're not going to hold it in the practical game because b6 pawn is also weak. So when you run there, I'm going to switch there. So in the practical game, he's going to lose it for sure. But it is kind of.
I like it.
Fortressy. But you cannot just lose it. I think bring the king back to a3, the bishop, bring the bishop to like e2, and then you always have that rook b1 thing if needed, and you can try to maneuver and straight the rook. Okay, he starts with rook h8. He just thinks it's the time is right for this. Why not actually? Let's just enter immediately. Yeah, it looks actually quite winning for white. I don't think you can hold this. Too many ideas for white here to break this fortress. Yeah, you can go e4 and try it, but e4 is not anymore. E4 is basically an attempt. So you have to do it. You cannot sit it out. There's no fortress.
Yeah, but now white can regroup against this pawn.
White has to just go back and collect the pawn.
Yeah.
Then black will reroute the knight to e5 and try for some tricks.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Let's say queen h2, or maybe a queen h2 to go to f4. Maybe some knight f3, knight f7, knight f3, some knight e5. Maybe knight f7, not to have queen h7. Yeah, this game, by the way, was so incredibly complex strategically. It is so hard to say when Vincent went wrong. He did go wrong somewhere, but it's not clear.
The mix in the knight e7, knight h7, bishop a6, the mix.
No, that yes, but I mean at the later stage, like when stuff got close. I have a feeling that there was a way to close it somehow, but maybe not. Maybe it was always, dubious for black. I don't know. But I felt like he almost had it all closed. Yeah, but not queen h7. No, this is queen h7. No, this I saw. That wasn't good. This bishop f7, bishop e4. That's the trick. Oh, and then knight g5. Wait. Then knight g5. Sharp. Vincent is very sharp. last trap there. Queen h7, bishop f7. How do you win, by the way?
And queen f4 is bad here. Why?
Yeah, I think you just shouldn't go queen. Yeah, but that's queen h7, bishop f7. Maybe just no, but then no, I don't think queen h7 will come. Yeah, just queen e2 maybe. Yeah, queen f4. Yeah, normal.
I mean, this is the
Yeah, rook e1. Just collect the pawn.
and just collect. And he'll put the king back on a3 to not
Or
drop.
actually, don't go rook e1. Maybe you can come with the king, like king c1, king d2.
Mhm.
Come across, come all the way over, maybe. Because you don't want to let black activate.
It's just a question if you want to. Yeah, king b3.
Okay, he doesn't rush it. Yeah, king b3.
Rook e1, queen e8, king a3.
I don't know why he didn't place the king on a3 directly, but he just doesn't matter. You're no rush.
Maybe because.
But it doesn't matter. You can do it later. I think black has no ideas here anymore. Yeah, he's completely passive, just standing and waiting. It's not easy to convert still, because if you go after the e4 pawn, you allow black to activate the queen along the h file maybe. So maybe some active idea somewhere. Bishop takes a4 somewhere. Rook e1, queen e8, king a3, queen h8, bishop e4, some queen h3. Some tricks, practically. And Magnus is also low on time, so
Yeah, it's
some
going to be a
little tricks.
shootout.
Little tricks.
It's going to be a shootout.
But basically, it feels as though if he plays a few accurate moves, he should control, collect, and win. The idea is to win the e4 pawn, and then afterwards, come back with the bishop, and unpin on the e file, come back with the bishop, and then, you somewhere something will fall, of course.
You can also probably throw in a rook e6, maybe, but not necessary.
Yeah, you'll just come across to the h file and then call
That's the easiest.
pound on the f6 pawn. Queen f8 directly. Okay, I think queen e8 seemed more logical to me. So first, but maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah. Bishop e4. Now queen e8. Okay, that's the trick. Bishop e4, queen e8. By the way.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
So he's going to play king a3, of course.
Yeah. No, he's not falling for it.
No.
Very accurate.
That's the other thing. He doesn't fall for tricks
No.
because he's ultimately just a trickster.
Yeah, I mean, deep inside, he's just,
Deep inside, he's
He's
just a
just
trickster.
He's just a trickster.
Yeah. The best trickster there ever was.
Yeah, no,
He hides it so well.
Magnus is amazing at tricks for himself. He
Amazing.
misses when he misses something, it's a trick for the opponent. That's always the case with arrogant people. They don't see tricks for opponents because they think the opponent is such a noob he cannot have tricks. So that's the only chance you have against Magnus. He might miss your trick because he thinks you're a total noob. And you have no tricks, but you can have one. But for himself, he never misses a trick because he thinks he should have tricks. So
Of course, we are saying all of that because I can just imagine the Twitter hate I'll get now. How dare you call him a trickster? It's called being.
No, I'm taking
trying
all
to
the
be
blame.
funny,
I'm
yeah.
taking all the blame.
We're trying to be funny over here.
I'm
Of
just
course,
speaking
he's
the
not a
facts.
trickster.
Lawrence is checking out. He, by the way, got everything under control. Yeah? He just took and came back, and black has no. Okay, okay. He's trying. This is like the very last line of defense. This cannot hold. You've got like nothing left, and okay, you do keep everything together somehow, barely, but you are down in exchange and the pawn, and you have two open files and two weaknesses: the f6 and the b6 pawn.
Yeah, he goes for rook e6.
The Lawrence way. G5
Yeah.
now. G5. Yeah, the Lawrence way.
G5?
G5 is just
I think he's going to go.
thematic.
I think he's going to go bishop. No, bishop d1, knight e5.
Okay, G5 is sort of the, is the follow-up usually, yeah? You go rook e6 and then you go G5 and then it falls apart.
Yeah, and if fg just queens somewhere.
F6 first as well?
F6 first
also
actually
there.
exists.
It's also there.
Right.
I mean, it's not obvious that G6 is the way to go. Rook e7 is very clean, by the way. What about rook e7? It's very clean. He goes G5. Yeah. plays very well last couple of days, no? Or does he always play well? Because I usually don't really.
Legend has it he's played well.
I don't really like look into his games very much, not to, you know. But whenever he played quite well the last couple of days, I have to say.
Legend has it that he can play a game of chess.
Yeah, no, the end game's not.
And just
not
F6.
Yeah, Rook G6, F6, everything. F6.
He's just gonna go F6.
F6, yeah.
That's it.
Very convincing finish, I have to say. Very good conversion, very smooth. Vincent also couldn't put up resistance because position was lost, and also he had no time, so it was difficult to come up with anything. He had to defend some other way, apparently.
Just take it, 95, and he resigns here.
Yeah, F7.
Okay.
Yeah. Very frustrating experience for Vincent.
What a tough tournament for Vincent Keimer. Just cannot catch a break. Magnus Carlsen doing what he does best, winning games that we think you just can't win, but he just finds a way, finds a spot, puts maximum pressure, doesn't fall for any tricks. Just a model game of how to release attention at the right moment, find a break. I mean, just...
I'll have to analyze. I have a strong feeling that Black had a way to build up fortress there. I have a very strong feeling Black had a way. I don't think it was winning all the way, but it was definitely hard enough for Vincent. Good game.
Yep, and with that, Carlsen beating Keimer, the only decisive result of the round. Ding against Friedman was a draw, as was the fight between Rapport and MVL. What that means, Magnus extends his lead once again to 1 point. Securing, of course, his place at the top. It might have already mathematically been secured. Rapport now with a whole point advantage over MVL means that he is almost locked in for that second spot. So we might very well get the final between Rapport and Carlsen. We've got one more round to go, at least. So we will be back in around 15 minutes' time when they start the second round for today. But it's very clearly, once again, how many times over the years have I said this? It's the Magnus Carlsen show. Just dominating performance today, yesterday. And we're going to see who joins him in the final as with the other positions. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
We have Magnus Carlsen's most incredible moments as world champion. This one right here is Vachier-Lagrave with the white pieces versus Magnus Carlsen in 2013. Here we go. So this is a Nimzo Indian, famous variation, right? And the last move here was B3 from Magnus, just saying, hey man, I'm trying to queen this pawn. And of course, Anand is saying, I'm trying to mate your king. Cool, you can get your little queen. I'm just going to try to checkmate you, right? So of course, this is a hint to move F5, B3. And he's like, cool. Vachier-Lagrave says, hey, okay, you can get this queen. I'm going to try to go for mate. So he goes queen F4, get another piece in the game. This looks very, very dangerous here. Knight C7. What the heck is going on? Knight to C7. He thought it'd be something spectacular. He was like, yeah, I'm waiting for this one. But it's just knight to C7. Defensive move. Cool. Allows F6 to happen here. F6 is going to take on G7. It's going to be kind of annoying, scary things happening with knight H5. Magnus plays G6. Okay, it's locked up. It's going to be scary if a queen gets to H6. Also, if the queen and a rook get to the H file, it's going to be a wrap for black here. Magnus is going to be mated. Okay, cool. So Magnus understands that. Vachier-Lagrave understands that too and plays queen to H4. Where is he going, class? H6, right? He's about to mate. He's also trying to get the rook over here too as well. Okay, cool. With that being said, your move. What do you do now? It's black to move. Here's the move, hence knight c7 to put the knight on e8. The saying goes, a knight on e8 is actually f8. That's what they say. There is no mate. Anand understands this. He said, oh, there's no more mate. That's cool. I'm gonna put my queen right here. What I'm trying to do is bring the rook up to f3 or f4 and actually go for this mate on h7 because you stopped the g7 mate. That's cool. Perfect. Well, Magnus understands this, so what does Magnus do in this position? Black to move. Here it is. Magnus says, cool, you want mate? Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Go for it, B2. Do your thing, big fella. Go ahead, Vachier-Lagrave Anand. So he says, okay, I will, young fella. Rook F4. He goes here and he's going for Rook H4 mate. Wow, this is scary. Well, are you going to get your queen? You did all of this. Are you going to get your queen or not? Of course we are. B1 queen. Right, and after B1 queen, knight to F1 from Anand. And the move here that seals the deal is what, guys? There's 2 queens on the board. Magnus has 2 queens, but is he getting mated or not? It's black to move. He goes queen E1, and then the game's over. The game ended right here, believe it or not. There is no more PGN, right? What do you mean, queen E1? What sense does that make? Well, let's see what happens. The idea here is after queen E1, where were you putting your rook? H4. Well, I can just go rook H4, but guess what? After I capture it, queen sacrifice, sacrificing one of my 2 queens. After queen takes H4, let's do a piece count. You have a queen, you have a bishop, and a knight. I have a queen, a bishop, a knight, and a rook, guys. So after that, this is done, right? I have an extra piece, an extra rook, and there's no mate here. So that's a resignation. And Magnus wins. That's incredible, right?
One pawn. 5 suspects. Bring your deductive skills to the chessboard this March and help solve the mystery. Was it the movie star, Tina Tempo? The heiress, Beatrice Bishop? The Green Pawn's coach, Remy Rook? Tournament organizer, Madame Mate, perhaps? Or the arbiter, Professor Passon? Play them all, gather the clues, and find out who done it on chess.com. History, prestige, legacy. Words synonymous with the most coveted title in chess. To be a world champion means your name etched in the history books alongside greats of the past.
Dingley Wren, a deserving world champion.
Thing is overtaken by emotions. What a match this has been.
But for 8 men and 8 women, it's here and it's now, as the road to the World Championship goes through Toronto, Canada. Over 3 weeks, chess's elite compete for their right to challenge for the crown. For some, it's a story of redemption.
He knows this might be the last few moves of his world championship.
Oh my god.
There's experience, there's youth, and for one nation on the rise, fortune could favor indeed.
An amazing day for Indian chess, making their way into the candidates tournament.
Only one will advance. Only one will play for it all. Watch the 2024 FIDE candidates on chess.com.
Hi, I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri, and welcome to Left-Hand Repertoire's 1e4. The so-called Latvian gambit is horrible. F5, knight takes e5. This is not how chess is played. He played too many moves with pawns and the queen, and didn't develop his light pieces. And if knight e4, this is a very important trick to remember. Many people fall for it, actually. Knight to b5, brilliant idea. ab and queen g7, and after rook f8, bishop h6, queen c5, and f3, and surprisingly, queen f2 is almost checkmate, but it's not. If your opponent wants to be solid, we go for the aggressive, for the kill. If your opponent wants us to go for the kill, we play simple chess. And just use the fact that we have more space in the center, clear-cut plans, and nothing to worry about.
skin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sing for your skin. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later.
Hello everybody and welcome back to round 10 of the Grenke Chess Classic 2024. The games have already kicked off. No rest for the wicked, and the situation is as follows. Magnus Carlsen, top of the table without any danger, but a critical game now because Maxime Vachier-Lagrave is playing Magnus. Were Maxime to win and were Richard Rapport to lose, then there would be an equal score between those two, and I believe there would then be a tiebreak to decide who would then face a Magnus in the main event pairing.
You know what's remarkable?
Yes.
There are 3 games going on now, and
Yes.
there are 8 fianchetto bishops.
Wow.
It's quite nuts.
Oh my goodness.
There's one on G2, one on G7, one on G2, one on B7, one on G2, G7, B7, and B2.
I've never
All
seen
kinds of
that.
fianchettos.
Fianchettos everywhere.
Fianchettos is the way to go, basically.
Look at this, all these fianchetto bishops. That's unbelievable. Let's start with game of the round, MVL against Magnus. Critical game. The odds of MVL going through, I would estimate, are less than 1%, because first he needs to beat Magnus, and then he needs Richard to lose to Friedman.
So it's like he has to beat the highest seed, and his nemesis has to lose to the lowest seed.
Exactly.
And if each of this event has 10% of chance, then
it's 1% basically. Yeah, it's about 1% in my opinion. Let's see. So MVL has decided to go through for the non-theoretical route. Magnus, okay, developing his queenside bishop, and now MVL doing the same. Just 4 fianchettos. Very rare to see this. I'm not even sure they've ever had this position, to be honest. And now we have some sort of English. MVL just playing something, and knight a6 by Magnus. Okay.
Magnus has basically no pressure at all, right? He's secured his match, and he's just chilling, basically. Trying to play a good game, trying to win yet another game, to keep the momentum going for important day tomorrow. He played a very playful setup with black. He could try to equalize more roughly earlier on. Let's say on move 6 after c4, he could try to meet c4 with c5, not trying to not let white take the whole center. But he allowed d4, and then after d4, he didn't rush striking the center. He just first goes e6, then knight a6, kind of a playful setup, allowing white to grab some center and go for a playable position. Not so much rushing, trading anything anywhere, just allowing Maxime to play a full-fledged game, which is nice for Maxime, because Maxime can now try to win.
I think what Maxime needs to do in this position is keep a lot of pieces on the board, keep the tension, not make any committal decisions too early on. It's not
this line was used by Kasparov against Karpov in that famous must-win situation, the double fianchetto.
Yes.
And Kasparov didn't rush with the d4, but they had this kind of situation where they kept the tension for a long time, and famously Kasparov won that game. Now actually, as we speak, lots of action in the center, and actually some trades are going to happen. Very likely, as black can trade on c4 and on d4 and create hanging pawns. But then white is ready to at some point push for d5. At some point, maybe after trading the bishops with knight e5 first, or in any case first bringing the rooks to the center, rook d1, rook c1. Yeah, double-edged stuff. But Magnus also doesn't have to rush it. He doesn't have to release the tension. He could wait and make Maxime release the tension first. Quite a complex battle. And he actually waits. He waits with taking. He goes queen e7. Probably both sides will bring the rooks to D and c file. And at some point, you'll have to decide. Actually, I like cd. Can I not go cd5? And
I like the fact that you cannot take with knight and the bishop because of the knight hanging. And if you go ed, you know, isn't it nice to play against this
Yeah, I agree.
weak d5 pawn? Normally it's nice. I don't know how it's here with the bishop being on g7. Normally it's on e7. On g7 maybe it's a bit more active, potentially. But you know, I like it, knight e5.
And he played it.
Yeah, it's tempting to go cd.
Magnus doesn't look at all concerned.
He
He's
just looks too chill. I don't know. It's like he's, I don't know. He has absolutely no tension just in himself. He plays completely free because there's no tension in the tournament for him. He's already qualified to the match for the first place, and he keeps making very good moves, but there's just no tension in his body. Very unpleasant to face someone like that, who has no tension in the body language, yet makes very strong moves. It's very, very annoying.
Let's look at Keimer against Ding. We had another fianchetto, but turned into a sort of Catalan.
No, I don't ever like when people call Catalan positions
without d4.
Without black having pawn on e6.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, like I think it's
wrong.
It's a giant sin.
Sin.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's just.
Well, it's Easter Sunday, so at least I can pray.
Yeah, you should. Because I think
what should we call it?
I don't know. I know some people call it a Catalan even if black puts a bishop on g7, but I think that's for me it's so wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just a fianchetto, double fianchetto. I don't know.
It's just a fianchetto.
It's a fianchetto probably.
Okay. Queen a4 check, knight fd7. Lots of ways to block the check, but
knight f7 is a very fancy one. Yeah, you prepare the other route for the b8 knight. You going to develop it to c6 later on. And very, very clever, because knight b to d7 it might seem more obvious for an innocent newcomer, but actually knight to d7 is very awkwardly placed in these structures because you want to fight for the c6 square, and you need a knight on c6 instead for that.
Yeah, this kind of development is
that's
very pleasant.
Quite terrible on d7 in these positions. Yeah.
Yeah, and the knight on b6 is not much better.
Yeah, so knight fd7 is the cultured move, and then you take. He went h4 by the way.
H4, yeah, I was going to say.
H4?
Well, it's a little bit of zing, a little bit of zest, a little bit of
zing against ding, yeah?
A little bit of zing against ding, exactly. Okay. A little bit of zing against ding.
Nowadays they do that against all sorts of fianchetto positions, so I think it's very common, yeah? You're going to go h4, next you're going to go h4. Knight c6, okay, knight 6 already, black wants to go knight b6, so you have to take the pawn. Bishop g7, and now I assume you should go h5, otherwise, you know, why you play h4. Well, it makes sense. I like this h4, h5 expansion. Makes sense. I wonder why Vincent is thinking. What else is he thinking about? Must play h5, right? And why not actually? Why not play h5?
It's Keimer. Who's white?
Vincent, yes.
Yeah. Oh, you said Vincent?
Yeah.
I thought you said Ding.
No.
Yeah.
No, but Vincent, yeah, we had the zing against ding, so I got it all covered.
You got it all covered. Okay.
Let's see what Daniel Friedman against Richard Rapport. The other fianchetto.
Yeah, so we got Daniel Friedman against. We saw Daniel very briefly in the VIP room with some interesting insights.
Yeah, Richie is back to his old Indian.
Yeah, and Rookie 1, this is the move that kind of everybody and their dog used to play knight c3, after which knight e4 is the main line. But now Rookie 1 became more popular.
Yeah, Rookie 1 a5 both have a very deep, well, actually not very, like pretty shallow tactical point. And the idea is that Rookie 1 prepares, let's demonstrate with d6, let's say, move like d6, knight c3, knight e4, queen c2. No, in fact,
sorry, then there's knight
first.
g5, yes.
Knight takes c3.
Yes.
And now queen c2.
Queen c2.
And now if your rook was on f1, you would have knight takes e2 check. And that would be a big bummer. Now I take rook takes e2. So for that, black goes, sometimes black can go 7 a5. And the point of that, yeah, this is now good for white. The point of that is that if now you go knight c3, knight e4, knight g5, Knight c3, queen c2, bishop g5, bishop b7. You've got this a7 square for the rook. So that tactical idea of knight c3, knight g5 is sort of is what the whole play revolves around. So that's why a5.
And he went knight c3.
He went bishop f4 first.
Oh, sorry, bishop f4.
Makes sense, yes. And after d6, then knight c3, knight e4, and now, yeah, avoiding the trade of the knights with knight a4. Interesting. Richard is very good in these positions, by the way. He has lots of experience. I played him a couple of times. He feels these things very well.
Rook a7.
You just guard that b7 bishop.
Just overprotecting it.
Not to have any knight d2 worries.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
The rook looks weird here, but it does a good job. And also sometimes, if the knight comes to d7, the queen actually is...
He loves it. Richard loves this queen a8 move.
He loves it, yeah.
He also, in some of these positions, you go like a4 with black, and rook comes via a5 into the game. He loves this rook swing as well. So, yeah, this queen a8, rook a7, queen a8, it's Richard. His favorite. He loves this kind of clever-looking positional ideas. Lots of action, meanwhile, on the Maxim Vachier-Lagrave board.
Indeed. What happened here?
Lots of things are happening at a fast pace. So he brought the rooks to the center with rook d1, rook c1, move 13.
Rook d1, rook c1.
And knight c7, yeah. And now he could take on c5.
And play bishop a3.
And play bishop a3, but he played bishop a3 directly, which is okay, I guess. There came knight e4. Yeah, suddenly there is a problem because no, knight e4 is not what you want. You don't want to take on e4.
He took on a4.
Yeah, but I guess he wanted knight a4 maybe first. This bishop a6, knight b5, that's the problem. That's why he should have taken on c5 first, it seems. Because if you had taken on c5 first in the same line, dc, bc, bishop a3, and now you're not in time, you're here. And now after knight e4, already the whole thing is different. Now c5 pawn falls. You can just probably collect. You can. Yeah, can you make knight e4? Yeah, you can. Can you even maybe collect? Can you go knight e4?
Oh no, wait.
D, bishop c5. EF. Bishop e7, f rook d8, rook d8, bishop d8.
Yeah, no, just also works.
But even knight a4 now is better, because after bishop a6, just move the queen, e1 I guess, and after knight b5 you have already taken on c5, and you can go bishop takes c5.
You can go knight takes c5.
Yeah,
I know.
Both actually you can do,
yeah.
Even bishop and even knight. So dc first was crucial because after bishop a3 first, he's got this bishop a6 knight b5 thing that he missed, I think, Maxim. And suddenly Carlsen's doing tremendous. Just doing tremendous. Knight e4, knight e4 de. Yeah, I mean bishop a6 and next knight b5. Yeah.
He's better already again.
No, but this is just Maxim's unfortunate decision on move 15. This is not really anything else. Just dc first and it would be a different story. Yeah, it's just everything working out for Carlsen. He sits bored there. He would be a lot less bored had Maxim taken on c5. But now again it's a very comfortable position. And I think it just worked out for him really well.
They tend to work out for him quite well, right? In general.
Yeah, and if they don't, he makes them. So it's he either wins easily or he wins through effort. He usually wins, of course.
What's it going to take for somebody to just dethrone him and?
There's no need to dethrone him. He just he will leave at some point.
so there's no need.
He already sort of shows the way a little bit, yeah. Like the classical championship match, he just left. He wants to leave the boring closed invitational tournaments. He said he will just sort of slowly leave and pave the way, to the. He's like this, like he will leave and then like the cycle of life, yeah, like the soil will become more fertile and the new flowers will rise.
Of the new crop of players, and there are, a group of, I don't know, 5, 6, 7...
8, 9, 10, 11, I think.
8, 9, 10. There are a lot of them.
Yeah.
Who's really caught your eye? Without, and I know you're friends with a lot of them and you're colleagues with them, but of the young guys, who is the one which really gives you that addition?
But I understood already what's happening when this question comes up.
What?
Because everybody answers differently.
Yeah.
And I have analyzed the answers of different people, and I've come to the conclusion that people like players that are similar to them in style.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. That's why Fabi likes Arjun, somebody likes Gukesh, somebody likes Abdusattorov. I like Prague.
You like Prague?
Yes, but it's not because he's better than anybody than others. It's just because I feel he's closer to me. And so it's like you relate more to the player, and you try to cultivate certain strengths in your style, right?
Mm-hmm.
You try to. Some people, they try to calculate better and better, and they eventually achieve that. And then obviously, as they value these qualities, they value them also in other players. So they naturally just look for some people similar. So let's say Carlsen, he probably likes Abdusattorov, or
yeah, Carlsen does like Abdusattorov. Yeah.
And that's sort of
you gravitate more towards.
you just like people that are like you, because you have formed yourself. Yeah, you've become a player that you want to be. Let's say maybe you're not as strong as you want to be, but style-wise, quality-wise, like let's say you want to be good at openings, you work on openings, you become good at openings, right? Or you want to be good at endgames, you work on endgames, you become good at. So you basically become who you wanted to become, and then you like the. So I cannot select one, but I mean I like Prague, but doesn't mean that he's better than others. I think Gukesh is probably the youngest, and at the same time, in terms of achievements, he has achieved a lot as well already. So on the other hand, Abdusattorov is not the highest ranked, so he also gets a shout out.
He is now the highest ranked.
Yeah, of all. I mean, he's now number 4.
27th. No.
Well, his rating is not insane. His ranking is very high. Yeah, he's like number 4 in the world, I think.
What's his?
He's like 50 something, I guess, 58, or I don't know what his rating is, but
let's have a look.
It's the highest rank, which is of all the prodigies, which is quite something.
27.65.
65, yeah. That's well, I mean, to be honest, given the deflation, I guess. I mean, I had 27.90 when I was like 19 or something like that.
Did you?
I think so, but at the time it was number 4 as well, I think. So the rating you cannot really compare because there is a deflation going on now compared to, let's say, when I was 27.90. But the ranking is high as well. So yeah, Abdusattorov definitely. If you're ranked high, it means you're doing something right.
Yeah, you can't get to 27.65 without being rather good at this game.
No. So he's very good. I'm, by the way, not thrilled with Vincent's.
I'll give you the mouse for a second.
No, you can do. I prefer you do. You do it very well.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Vincent, you're not happy with?
Not. I mean, he's H4. Whenever H4 doesn't really, gets followed up with H5 and something like that, then I'm wondering always what exactly was the point. Yes. Okay, he delayed H5 for some reason. He had a reason. And now, okay, usually you should try to exploit it, somehow, that H6 is played.
But you can't.
You can't. So, yeah, I don't understand why he didn't play 8 H5. Because now, yes, what was the inclusion for? I don't quite understand. Because H6 anyway useful, guards the G5 square. H4, it doesn't harm you too much, but it's not the top priority, and it is a little bit softening up your G3 pawn in case eventually F5, F4 comes one day, maybe. You are slightly softer, and G4 square is slightly softer. H4 is not ideal, so not like a big issue yet, not like white is in trouble, but just the whole H4 idea hasn't really worked out, I feel. I think honestly Vincent is just a little bit tilted at this point too. Like he should be tilted if he's a normal human being after what happened to him in the previous rounds.
No doubt about it.
He's just totally annoyed and on tilt, and he just wants to win. And so far, he's playing rather random. Rather random in this game. Not very convincing. But he's playing Dink, who is also not in the greatest of forms. So many things are going to happen in this game still.
Yeah, but I kind of agree with you. I mean, obviously the opening has been a success for Black. The pawn and h4 is totally misplaced now. And Black has got everything under control.
Well, it's still can be temporary. Let's say I have potential, to bring my bishop out, rook to c1, knight to c5, put pressure on the queen side. So these positions, they are not determined, and it depends a little bit on how it plays out. White can always take over in these kind of situations. Knight on c6 fundamentally is not ideally placed. It's in front of the c-pawn. So what Black usually needs is he needs to move that knight from c6, and then play c6, get rid of the weakness on the c-file, solve these problems. And then if that happens, then Black can claim to be very comfortable. But for now, Black still has to solve that issue with the knight on c6. And as long as it's still there, White has hopes for some middle game play, let's say. I wouldn't call it opening advantage, but middle game play. So still all to play for both sides here, early to say.
Friedman, we've had a few moves, a few trades.
Yeah.
We last saw it after rook
nice
a7, rook c1, okay. Knight d7, totally normal. Knight d2, offering some trades. Takes. e5.
Yeah, I like taking. Not giving Richard that King's Indian structure with bishop e3 ed. This structure, it is much more to Daniel's liking. The symmetrical positions with clear-cut plans. Daniel really likes these positions. He's very good at them. Rook e1 is a nice intermezzo as well. He's happy to clarify the situations. As the position opens up, the rook on a7 is questionable. I like White here. Black has to solve some problems here. Has to answer. I like this. Clever play by Daniel. D takes e5 and rook e1. Very nice and accurate. Magnus, by the way, in the meantime, equalized very swiftly, inviting massive trades here. Yeah, look, after bishop b7, he's inviting e d4. Yeah, he played it very ambitiously. He just wants to clean it up. ed, let's say knight d4. I think you can go knight f6, queen f6, bishop d4, take everything, take on b7. Make
okay. That's clever. That's just an immediate draw.
Yeah, and I think Magnus is very happy with that turn of events because he's demonstrated a very, very good level of chess, a very good score, convincingly won this first phase of the tournament, first stage of the tournament, and he's ready to go into tomorrow's match as a clear leader. Just very smooth game here by Magnus. I don't think Maxim will try. He can try something else. He can play maybe like knight c3, but he is not playing for advantage. And I guess Magnus, you are not hopeful here.
But the problem Maxim has got is he has to try.
No, but yes, but he also had to. At some point, you give up. I think he's reaching the point where he just gives up. I'm not blaming him at all for that. I think he had a shot before the start of the game. He had a shot on move 15. He messed up, and after he messed up, that was his final chance. And now, okay, at some point you give up. Yeah, you cannot just play.
Cannot fight a losing battle.
No. I mean, you also don't want to lose. Why to lose when you can draw? I don't think he's hopeful anymore. He can maintain. He can keep the game going. Knight c3 is not the way to do that. I think takes knight f3 was very good. So I don't know which move to make actually here, but he can probably make some other move that doesn't worsen his position, like rook d2 maybe. But it's maybe just rook d7, also double on the d file with black. Usually when knight is on d4, only black can be better. Knight on d4 much more potent than knight on e5. Somehow black bishops they have a square more, the way the pieces are placed, they have one square more in their range than whites. So black is just on the more comfortable side of these positions. Yeah, just calling it today, knight f6. Maxim has had enough.
He's had enough.
No, he didn't manage. He didn't get chances to play. Against Richie, he got something going, by the way, but was not enough. Not enough.
All right, looks like there's going to be peace on the board. MVL Carlsen. There's lots of ways you can take either way actually on f6, but he will probably take with the queen.
Yeah, with his so chill.
Okay, we move on.
Yeah, we have to move on. Nothing happened here because it is a very tense moment and a very important moment in the game. Absolutely critical position here. Absolutely critical. I don't see an easy solution for Richard. He doesn't see an easy one either. He is, having his head in his hands, trying to find a crucial solution here, trying to solve the problems because there are problems here.
Mm-hmm.
And more action on the other game, of course. More moves there.
Yeah, this looks like a typical reverse dragon, but with a pawn on h4, which you would rather have on h2.
Knight d5, interesting. Yeah, this is another way of solving that queenside pawns issue. He's with knight d. Well, one thing by the queen d1 I want to mention. Queen d1 is not a happy move. You really want instead of queen d1, move 14 to go rook fc1. You really want that rook out first. But the problem is that after rook fc1, there is bishop takes f3 and knight d4. Because if you were in time to go queen d1 this way, you would be really happy to get that rook out of the way. Yeah. Now this is a problem. That's why he went queen d1, but that's a big pity because now rook on f1 is out of business. Yeah, now rook on f1 is out of business. So knight d5. Vincent plays rook b1. Vincent is trying to get a3 before in. Oh, he played rook c1. Sorry, some bug was there. Played rook c1, yeah.
No. Ah, yeah, he did. He played,
yeah,
sorry.
It showed beyond it.
Yeah.
Yes, Ding has to decide. The knight to c6, as I mentioned, it has to go. Pawn has to go, come to c6. The question is, do you go to d4 or do you go to e7? Normally you go to d4. But you can go to e7. Knight d4, knight d4, e d4. Yeah, it's the normal way. There are some tricks there with queen b3, bishop e2, rook e1, and knight c5. Black hasn't consolidated his queenside just yet. If Black, let's say, had already played c6 and a4 or something like that, like if Black had consolidated the queenside, he would be doing very well because after knight d4 ed, the e2 pawn is always weak, right? That's what we learned. But Black hasn't consolidated the queenside, and the b and c pawn and knight on d5, they're all very shaky. So after takes queen b3, there are some direct questions to be answered. a4 and rook b8, rook b2 is very principled.
A4 here. And the point is takes, rook b8, there's no queen takes d5.
There is queen d5, but it doesn't bring you much because in the end I will
rook
collect
b2
and e2 and everything. Actually, I don't know. You collect h6 also. Yeah, it's not so clear. Let's see what he. Let's see what Ding plays here. Queen b3. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, Maxim against Magnus is just heading for a draw. They keep trading stuff. So, what is the tournament situation? What's the intrigue once again? So,
well, the intrigue is there is no intrigue now actually.
No, for the first two spots not, but there is probably some intrigue down the line.
Yeah, so
right?
third and fourth. So we've got third and fourth and fifth. So they're fighting for those positions.
So basically, if Vincent beats Ding, then he catches him.
They might have to play a tiebreak.
They will have to play a tiebreak, actually.
Yeah.
They will have to play a tiebreak.
Yeah.
So that game is huge.
Yeah. If all games end in a draw, then
this is it. Daniel, if Daniel loses, and Vincent wins, then Daniel is out. If Daniel out for the the battle for the third place, but if Daniel wins this game, he will overtake. He will.
If Daniel wins.
If Daniel wins and
Ding loses.
Yes, then Daniel is fighting for the third
Correct.
place. And if Daniel wins, Ding draws. Then he plays with Ding for the match. And if Daniel wins and Ding also wins, then Daniel is behind.
Nothing.
And
Nothing has
changes.
changed.
Nothing
Yeah.
changes.
So Daniel needs to win, number one, and he needs Ding not to win.
Or if Daniel draws and Ding loses, we have a three-way tie for the bottom place, and the three-way tie will decide who will play for the third place. So there is a lot of tiebreak scenarios possible for today.
Totally.
Cancel your dinner plans, Lawrence.
I don't have any dinner plans. You are my dinner plan.
No, Lawrence. This is not how it works.
No?
No, I have my dinner plan.
Do you?
Definitely.
Really?
Yes.
Without me?
I have enough people in my dinner plan. I don't think you want to be part of my dinner. If you want, I mean.
Wait, is the family here?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you brought them all?
Yes, of course.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you might have left them.
I thought I just came here for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've got the wife and the kids all here.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I really didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
Well played.
It's nearby.
So what are they up to today? Easter Sunday. What do they do on a Sunday? Play games?
Beautiful city of Karlsruhe.
Oh really? They're going to go around the town?
Oh, they've been already. Beautiful city. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's beautiful.
The garden.
Yeah?
The garden.
Yeah. I've been here quite a few times.
Yes. A few times even, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a beautiful city to visit. Some repetition of the moves there. Okay, not repetition, but just a draw.
Yeah, they're trying to make a draw. If they reach move 40,
yeah, they managed to make a draw. Very interesting move by Ding, c6.
Oh, okay.
Inviting queen b7.
Let's have a look at that.
Inviting queen b7.
Wow.
c6.
c6.
Very sus. Queen b7.
So queen b7, rook b8.
No, he wants maybe bishop e2, bishop d3. Maybe that's why c6. Bishop e2, rook e1, bishop d3, and he has protected the c5 knight. So now knight c5 is met by bishop b5, or so he thought. It doesn't work. a4. It just doesn't work. Also, knight d7 was. Yeah, it doesn't work apparently.
I'm so tempted to play this move.
Nice. This is also good.
Yeah, this is intuitively what I would want to play. Takes, and then b6, queen b6, bc6.
Wow, so desperate.
And a5 is hanging. It feels like it wins for white, but
no, I think Ding's gonna lose this game.
Really?
Yeah, he's gonna lose. Yeah, cancel the dinner plan, Florence.
So hold on, wait. Let's just clarify. So for dinner, what you're telling me is you will not invite me to dinner with.
No, I can invite you.
You can't invite me.
No, you can. I can invite you for dinner. But then you'll have to. You should not be basically the fourth child, but you should be the third parent. You are in for that?
I'm an uncle.
Uncle.
I can do it.
Uncle. If you're an uncle, you can negotiate.
I can
something.
do it.
Yes.
I might go for dinner with Ding. He looks like he needs some company.
Yes,
I mean,
if anyone can save him from his after this potential loss.
Is he here alone? I think he's
usually with his mother.
His mother's here.
I saw some pictures of him being with his mother.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think you are the right guy for the job. You'll lift his spirits. You'll tell him a funny British joke or two.
Will he understand my humor?
No, but you just bring him a good vibe.
Okay.
He will like the vibe. He'll appreciate the vibe. He will laugh for out of politeness, and that's more that's more.
I'm just
needed.
So sorry for for him, for all his fans. He's obviously going through an incredibly difficult moment, personal moment. He's just
collapsing completely.
He is just on a full-blown implosion, collapse.
But this is also intuitively collapsing. You see with your eyes. Like you don't even need a computer to see that stuff is just collapsing somehow, or let's say it's not necessarily collapsing, but it could be collapsing. So that is enough to just not even look into this. I don't know what he probably missed. They probably calculated something. Okay, maybe he still had rook b8.
Rook b8, queen c6.
Knight b4.
Knight b4, bishop b5.
Maybe he was hoping for that.
Some random.
There's like a million. Yeah, knight b7, knight e6.
Knight e6, I like.
Yeah, knight b7 is the same. It is the same. Bishop c6, knight d8. Maybe he was hoping for this, yeah? Okay, he maybe missed this thing in the end. Okay, possible to miss.
Yeah,
Possible
bishop
to miss.
g2, bishop f8 is a big problem.
Yeah, well, you're winning exchange here. Maybe he calculated the entire line, Lawrence, and missed the knight b7, knight e6 in the end. So maybe it's there's the justification. But Vincent is not going to miss that. Okay, that could be a very exciting, by the way, playoff for the third place match. Could be very exciting. Could be a three-way playoff. Let's see the Daniel Friedman game. Okay, let's assume that Vincent will convert this somehow. But let's see the Daniel Friedman game.
Okay, so we had.
Yeah, rook e d1 moment. Yeah. Now queen a8 check came. f3, rook d8. Logical. It could go bishop e3 here. When bishop g5. Okay. All these things, they have a good vibe for white because of the rook on a7, right? So whenever there is action, the rook on a7 is a bit stranded. Yeah, knight c5 is a big. Knight c5 is a big move. Lots of trades there. Probably it's equal. Probably it's just equal. Knight c5. Take everything.
Sorry, where do you want to go?
Here knight c5.
Knight c5
This is probably the cleanest. Yeah, just take everything on d8. Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, I guess. Take, queen take, bishop take, knight takes a4.
You'd still take white here, right?
Maybe
Maybe not.
Doesn't matter. I guess it's just fine for black. No, what's problem? Because you are not in time to
get c5
to get anything in, because your beta pawn is hanging a little bit, and I just need to bring my king. It's like I'm just 2 moves away. Yeah, just king f8, rook f6, king f7. I'm just too close. There was one thing I was wondering of knight c5. Does the computer point out some bishop e7 move? I was wondering how is it not the same. So knight c5, bishop e7, rook d2, rook d2, knight a4. You don't go rook d8. Can you play rook cd1 or what? Is that the point? Rook cd1, slightly better version maybe. f6, now rook d8, queen d8, rook d8, king f7, bishop a3 only move, I guess. Yes, and now, okay, the hand wants to play c5, but the knight on a4 is shut off. So you should do something else. c6. c6 looks a bit soft for black, doesn't it?
Soft.
Looks very soft for black. It somehow works apparently, but I would be worried as black about c6.
I think c6 is a very difficult move to play.
Okay, the idea is that, you know what's the idea? After rook d6 I have b5. Probably that's the idea.
Oh yeah.
Probably that's the idea. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. Because you have before b3. I don't know, it's all vague to me, or vague for me. So okay, maybe bishop g5, knight c5, bishop e7 actually is smart. But you allow knight e6. But then rook cd1. No, but then... Yeah, very interesting. In this line, 20 knight e6.
20?
Yeah, in this bishop e7, rook d2, rook d2. Yeah, knight e6.
Knight e6.
Rook cd1.
Uh-huh.
Wait, you want rook d2? Yeah, so f6. Rook d8, knight d8, rook d8, queen d8, bishop d8, king f7. I'm kind of no. First take on. I want to trap the bishop. Yeah, rook takes. You're not okay. So rook d8 now. Queen d8.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop d8.
Yeah.
King f7. You have knight c3. You are just in time. And knight b5. Otherwise, you're trapped.
Yeah, that's kind of important. Gaining a tempo.
Yes. So in this line, after knight e6, rook cd1, computer says knight d4 first. Now rook d4, ed, rook d4. Oh, okay, you got queen e8. Okay, that's kind of sick, yeah. You got now queen e8.
Yeah, queen e8.
You got rid of the e pawn for free here in order to have rook a8 here and then to collect the e2 pawn.
Oh yeah, with check.
But this is the kind of line that humans just cannot see. Like,
no, and also it just looks horrible, doesn't it?
It still looks not well. No longer. I mean, your knight on a4 is out of play, but it still looks
horrible for what? I mean,
This one.
I like black here, but
Yeah, I don't think it looks to me horrible for white. I would, from afar, definitely not worry as white.
yeah, maybe the
But you just, the whole line is just too deep, yeah? Like you don't see I mean, it's amazing that you give up the e-pawn and then it works out for you because of rook a8, rook e8. But I think basically at knight c5, Friedman, of course, he will just take on d8. Daniel doesn't have any motivation to look for some obscure bishop e7 complications.
Mm-hmm. Tough, very, very tough. A lot to calculate there, and Vincent does play the move
didn't
knight
notice
c5.
this. Didn't notice that. I'm sure he missed this. He thought rook b8, knight before bishop b5. He missed this knight e6 business on knight b7, and now he saw it. And yeah, you see, he.
Poor Ding,
no,
guy, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, no,
he's just. He's in one of those rare kind of. I mean, he's just he probably feels he's close to the bottom or rock bottom, but
yeah,
I don't think he's even
there's
close.
There's some joke on that topic, like they thought they were at the rock bottom and then they heard the knock from under.
Yeah.
So this is the kind of situation, I think.
Yeah, rook b8, just queen takes c6.
The problem with chess, I have to say, professional chess, that there is no bottom.
There is no bottom,
no,
right?
You can.
You can just.
No, you can keep losing. I mean, there's no bottom there. You have to. You cannot keep falling and hope that you land somewhere. You basically have to climb back up. You just have to start climbing back up, like, because if you keep falling, there is like always a new bottom. So yeah, you need to start climbing. Ding has to start climbing somewhere. Poor guy.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, the sequence is not working here for him. He sees it.
It's just not working at all. And the lean back in his chair, just and look at the face and just.
No, it's not enjoyable.
I wonder what the solution is for Ding. An extended timeout he had already for some health issues, I think. But you just can't go on playing like this, and going to tournaments, not winning a single game as world champion is just not it's not viable. It's just not viable. It's just not. He was in Weissenhaus, I think. Did he win one game maybe or something?
No, Weissenhaus not.
He didn't win, no?
No, that was the worst event. Yeah, there he didn't win.
Okay, so he didn't even win a game in
He won in Vachier-Lagrave. He won a nice game against Gukesh, actually.
Right.
There was even hope for him at the start. So he actually started with I think he just beat Gukesh and he was on +1. So it started pretty good. But then he started losing after that.
But Vachier-Lagrave, we're talking about, that's 4 months ago.
Yeah, but let's say that's after his World Championship title. So there was some hope there for Dave. After he beat Gukesh, there was some hope there for him that he's back. But yeah, okay, it's difficult because chess, it's, and I noticed it because sometimes I had games where afterwards I start questioning my chess level. Like I make a move, and after I'm trying to understand, like, was it a bug? Did I somehow was like a sort of a brain fart or something, or is it just me? Like, do I just not have understanding, and this is just my move? And I don't know, because I start, like, chess is such a difficult game that you play. It's an intuitive game, right? So your brain is doing some magic that you don't even know what it does. Like, you're not conscious of, you're not aware of the processes that led you to decision making. So that's why you cannot really impact that also. Basically, something is working in your brain and then the moves comes out, right? It's a black box. You don't know what happens. So when you play badly, it's because sometimes your brain sort of functions bad and you don't know, like, you cannot fix it, you don't know why, you don't know what's up. You sort of have the understanding, but when the brain is kind of off, the understanding kind of is also kind of gone suddenly. Because chess is so complex. there's nothing to understand, you know, like sometimes you miscalculate. Like here you miscalculate knight before, bishop b5, he missed the knight move. It's just it's too complex for that. It's sort of intuitive, and you have to just be in the right state of mind, and if you are not, it just collapses. It just collapses the whole thing.
So the question, therefore, after that is, when you're in that period of collapsing and doubt and lowing confidence, what do you need to do to just stop the bleeding? How do you stop the bleeding? What is the correct strategy for a top player like yourself, like Ding? You know, Ding is rated, I think, 2760 or something like that now. 2750.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the tournaments he played are not rated. So
no,
that's a good thing for him right
He'd
now.
be 2700 if they were rated.
Well, I mean, freestyle chess should not be rated. It's a different
no,
game.
of course.
But if it were somehow, he would lose all his rating, of course.
Yeah, he would be out the top.
So he's got some time in that sense, and it doesn't matter because however low he drops, if he finds himself back, he will rise with enormous speed, right? Because there's like a 2800 player in there. So if he is like on 2700 and he finds himself back, he's back in like 3-4 tournaments, he's all the way back up. So that's not a problem. He'll rise very fast as well because 50% in a top tournament will make him gain, and of course he will have more than 50%, so it will just go up very fast. It's not a problem of what his rating is now. But you need to, he needs to kind of, you know, find his inner
zen,
peace.
Inner zen.
You need to fix up, because when you play without inner peace, so when you're afraid of the opponent or when you're afraid of yourself, you just don't play well. I was thinking now about knight d3, rook d2, bishop d5, rook d3.
Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
As we were talking, I was thinking
knight
about
d3, rook d2, bishop d5.
Yeah, rook takes d3.
Rook d3.
And now I have queen takes
move.
g6. I have bishop takes f7.
Yeah, both.
Bishop f7 is the more powerful one. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop f7 is beautiful. The point is that king takes runs into queen c4 check.
Queen e6 mate is nice.
Oh,
yeah.
Excuse me.
Nice,
queen e6 mate. And rook takes runs into rook e8. No, and this is child's play tactics.
Yeah, so you have to play king h8. You will play king h8. Okay, game continues a bit, but yeah, let's say, okay, rook e8 is most accurate, but bishop g6 is probably more natural. Yeah, rook c3. Okay, some hope here. It's maybe not the cleanest, by the way. Maybe there's something better. No, some hope here.
Okay, we have to be cleaner.
Okay, so bishop takes d5 first.
So bishop d5, rook d2.
Bishop f7 now. Yeah, I was hoping there's knight e6 in there or not. Queen f6 and queen f2. Sorry, no, I should be more accurate than that. Yeah, I can't go knight e6. Yeah, there's not. Let's see what Vincent will choose. There's not a direct finisher here. Oh, instead of bishop f7, by the way, is there not a simple move like knight d7 by any chance? Just simply collect the rook without any fancy tricks.
That's not that's nice. Yeah,
it's much easier. Yeah, it's just it's lights out.
The point being that rook e8 runs into takes, and knight f6.
Also bishop f7 here, mates. Everything wins here. Bishop f7, queen d5 also mates. Yeah. Yes, after bishop d5 you cannot go rook d2 because of knight d7. If you play bishop b5 here, queen b7 is the
bishop b5 intermezzo, queen b7.
D2. Knight b. Knight b3. Rook e7, nice.
Just
not easy this stuff, but it's not easy by the way, but okay. Findable.
I think that's findable.
Yeah, it's not obvious, but it's findable. And you know, you feel there is a win, so you look for this stuff here. You look for it. Yeah, bishop b5 is the only chance. Rook d2, knight d7 is lights out on the spot. Meanwhile, Friedman, by the way, because that game is very important, so Friedman needs to win. He needs to win to catch up with this group.
And he's got,
well, comfortable. He's comfortable, but
a lot of work to beat Richard from here.
Well,
it's a long way to go. Black is very solid. No, I don't see it on Daniel Friedman. I don't see the face of a man who is about to win a game against Richard Rapport. It's not. I don't see that face on him. He's playing a good game, but Black is very solid. So if this game ends in a draw
and Vincent wins,
then it is basically Friedman is going to be
in the third.
In the bottom, right?
No. Let's have a look at the standings
one more time.
Because let's put the standings.
Memory issues here. Commentators are facing memory issues.
We'll get the standings before.
No. But if Friedman draws and Ding loses, they are having a three-way tie. They're gonna have a what? A tournament or a knockout tournament or what?
To be honest, I only got.
You don't have the info on the.
Only for two players. The three-way tie.
No, I think cancel also your breakfast plans.
Yeah, we might be here all night.
Cancel your breakfast plans as well. Okay, but that's by the way the most likely scenario, because I suspect that Daniel Friedman is most likely to make a draw here, and I think that Ding is losing.
So wait, a three-way tie.
Wow, it would be a great chance for Vincent to make a comeback.
To finish in third.
He deserves that.
He deserves a win. I want Vincent to win because he deserves a win.
By the way, it's strange because he lost a bunch of games, no? That he's still in contention for that.
No, he drew a bunch.
But didn't he lose a bunch at the end?
He lost them. No, but no.
He lost yesterday to Richard. He lost to Magnus. Okay, these were the only two losses actually.
Yes.
The other the ones were spoiled wins, but they were draws.
Yes.
So he shouldn't be doing that badly. If he wins one now, he's sharing last. But actually, three-way tie, a match, win tomorrow. He's potentially third. Third.
Yep.
So still everything to play for Vincent. That would be amazing for him. That would be great. Can redeem himself fully. Make Peter proud.
Bishop b5 played by Ding, and now Queen b7 is. Well, it's pretty much the only move you've got to.
Yeah. Queen b7. That's the point. Yeah. That's the point. I mean, there is some bishop f7, rook f7, queen g6, rook d2, knight e6 action. How tempting is that, by the way? Can you be tempted with that?
No, d2's hanging.
There's even options like queen f6.
No, there's no way. There's no way. He's going to play queen b7.
Queen b7. Rook d2.
And then he's going to play rook e7, and that's going to be pretty much GG. That is because there's rook f7, then knight e6 comes, and
yeah.
You're even threatening.
No, bishop e8, knight e6.
You're just threatening bishop f7 and queen b5 as well.
That's why bishop e8, knight e6. That's the line. Yeah. That's
the key.
Yeah.
Bishop e8, knight e6.
That's the key.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh wow. That really sums up Ding's mood and tournament and level.
No, but the problem for Ding is he has to keep playing.
No, I understand.
They don't let him go.
They don't let him go.
They don't let him go.
Do you think he would go if he could? I think so, right?
No, but he wants to come back. He sort of can't, but he wants to. That's the thing. If he wants, he can just hide and not play at all ever. He already, he's already on in every chess club in the world. There's a picture of him now.
What in every chess club?
No, I mean like in chess clubs in the world. Usually you have pictures of world champions, right?
Right.
So he was saying in one of his interviews that he wants to win the match. If he will be very happy about the fact that he will be then. His picture will be, and he'll be proud of that.
Yeah.
So he has achieved everything people dream to achieve. Like when me and you started playing chess, we wanted to become world champion, right? Lawrence, say that you did. I'm trying to make a point. Say that you did.
I did. Yes.
So he has achieved that. He has achieved that. So he doesn't need to prove anything. He's already proved everything. He's made his childhood dream come true. But he just wants to come back. So he doesn't want to go home, but he wants to come back. He wants to win. But he just can't so far. That's the problem.
Have you been world champion in an under something format?
No.
Oh, you never won a junior one?
No, I'm a world cities champion.
World cities champion?
My city is a champion of the world.
Oh, right.
I think that's the only world championship title I have.
Okay.
As far as I remember. Yeah, world cities champion. And I won a title Tuesday, by the way. So that's
also
that's
also kind of
huge.
That's huge.
No, that's enormous. Yeah.
Yeah, I was fair. I didn't.
And you're 30 this year.
Yeah.
So World Seniors not too far away.
It's the hope. That's the plan. Slowly, crawling towards the World Seniors. Very nice rook endgame incoming for Daniel Friedman.
Yeah, look at this.
Very juicy.
Very juicy.
Very juicy, very clean. He loves it. He loves it.
He loves a good rook
ending. A
ending.
little chat with you in the
VIP
room.
Yeah.
It was the push he needed to put pressure. Because if he wins his game, he's actually made it to the fight for the third place.
Yes.
It will be the other two. Oh, sorry.
No, wait. If Daniel wins, no, that's not true.
Oh, then the other. No, he makes it. The other two are at the bottom. Yeah.
I think he probably does make it.
No, he makes it, of course, because he makes it even. Yes,
Let's
he
have a
wins.
look.
He gets 4.5.
Yeah.
Ding. Actually, poor Vincent. Actually, that means
Vincent will.
Vincent will not make it.
If Daniel wins, Vincent will not make it. Yeah.
Yes.
Brutal.
Okay.
Look.
Okay. Winning it is okay. G3 is the best shot. Yeah, but now I saw this knight b3 move. Knight b3 was computer was showing this knight b3 is just.
Wow, that's lights out immediately.
Simple. There is some calculation there to be done. So a4. I think a4, queen b5, ab, queen d3.
No, this is tough actually.
ba. No, it's not so tough. You are piece up. Bishop c3. No, this is not so tough. It is just very straightforward. Bishop c3. I mean, for a player like Vincent, yeah, we're speaking here. No, this is not insanely tough. Queen b6, rook c2, yeah. And that's GG. Take, queen queen g6. Yeah, it's.
And rook e7.
Your move rook e7 here also
no,
works.
There's some bishop d.
No, what do you do after rook e7? Bishop d4 you want?
No, I can't. I take on f7.
Rook e7. Yeah, what happens after rook e7? Some bishop c4. Yeah, bishop c4, I guess.
Bishop c4.
You gotta try something, right?
Oh, that's brutal. You can take on f7.
Okay, some rook b7, rook f8.
Rook f8, I mean.
And knight e6 check.
Everything
Nice,
works.
nice. How much time does Vincent have for all this?
Yeah, Vincent has about 15 minutes, so I think he's
just enough.
Yeah.
Just enough. But he has to, he has to activate the turbo mode because you can't just be chilling here. You have to really think actively here and finish it off before you get into time trouble. Richard showing high class there. He doesn't take on e4, doesn't give white a strong pawn on d5. He allows knight c5 bc. He wants to play that rook endgame, which is much more drawish because the d5 pawn is much more weak there. Yeah, Daniel will not rush. I like this g4 move. G4 is nice. Get some space on the queen side. Play rook c4 if needed. If let's say rook e8, you can always play rook c4. Maybe a3 somewhere. King g3. Little by little. Maybe b3 you want to play. Little by little. And b3, by the way, is the most human move, I think. b3 is forcing the issue.
I like b3.
Yeah, it's the most human. I guess knight a6 is the point then. I don't see another move. Knight a6, I guess, is the point. You want to go knight b4, and if a3, maybe you will. Do you return? No, you don't return. Yeah, maybe a3 now.
a3?
Yeah, I guess a3. Yeah, maybe you return. I don't know.
Return of the Mac. Return of the Ding. That's what I want to see. That's the next film I want to see. Return of the Ding. Get Ding back to his levels that, when he was playing, even pre the match, how he performed in St. Louis.
Yeah, I guess when you are also that strong, because I played Ding, I have a good score by the way against Ding.
Okay.
A fine score, maybe probably a very small plus, but I've lost to him a bunch of games as well. And my losses against him, by the way, like it is
the level he showed in those games is just incredibly high. So sometimes his peak level is just insanely high. Because also he was playing positions he was familiar with, so it was prep, and then position that he knew, so he kind of played, followed the scheme that he was already preparing, and then conversion was very good. So the whole game is sort of like an engine type. Like the whole game is perfect. And of course, when you have such a high ceiling, I guess you're brilliant in your brain. Then maybe when it doesn't work as well, when there's like a magic in the spark. When the spark is not there, maybe then it's much harder to, and his floor is also lower, I guess. Because his best games are just amazing. Oh, he takes on c5. Okay. What does knight take c5? Feels a bit premature. But okay. Okay, b3, I guess. What else? But wait, Daniel. Daniel drawing is not amazing for Daniel because he's gonna have to play likely a playoff.
b3 played.
Yeah, what we'll likely get is a position we'll pawn down for black. Let's say a4, rook c5, ab. Yeah, rook b5 he probably plays.
What?
No, rook b5 he plays.
He played.
I already understood the digital board. It's kind of freezing when you make a move. Yeah, he wants to play a4 in all comfort without giving up much material. It looks kind of okay. I think I have king d7, king d6 idea.
If the king gets to d6, I feel like you've.
Yes. Yeah. No, I have that idea. No, this is. He wants to push a4, so now black will push a4.
So rook d3, a4.
Yeah, ba rook a5. Yeah, this should be a draw of sorts. Yeah, rook c4 here, let's say. King is rook c4 to go rook to go what, by the way? You know, next move. King is 7. Looks only very comfortable.
Yeah.
Very comfortable, suddenly. Because rook e4, I have king d7. It don't give you any checks on e6. You can even give a check on e6. I can even go king d6 and then check king d7.
Provoke it, but maybe don't need to. No, black is just doing fine here, right? The pawns
very fine.
Pawns just get mocked up. Rook d8.
No, knight takes c5. Yeah. Okay. The thing is, I think Daniel was not too ambitious there. Didn't really see this as a chance, and okay, I can understand. Position doesn't look like it's amazing, it's crushing, but looked nice for white. He released the tension a little too early, and now if a4 if a4 happens, it just should peter into a draw.
It should Peter Lecco into a draw?
No, it should Peter Svidler into a draw.
Peter Svidler into. Shout out Peter Svidler. Peter almost certainly won't be watching. I haven't seen. Well, he might be watching.
Okay, he'll be watching, just probably not us.
Right.
Yeah. I think he's a big lover of all kinds of.
Hearthstone.
Okay, that's a game, but also all kinds of shows, right? TV shows and movies. Like he loves watching stuff, right?
What's your favorite TV show, Anish Giri?
Oh, actually, it's an interesting one.
Or series?
A lot of different genres. If you go like all-time favorites, okay, Suits is. I like the vibe. The first season of Suits, like the vibe, the music, the suits, the New York, everything, like epic. In terms of intrigue, like Prison Break, first 2 seasons.
Okay.
Couldn't stop watching.
Yeah,
when I was a kid.
I'm a big fan.
It's maybe a little bit childish, I don't know, but when I was a kid, I was like.
I liked Prison Break. Took a while to get cooking, but it was,
Really? No, I was in love with it immediately. Like I find it epic. Like the stuff, like the guy is tattooing everything on him, and he has a plan. Of, like the whole idea of that he goes on purpose into a prison, like epic.
Yeah.
No, epic.
Okay.
Prison Break, big fan. So these 2 stand out for sure. I liked these cheap humor shows. I love very much, like the, of course, Friends and all that was inspired by that. So like How I Met Your Mother.
Mm-hmm.
I also liked what Vichy gave me a long time ago on the flash drive, the classics, these Faulty Towers.
Oh, of
Even
course.
more, I liked at the time. I liked the Yes Minister.
Oh yeah.
Yes, found it. Maybe it's all a bit of the same, but I found it a nice humor. What's 96? Is that a nice clincher? 96.
Wow, he found the
that's a good one,
clincher.
huh?
Let's
Good
have a
one.
look here. Sorry, just to interrupt Anish Giri's knight e6.
Epic.
Takes, rook takes. So now there's a
Nice.
discovered check. And when the king moves away, you can just take here.
Brutal. I like the line bishop d7 after rook g6, queen a6,
No.
rook d2, rook h6, sneaky. There are many. Rook takes h6 is an easy win, but queen a6 is clean.
Here, you mean?
No, rook takes h6 is very easy. Yeah, take queen b2 and
Taken queen.
yeah, and b10 pawns up. But queen a6 is nice, yeah, just to give checkmate.
But there's just no way that
No, this is knockout.
he's gonna.
Knight a6 is a KO. Knight a6 is a KO. Yeah, it's a KO.
Wowzers. And Ding just getting destroyed.
By the way,
Yeah.
so Friedman's if Friedman somehow magically loses this rook endgame, by the way, because there is some potential for takeover, that doesn't impact the situation very much, because I think Ding and Vincent will still have to play a playoff, but of course the playoff will be without Daniel Friedman. So yeah, it's no, we're getting a playoff basically for sure. Only question is if the playoff is going to be okay. Yeah, because Friedman is not going to win. That's why we're getting a playoff.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a playoff.
Oh, wait, so Richard wants to go c6.
Yeah, so Richard has just parked the rook on d6.
Maybe some rook b3, rook b5, yeah? Is the easiest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just, no, it's a draw, So it's a complete draw, there's nothing happening here. Rook b3, rook b5, yeah. And I mean, and also rook b3, rook d5, first rook b7, it's even cleaner. Gain a tempo, and if you play rook d7, like if black plays for win, you cannot play for win. Rook b5, I guess.
You can lose.
Yeah, you cannot, because if you take rook d5, I'll push my a pawn, like you have no, you're too far away with the king. So it's gonna be just a draw, and Vincent is winning. So we have an epic three-way playoff for tomorrow's match.
Yeah, and we're going to have to probably, if that does happen, we're going to have to take a break and speak to Satiris, because I only had instructions for a two-way playoff, but a three-way playoff we did not anticipate.
Yeah, it's interesting, huh? Because there are different ways the organizers deal with this situation. Sometimes there becomes like one of the three players just gets unlucky and gets kicked out.
Like
sometimes one of the three gets priority for some random reason, and then gets to play the winner of the other two. And sometimes they do like a round robin of the three, which is the fairest but also the longest. Because then they're playing a tournament, and if the tournament ends in a tie, there has to be some other tie break, and gets all very messed up. My favorite system is this Armageddon system. Whenever there is any tie, you play one Armageddon game and that decides it. He didn't go for Queen A6 by the way.
This is
more, in human sense, this is more forcing.
Bishop G7, Bishop C3, and I wonder if he'll resign. Probably not.
Yeah, I think he will. No, I think he will.
Do you think he will? Yeah.
No, this is no chance. After Bishop C3, yeah. Okay, maybe one more. Queen E7 and Queen D2 is a... Okay, but this is just...
He wants to take...
Queen takes.
Queen takes, Queen F6, yeah.
Okay, just take on F6, I guess.
Take on F6, but can you definitely win the D pawn?
Ah, you can't, yes? Suddenly. Rook D1?
Yeah, Rook D1, no, Rook D1, D2. With Rook takes D2,
okay,
Rook D6.
Epic, yeah. You're suddenly, if I go Rook D3, you go Bishop B5. Go Rook D1, go Bishop B4.
My goodness.
No, but of course, okay, you don't take it directly. Bishop B4, yeah. Bishop B4, yes.
Wow, this is strong.
A little bit
Vincent, just so clinical. No, this one he is gonna...
No, now the D pawn is falling, because if you take D2, I have Rook D3. The D pawn is falling, and with it, of course,
and if D2, we can just take it.
Queen D2, because you protect the F2 pawn. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this might be resigns for Ding here.
Maybe you can try Bishop E6, like the last. Oh no, resigned. Yeah.
Ding. Yeah. Ding just what can we say? I mean, just heartbreaking to see, and Sven Knoppers is having a word with Ding, the tournament organizer.
We're going to all play. He says we're going to all play Sven is thrilled, yeah? More chess for Sven? He loves it, look at him.
Yeah, Sven loves the chess.
It's clear. He's like, yeah, we're going to all play, it's going to be amazing. More content?
Sven loves the chess.
Very nice.
But the issue is Ding just... I can't remember the last time we had a newly crowned world champion. Well, we've obviously...
I remember something a little bit similar when Vachier had a bad stretch. It was not near as bad as that.
It wasn't.
But he had a very bad stretch towards Thunders.
Yeah,
he was also winning very little games.
I remember.
He was going through a tough period as well. Not like that. I mean, it was not physical, I guess. I mean, he looked fine, and he was just not performing to his full capacity, and he was winning very little games for his standards, losing also, barely losing. I think mostly he was just drawing everything. Mostly he was just drawing. Like he would have some tournaments where he drew all the games without generating chances, saving up. Also, he was saving his preparation for the matches and having a very bad form, and that lasted for a while, and that ended, and he came out much stronger after that. But yeah, Ding's stuff is more extreme for sure, because he's also losing a lot of games. That's more extreme.
Well, do you want the bad news?
What's the bad news?
I'm going to get confirmation.
There's
a three-way tie.
We're going to stay here forever.
It's a double round robin, 6 rounds.
What's time control? 1 minute per game?
10 minute plus 2. That'll go on.
Today? We're going to play after? Like we're going to play today?
I don't know if we can.
I mean, we're not going to play, so we're fine. But how are they going to play? Double round robin? Did you say double round robin?
Yeah.
10 minutes per game?
That's like another 5 hours.
That's absolutely insane.
That is another 5 hours.
Oh wow! The boys are in for a ride. Wow! The boys are in for a ride. They better get some food because
that is. It'll end up being longer than a classical game.
Obviously, I mean, who plays double round robin, by the way?
Well, this whole format has been a double round robin.
Sven, he loves chess. That's the thing. That's the problem.
No, this is too much.
Sven loves chess.
Double round robin, 6.
Okay, but there are only 3 players, so that's very little. You play 4 games, so that's 4 rounds. Each player plays 4 games. 4 rounds of 10 minutes, so let's say 1 round lasts 30 minutes. It's 2 hours. It's 2 hours.
No. It's more.
No, how is it more? It's 4 rounds, half an hour each.
The rounds are half an hour each minimum. These 10-minute games can go on forever.
There is also the increment, of course.
Yeah, there's the increment. I think a round is an hour long. I think it's more like a 4-hour thing.
No, not hour long, but yeah.
But I'm not sure we're going to cover that. We'll see.
No, we have to cover that.
We have to cover it?
Of course. I mean, like, you think what? They're going to suffer? You're gonna chill or what?
I don't know. We're going to have to get confirmation from our producer.
I mean, I'm a commentator now. Normally I'm a player.
I think what we're going to do, because I'm talking to the producers, if we do get a draw here, which looks very, very likely,
get a draw here.
We'll go for a break, and then we will get confirmation from Sven and the organising team about what to do, because obviously we didn't anticipate a 3-way tie. It was very, very unlikely.
It's epic, of course.
It's epic.
Yeah. Crowds, I mean,
just
wild.
The crowd's going wild. I know for one thing, I need a Red Bull ASAP. Have we got any Red Bull on tap? Oh,
the guy just says it's under the table.
Baby. That's what I'm talking about. I should have had one. What's that? Is that Red Bull?
It's a blue bull. It's a blue bull.
Wow, I don't even know what that is. No carbs. Beautiful. Oh, we do have a Red Bull in the. It's okay. I'm gonna have one of these because if we've got another 5 hours to go, then much required. Let's see. Daniel is yet to make a move.
You're kind of hoping for some blunder here, aren't you? It's suddenly like
desperately hoping.
Daniel magically wins this game. No, but this is not.
It's just not winnable, though.
No, it's not winnable. It's just not losable.
Just there's no move that is really bad here.
It's a draw. It's a draw.
He's going to go rook b3, rook
b5.
He's
going to go rook b3.
He's gonna go rook b3.
Miss Friedman. And
yeah,
rook b3 on the board. And this rook d5, rook b5, and
rook b7 first.
I'll go rook b7.
Yeah, more accurate.
Rook b7.
He's had the time to figure it out now. Very accurate play here.
It might just go rook d2, king h3, take.
Now this is tricky because there is the g7 pawn there. So king h3, rook a2, rook c7. You cannot just take on a2 because rook c7 you are losing the g7 pawn. This is very dangerous.
But king because there's rook g4 check.
But instead of that, you have some fancy g5 move instead of rook b2. He's gonna go rook d7 here. Rook d7 is simpler. Rook b5, I guess. Wait, what does he do after rook b5?
Rook d2.
King h3. Okay, rook takes b5 just. Probably a takes b5.
Rook a2.
Rook a2, rook c5, probably rook a7. Okay, it's actually a very ugly way to do it, but yeah, rook a7 followed by king out of the way, and then rook a5, and then c6. Okay, not like that. That's a king g6 I want.
Okay.
King g6 followed by rook a5,
and
followed by
c6.
c6.
Yeah, that's nice.
Cleanest step.
Yes.
This is the most forcing draw, but there are probably many others. Epic format, but yeah, I'm in general as a player, I've always loved the stuff where you play one Armageddon game. It's a great invention, Armageddon game, where you beat for the time, and it ends instantly. Any tiebreak, whatever, one game, done, finish.
Incredible.
Yeah, great intrigue. And again, for Vincent, this is huge news. At the last moment, he has a chance to steal a very high placing in the tournament, to regain what was rightfully his high placement in this tournament. Daniel taking his time for some reason. I think he is calculating.
I think he's calculating. I think he just wants to be clean.
Yeah, he's just making sure rook b5 takes, rook d5, and king coming is not an issue. So rook b5 take, rook d5 a4, king d6 a5, king d6 a6, check, king h3, rook a2. He's a bit worried there actually. He's a bit worried about rook b5 and rook d5. Maybe wrongly, but he's a bit worried about it. He's trying to do it more clean, so he's wondering how is it more clean.
Yeah, there is still room to make a mistake here, actually.
Yeah, but if Daniel loses, magically,
if Daniel loses,
we still have the playoff, but only of the two people.
Only of two people,
yeah,
right?
That will be more, more small. But he's not going to lose it, of course. Just saying that he is a little bit. I think he is a little bit. Yes, he's taking his time to make sure there is no surprises down the line, down the road. Yeah, he's really thinking, by the way. Really thinking.
No, this is. I don't think he's worried because he doesn't seem like the type to get. Does he?
He's never worried.
Does that look like a man who gets worried?
He's never, but that's the thing with Daniel. He's just never worried
about anything, right?
He just chill. He's just not
do you ever worry about anything?
Yeah.
What do you worry about?
Everything.
Do you worry about your kids?
Okay, everything. I mean everything. Like not even something important. Like I worry about everything, so it's not.
Do you worry about really small things? Do you?
I wouldn't say worry because worry makes me. No, worry is not the word. They bother me. They bother me. It's not like I'm worried about things. I'm not worried about things. Things bother me.
Do I bother you?
No, you don't bother me actually.
Thanks, pal.
Now you bother me. Stop touching. Please stop touching me. No, but jokes aside.
Jokes aside.
No. I'm by the very fine to be touched.
Let me tell you, Anish, it's not worth worrying about the little things in this life. That much I can tell you.
No, that's why I'm not worried.
When
about
true
it.
tragedy strikes.
No, I'm not worried about it. But they bother me. Like I'm getting annoyed by little things, you know.
I understand.
Like rook endgame, slightly unpleasant. I'm getting a bit annoyed. Oh, but but Richie is not eager. Richie is not eager. He doesn't play. He doesn't play it for a win. Yeah. Why would he? He's just embracing the draw that we showed. King g6 is the cleanest. King g6 is the cleanest solution. You need
And
to
if
get out
h4?
h5, king h6. So I just
You can go h5.
Okay, I can do whatever I want, but I can also just ignore.
You can put the king on h6.
Rook a5 and king to h6.
Yeah. So king g6, h4 is not problematic
rook a5
because of rook a5, right?
Also h6, king h7, but rook a5 is easy. h5, king h6, and then c6 next. Yeah, this is nothing to worry about.
Just c6. This is a really nice solution.
Yeah. No, it's a good spectacle here. They're going to unfold. Yeah, nice system in that you invite players. You tell them, okay, it's going to be 6 of you. We're going to have a little tournament. Chill, 45 minutes per game. No pressure, no reading. And then suddenly you unleash on them some kind of format where they keep playing forever. This is nice. Or king e6.
Also possible. Rook h5.
Wait. Very clumsy move, king e6. Very clumsy move.
Because now he provokes h6
and then he goes back, and then he goes king h5, and he leaks in there.
No.
Very clumsy. I mean, king g6 is draw on the spot, so why go king e6? Super clumsy. In general, what was your... okay, he wanted to go king to d6, yeah? No, but white could go b6. So he was just hoping the white will go b6 and make a draw. But Daniel, you see how sharp of Daniel to go to h5 here. How very sharp. He could go b6 and draw immediately, but he took the moment to go to h5 and say, okay, hang on a second, let's play a bit. I respect that. It's, by the way, really not easy, because you're not going to give up the h-pawn, of course. You're prideful. You should do that. You should go like king f7, and it's a draw on the spot. But he's not going to do
There's
that.
no way he's playing king f7 in here.
No. He's going to play h6.
Yeah, he will play h6.
And then I'm coming back. Okay, and then we talk. Then we talk.
Anish, what do you estimate Daniel's true level to be at? Because 25-75 is...
Look how strong Richie is. Swallowing his pride.
Oh wow, he
I
played
respect
king
that.
f7. Wow.
Yeah. Rook h7, by the way, just c6, right?
Rook h7, what?
c6 is the cleanest now.
He just wants to play this...
Yeah, bc rook c7.
He wants to play this 3 versus 2.
Yeah. Not to play. No, but who's true level, Friedman?
Yeah, because 25-75 is a joke, right?
The problem nowadays is that rating is something that is relative to others, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's very strong, Daniel, don't get me wrong. But let's say, I don't know, I mean, let's say he has to play a match against Bardia Daneshvar or something, or Makarian, or Paragan, or many people. Or he has to play a match with Yakuboev. Will he gain rating in those matches?
No.
I don't think so. Because these players are also underrated.
Yeah,
so essentially, many people are underrated.
So
which means maybe nobody's underrated, or maybe some are overrated. Maybe top players are overrated.
I think all the top players are probably overrated, relative now to...
Not all. I mean, probably. Okay, many. Like Carlsen wins a lot. Fabi wins.
If you all had to play opens for a year, you'd all be 27-20 by the end of the year.
Possibly,
because you get look at what happened to Arjun in round 1.
Possibly because I did lose a lot in I did lose some in Qatar.
Yeah.
I did gain in Isle of Man, but first of all, I was lucky to gain, I think.
And also, that's a very strong open.
That was a nice open for me, because it was strong. So the high rating.
I'm talking about a real open where
Indian players,
you play all your Indian kids who are 2300 and you're black.
No, of course. Now, if you play Qatar Masters, if you play Qatar Masters all year long.
If you had to play Qatar, Sitges, Masters.
Yes. No, I would drop for sure to 720. Yeah, 20 probably. Yeah, I don't know.
So I think the elite players live in their own kind of bubble, their rating bubble. And that's why we've got players...
To an extent, yes.
To an extent.
The truth, though, is that a lot of players who still have like 2600 are no longer worth that. And their rating should just come to everybody else. Like a generation of... In a way, Daniel maintains a very good shape, but his generation, the entire Chicken Chess Club, they're like Peter Heine Nielsen,
young
They're all
pieces.
horrible players.
I mean, they were great once upon a time, but I think their ratings are frozen and they're probably overrated.
Yes.
No, not to be personal there against anybody, but well, that generation of people born in like.
So
the
you're
70s,
basically
80s, 70s.
saying 70s. Okay, so you're talking about
50, okay, the 50-year-olds, a lot of 50-year-old players now they are overrated, I guess.
Okay.
40-year-old players start getting overrated too, because they're getting older and weaker, but their rating and they start playing much less. I'm sure a lot of older Dutch players are rated around 2600, like 2570. If you throw them also into Qatar Masters, they'll also lose rating. I mean Dutch because I know them.
Any names?
No, I mean not to make.
I'm only trying.
No, but I'm serious. Like they're good players like that.
Yeah.
That I played as a kid. That were very strong.
Yeah.
Like, Friesen Iber retired, for example, but that.
Friesen?
He retired. He retired. Yeah. He also dropped his rating before. But let's say I remember I played some great players like Van den Doel. I played
Tviakov.
Of course, Sokolov. Of course.
Yeah.
I played also, but also Reinderman. I played. I played a bunch of good Dutch players. But I guess the time has passed. So much time has passed. They must have lost some strength. So for sure, some players are also overrated. Some players are underrated. It's not so easy. And from top players, let's say, Magnus wins a lot. He did play badly in Qatar, but maybe that was a one-off. Hard to say. Fabio wins a lot of games. Hikaru wins a lot of games.
Yeah,
Always won
Hikaru.
a lot of games in Opens as well. Hikaru might do quite well.
I think
in Open.
Hikaru would be the most dangerous, actually.
In the Open?
Yes.
Yeah, because also you have to realize that top players would have to reformat their chess.
Mm-hmm.
Like my entire opening repertoire would have to be redone, repracticed, retrained.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have to retrain. But the way I play right now, I would of course lose rating, obviously. Okay, I would stop losing somewhere, I guess. Maybe it will be 20-20, but I don't know.
But as a general principle, I think it's, for me anyway, and again, I'm probably going to get crushed on Twitter for this, but I think there's a massive rating deflation and not inflation, and I think there's a massive misconception. I think there are a lot of very strong players that are massively underrated, basically, and that causes a complete kind of distortion of true ratings.
Yeah, but there's a distortion because, I mean, there are people who are still overrated. So like you have to sum it all up. And in the end, maybe it's a net zero. Probably it's a deflation still. Like probably let's say the world is underrated on average.
Yeah, I would say there are more underrated players than there are overrated players.
That's what I would feel, and that's also logical because chess is getting more accessible.
Exactly.
So that's logical that there are more good players now.
Exactly.
And so it means that the people at the top are probably overrated relative to them, or they're underrated relative to the top.
Mm-hmm.
And you can say, but you can also say, okay, why do you want to take points from me? Give points to them. Like give me my 2750 back, and give them not 2000 but 2500. So it's relative. I mean, you can say you are overrated. You can say they are underrated. But for sure, I saw people in Qatar that were underrated heavily. My first round opponent, 2400. I was talking to him after the game. I mean, if that is 2400. Then I don't want to know what's 2500 because he was talking to me. We were discussing lines. I was missing a lot of things he saw, both tactical and positional, and I felt like I was discussing game to an equal player. And then we were trying to find a draw for him, and we were discussing it. And as we discuss it, we are both calculating, and he found it also blindfold before me.
Wow. What was he, an Indian player?
Yeah, some 24. Yeah, 2400, I think, not even 50, just 2400. I beat him somehow, I was lucky.
Okay.
But no, it was a very strong player. Definitely not 24, maybe 2550 or something like that, I guess. I don't know. And many others were also heavily underrated.
There you go. There you have it, guys. And
not everyone,
Not everybody.
Some are also overrated.
There are still some people that are probably objectively overrated, but the crop of young talent, especially, and we do have to highlight India because the Indians dominate the Opens in Europe. As you know,
there are a lot of them.
There are just so
there
many.
are also some other countries that have a lot of strong underrated players. For example, I think players from Kazakhstan. I saw a few at least. I played this guy Ramazan.
Mm-hmm.
Ramazan, I think is his name. forgot his was first or last name, and he was 2400 in Isle of Man. He was just like he made the GM norm like with rounds to spare.
Yeah,
He was 2400, and he was also so chill. Like when I played him, I got no chance. Like completely chill, very solid. And I played solid against him because I thought he's probably bad at solid play. Because before that, he crushed someone. I saw some games where he crushed someone attacking style. So okay, the guy's probably an attacker.
Right.
And he's probably low rated because probably he cannot play positional. And then I guess he plays also okay positional. So then okay, I thought, well, probably just underrated, whatever.
I think also I can talk about another country that I've got experience with, which is Cuba, believe it or not. I've had the pleasure of going to Cuba a few times. I'd love to go back, play the Capablanca Memorial. And yeah, a bunch of really tough Cuban players because they don't get enough FIDE rated games.
Yes, because very often what happens in many countries, the reason it is like in some countries a phenomenon, because I read that they play a lot of tournaments, but they don't rate them.
Right, exactly.
So then you have the situation where people improve.
Yeah.
Or they indeed have what you said, they are inside a small group, but unlike top players, they are inside their own community, let's say, and they keep playing each other, and the rating, of course, as a combined rating stays the same because that's just how it is, and then they are all basically underrated because you need, of course, to mingle with the system to then distribute the rating accordingly. So you get that for sure. You get that phenomenon. That's remarkable. Yeah, that's very interesting. Also, the chess is because also chess is a specific game. There's a draw in chess. So if you are a bit better than your opponent, you don't necessarily win. Because if chess was only win and lose,
right.
If you are even a little bit better, you end up just winning. Yeah.
Right.
Winning. Or even if you're, especially if you're clearly better. But because of the drawing margin in chess, and because of the theory that also attributes to that, yeah, it's just it creates a certain dynamic where you get a lot of draws, or to try to avoid them, you take a lot of risks. And when you take a certain degree of risks, if you take too many risks, then you hurt your own EV, and you basically end up, a weaker player than you otherwise would be. So it's all in the game basically. Richie, by the way, undisturbed, easily making a draw here.
Yeah, Richie showing that you can just play anything here. Rook H2.
Yeah, he made one clumsy move and then did a very professional decision. And that's what separates, by the way, speaking of underrated, overrated, this King F7 move, that's what separates a truly top player from an up-and-coming player who is not quite top. Because a lot of these up-and-coming players, they have that thing where they are somehow, they have certain pride in their, like they're not professional enough. They don't know that a draw is a draw. And sometimes you have to make it, okay, you messed up, you lost a pawn, but 3 against 2 is a draw. And many players will play H6. Many players, strong players will play H6. Really but King of7 back, that is an amazing display of professionalism. I would have also played it. I like my draws nice to tight, but not everybody would.
Rook A7, he'll play King H6 here, I guess.
Any move from before. This is not a 3 against 2 that is exciting. Some of them are interesting, sometimes, rarely, but this particular pawn configuration is very easy to defend. Nothing's happening here at all. I just rook before, okay, even wait, you can even, he chooses the waiting strategy. There are different strategies, you can just wait, have him cut off. Okay, white will go King F2, Rook A3, and climb back to the third rank, but it doesn't do much. Yeah, you can go King H6 maybe if you want to force. You can force it. No need to force anything.
No need to force anything. This position is totally dominating.
It's already forced.
Yeah.
Complete draw.
It's a complete draw. Yeah. All right. Now, what we will do is once this does end, and we expect it to end pretty soon, is we're going to go for a break, and then when we come back, we'll explain what we're going to do because we're just going to get some confirmation about how we're going to deal with the three-way playoff.
We should order some pizzas, I think. What was your favorite pizza?
Do you know what?
What's your favorite
That's
pizza?
a fantastic idea, Anish Giri. Okay, what do you think my favorite pizza is?
I think you're one of those people who liked pineapple on their pizzas.
No.
No?
I don't mind it, but
yeah, you don't mind it, definitely.
I like my diavolo spicy salami.
Spicy, really, yeah? Salami, all this greasy salami stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You?
No, I once took, when I was a kid, I liked this greasy salami stuff.
Yeah.
But as I got older, I understood that it's
not good for you.
It's not the way. No.
What do you like?
I like a neat pizza. I like some vegetables on it. Chicken is okay on it as well. So yeah, first of all, I'm very chill with like ordinary ones. Margarita, I'm fine, completely fine. I used to love quattro stagioni, but because all kinds of random stuff is on there, which is not greasy. Yeah, a lot of things. Vegetarian pizza is also nice because a lot of vegetables, quite nice. Yeah, no, the salami business. No salami.
We might be able to order some if the organizer is.
I mean, if we're that desperate, we'll order some pizzas.
If we're that desperate, we'll order some pizzas because we might be here for a long time tonight. Rookie through.
Yeah, but also this game is really uncalled for. Like, okay, Richie is Hungarian school of endgames. He's never ever losing this. This is just.
Do you think he loses this 0% of the time?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not 0 because he could something can happen like. Clock malfunctioning and he losing on time, or maybe you can faint because it's too hot in the playing hall. But in terms of like losing it on the board, yeah, 0%, I think. This particular one, yes. I mean, some other 3 against 2, maybe there's some chance, but this particular position, there's no intrigue. There is no scenario where you lose it on the board.
Ivan Saric walking past. By the way, I think he was leading the Open tournament.
Wow.
But
still, it's probably wide open, right?
I'm just gonna quickly check the
standing is probably wide open.
Yes, the standings.
By the way, just to clarify, do you know what time control the Open tournament plays? This is, by the way, Anton Giharo. Do you know if the Open tournament plays classical chess?
Yes.
They play proper classical chess.
Yes. I'm gonna just have a look at the Open tournament.
Yeah, because they want it, of course, rated, and they want to have their norms and stuff. Yeah.
Correct. Results. Oh no, let's have a look here. A Open pairings. Ranking. Let's do that. Saric at the top with 6, going 6 out of 6. Is that 6 out of 6?
Yeah, but it's a massive Open. Yeah, I mean, somebody would have.
Still, 6 out of 6 is massive, right?
Yeah. To be honest, probably like 4 of his opponents were for him very easy, right?
And then there's a whole group of Marc-André Maruzzi, Kolar, Svane, Niemann is up there on 5, and then there's just we got Arjun, Gatakamsky. We've got this young Turkish,
in the house, so wow.
The young Turkish guy. He's also there. David Anton, who I've not seen. Christopher Yu is also up there. Abhi Mishra. So a lot of the young superstars there. And I guess you can see those games live as well. Live. Let's see. And yeah, of course, the reason why that is relevant is because Anton is playing Saric as we.
Yeah, Anton we saw on the camera, but actually he's playing this Saric who's walking around now.
I think Anton is winning against Saric. So that's massive for the Open.
It's huge.
Whoever wins the Open, remember, gets qualification to this event next year. That's the important thing. By the way, we are getting finally some progress, G5. You can take that off.
Yeah, that's the thing, that this G5 break doesn't help the slightest. It doesn't help the slightest. G, F, G.
G, F, G, F.
Yeah, if you had, for example, F5, G5 pawns, there would be a bit more hope.
Right.
But this particular configuration, it is extremely harmless.
Correct. Correctamundo. It's classical chess, the director has just informed me.
Yeah, that makes sense, because of course, Carlsen doesn't play there, so why not? Just play normal.
And yeah, this is, Saric is looking, but judging by his position in the Open tournament, he should probably be back at his board. He looks like he's got a desperately bad position. King G8. There's really nothing to discuss here. 2-on-1 has been worked out to be an easy draw. Lots of ways to play. I mean, you don't actually have to do anything here as black.
Yeah, I mean, you should not blunder, let's say, into a rook e7 h6 situation with the king on h7. You should not blunder. Something.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, if you don't blunder, the thing is, the one big issue why these positions can never be won is because at some point the king will start getting checked.
Yes.
That's the problem. And the rook will have to block from the checks, and the rook cannot then be active and guard the king from the check. So that's the big problem. The king cannot advance together with the rook. So either your rook is passive or your king is passive, and yeah, you can't activate everything to the maximum because of the checks.
Of course, it's Daniel's right to continue here, even though we're saying it's a dead draw.
Also.
He
like
absolutely must continue.
Yeah, you have to go through these motions, sort of. I mean, to be very honest, in game like this, I'm promising. It's what I personally would do. I would continue, but I would do it very fast.
Right.
Not to waste.
Right.
My
Especially,
own time.
do they realize that they have to now play like
Yes,
a
exactly.
few more hours?
Yes, so not to waste my own time, actually.
Yeah.
Other people, I don't care, of course. But because, okay, I have to also dinner. So I would try because I have to try, but I would do it very quickly, and I would hope my opponent would also play very quickly. And if my opponent would play very slowly, I would even maybe just say like, okay, if you're doing these kind of things, then let's just make a draw. But I would just play it out very, very fast, and okay, if you make a draw convincingly, I'm fine with that.
By the way, after rook e4, rook takes e4 is a draw, but no human on earth ever takes this pawn.
No, it's not it.
But it is a draw apparently after king takes e4, but it's such a bad move that I have no words for how bad this is. You cannot make this decision. You have to keep the rooks on. Rook
I
A.
mean, you don't have to think about anything if you trade rooks, you have to calculate, think a bit. Is this a draw? Is it not a draw?
Oh, I know where the draw is there.
Everywhere, probably.
King f7, king f5, g6 check is cute.
Yes, but for the argument's sake, king f7, king f5, would king g8 lose? Could lose. Yeah, because king g6, king h8, h6, king g8, king g6, king h8, king f7 maybe, king h.
And even that might draw.
No, king f7, h6, it does win. Yeah, so okay, there is.
What we're saying,
margin,
just to make it clear, is that in this position, if you go king f5, the cute
G6
draw
is the only
G6.
drawing move.
Yes.
Yeah, that's indeed the case. Yes.
And you force this and this, and we have a drawing king and pawn.
Oh, look! Richie found a nice way to do it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Let HG, and now.
Amazing.
And
by the way, pawn game is drawn here.
Yeah, he can just
That's
take
unusual,
on e5.
But that's very unusual.
But he's not going to take on e5.
No, because this is very odd.
He's going to go rook a6. Yeah, this is correct.
No, this is the classy way. Yeah. Rook e5, king e5. Somehow. Okay, I know probably this because it's a very simple endgame, but you don't usually come across that. Yeah, I think I know this, that when you have two g pawns, you shouldn't push the other one. But it's a rare one. Rook e5, king e5. Rare one.
This is nice though.
Yeah, this is the classy way to do it.
This is really just a Philidor which just...
Filodorovich.
Huh?
Filodorovich.
Filodorovich.
Famous.
Rook e6, rook e1, the rook comes behind, gives unlimited checks, rook e8 check, king g7, he'll give another check, king g8. And now there's just nothing to do.
Yeah, g7, rook a6.
G7, you can't go rook f1 check, that's a blunder.
No, I think I hold even there, or not.
King g6?
Yeah, rook e1, rook f7, yeah, maybe.
Rook e1, clever.
Rook f7, maybe, yeah.
Rook f7.
Rook e6, rook f6, rook, I wait, like rook a6. No, king h6, yeah, then I wait. Yeah, king h6, and then you win.
Yeah, because f7 is available suddenly.
Yes, and then you have rook f8 check.
Sorry, we're doing that in our heads, but yeah, this is never going to happen. He just goes rook a6, and there's really nothing to discuss. This is a classic defensive maneuver. You put the rook on the 6th rank, and when the rook moves, you'll just go rook c6. He'll just play this move here, and then eventually, if this move ever happens, then you come back down the back, and
okay, you could take on g6, by the way. Go rook f6 check. First.
You could.
Yeah, rook f6 check first.
That's cute.
Best,
yeah, that's also cute.
I mean, everything was draw. Rook c7. Because of the stalemate idea, every move draws after g6.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just going to go rook c6 and king g4. He's going to go rook a6, king h5, and he's just going to pass backwards and forwards. And Richie is bored, but he understands it's Daniel's rook c1 is also
no, you
good.
don't have to.
King h5.
There's nothing wrong that Daniel's doing here. It's what everybody would do, but it's just kind of, you have to go through the motions, but you eventually, there's no point, but you just do it.
Rook c4 is fine.
C4 is okay, weird. Rook c6, probably more. I mean, everything is dropped, but rook c4 looked weird. Rook c6 he played. Yes, and now you have
G6.
A stalemate.
Now rook h4 check, or rook c5 check, and rook h5 is actually immediately the end of the game. Like this.
Yeah, even rook takes g6, rook c8, rook b8 check, king h7.
c5.
Even that works.
Let's see if king h6 and rook h5. All right, and finally we have a draw. Okay, so this is the situation after 10 rounds.
Very exciting.
Magnus and Richard Rapport are going to fight for the first place. Maxim is in third, and then we've got a three-way tie between Ding, Daniel, and Vincent, who we have to decide who's going to play for third and who's going to play for fifth. So what we're going to do is we are going to take a break, and we're going to come back afterwards to give you guys a clearer idea as to how a three-way tie is going to work, because that is something we could not have foreseen prior going to today's round. It was a very, very, very small chance that this was going to happen. So go and get yourselves refreshed. We'll be back soon with more updates. See you.
We have Magnus Carlsen's most incredible moments as world champion. This one right here is Vachier-Lagrave with the white pieces versus Magnus Carlsen in 2013. Here we go. So this is a Nimzo Indian, famous variation, right? And the last move here was B3 from Magnus, just saying, hey man, I'm trying to queen this pawn. And of course, Anand is saying, I'm trying to mate your king. Cool, you can get your little queen. I'm just gonna try to checkmate you, right? So of course, this is a hint to move F5, B3. And he's like, cool. Vachier-Lagrave says, hey, okay, you can get this queen. I'm going to try to go for mate. So he goes queen f4, get another piece in the game. This looks very, very dangerous here. Knight c7. What the heck is going on? Knight to c7. He thought it'd be something spectacular. He was like, yeah, I'm waiting for this one. But it's just knight to c7. Defensive move. Cool. Allows f6 to happen here. f6 is going to take on g7. There's going to be kind of annoying, scary things happening with knight h5. Magnus plays g6. Okay, it's locked up. It's going to be scary if a queen gets to h6. Also, if a queen and a rook get to the h file, it's going to be a wrap for black here. Magnus is going to be mated. Okay, cool. So Magnus understands that. Vachier-Lagrave understands that too and plays queen to h4. Where is he going, class? h6, right? He's about to mate. He's also trying to get the rook over here too as well. Okay, cool. With that being said, your move. What do you do now? It's black to move. Here's the move, hence knight c7 to put the knight on e8. The saying goes, a knight on e8 is actually f8. That's is what they say. There is no mate. Anand understands this. He said, oh, there's no more mate. That's cool. I'm gonna put my queen right here. What I'm trying to do is bring the rook up to f3 or f4 and actually go for this mate on h7 because you stopped the g7 mate. That's cool. Perfect. Well, Magnus understands this, so what does Magnus do in this position? Black to move. Here it is. Magnus says, cool, you want mate? Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Go for it. B2. Do your thing, big fella. Go ahead, Vachier-Lagrave. So he says, okay, I will, young fella. Rook f4. He goes here and he's going for rook h4 mate. Wow. This is scary. Well, are you going to get your queen? You did all of this. Are you going to get your queen or not? Of course we are. B1 queen, right? And after B1 queen, knight to f1 from Anand. And the move here that seals the deal is what, guys? There's two queens on the board. Magnus has two queens, but is he getting mated or not? It's black to move. He goes queen e1, and then the game is over. The game ended right here, believe it or not. There is no more PGN, right? What do you mean, queen e1? What sense does that make? Well, let's see what happens. The idea here You have the queen e1. Where were you putting your rook? h4. Well, I can just go rook h4. But guess what? After I capture it, queen sacrifice, sacrificing one of my two queens. After queen takes h4, let's do a piece count. You have a queen, you have a bishop, and a knight. I have a queen, a bishop, a knight, and a rook, guys. So after that, this is done, right? I have an extra piece, an extra rook, and there's no mate here. So that's a resignation. And Magnus wins. That's incredible, right?
One pawn. 5 suspects. Bring your deductive skills to the chessboard this March and help solve the mystery. Was it the movie star, Tina Tempo? The heiress, Beatrice Bishop? The Green Pawn's coach, Remy Rook? Tournament organizer, Madame Mate, perhaps? Or the arbiter, Professor Passon? Play them all, gather the clues, and find out who done it on chess.com. History, prestige, legacy. Words synonymous with the most coveted title in chess. To be a world champion means your name etched in the history books alongside greats of the past.
Dingley Ren, a deserving world champion.
Thing is overtaken by emotions. What a match this has been.
But for 8 men and 8 women, it's here and it's now, as the road to the World Championship goes through Toronto, Canada. Over 3 weeks, chess's elite compete for their right to challenge for the crown. For some, it's a story of redemption.
He knows this might be the last few moves of his world championship.
Oh my god.
There's experience, there's youth, and for one nation on the rise, fortune could favor indeed.
An amazing day for Indian chess, making their way into the candidates tournament.
Only one will advance. Only one will play for it all. Watch the 2024 FIDE candidates on chess.com.
Hi, I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri, and welcome to Latvian Repertoire's 1e4. The so-called Latvian gambit is horrible. F5, knight takes e5. This is not how chess is played. He played too many moves with pawns and the queen, and didn't develop his light pieces. And if knight e4, this is a very important trick to remember. Many people fall for it, actually. Knight to b5, brilliant idea. ab and queen g7, and after rook f8, bishop h6, queen c5 and f3, and surprisingly, queen f2 is almost checkmate, but it's not. If your opponent wants to be solid, we go for the aggressive, for the kill. If your opponent wants us to go for the kill, we play simple chess. And just use the fact that we have more space in the center, clear-cut plans, and nothing to worry about.
Hello everybody and welcome back to this coverage of the Grenke Chess Classic. It is the it's not rapid, it's 10-minute chess, it's theoretically Blitz playoffs for the placings. What we're doing now is we're going to be seeing Ding, Vincent and Daniel Friedman fight it out in a 6-round double round robin Blitz playoff.
Yes, they play each other twice basically.
Yeah.
They play each other twice. I made a mistake, so each player plays 4 games, but of course it's a 6-round event because 2 of the rounds you don't play.
Right.
Something I didn't realize. So it is a 6-round tournament, and the first game already started.
Yeah, and the reason they're playing is to decide who is going to play for the 3rd place tomorrow and for the 5th place. So it's actually to classify them. This is not seen that often for placings lower down, but it is what it is. So we've got a lot more chess to go. I've got my Red Bull. Anish doesn't need it. He's just full of natural energy.
I'm hoping for a tea coming my way at some point.
A tea will come your way.
That's what
I'm sure.
magically a tea falling onto me from the sky.
All right, well, the first game is underway. Let's just join the action straight away, right? We've got this position, Ding, who's just been, so out of form, playing against Vincent, who just beat Ding, actually.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not the same. Every game is a new game, and now Ding is white and playing with the white pieces. Again, the Nimzo, let's quickly catch up on the action.
It was a Nimzo. Oops.
Oh, wow, what's happening here?
I don't know how that happened, but I think it's because we've got the updated moves, but we'll just roll with it. It was a Nimzo, similar sort of stuff to...
They had it in a game, in the tournament as well.
Yes.
That's where I think Vincent got the winning position, right, at some point, and then didn't convert it. That was one of those.
Again, just...
The light squares are nice for black. The e4 pawn, it is often promising some attack for black, but here the pieces are not there for the attack. And when it's not the case, when the attack is not the case, the pawn can be also a weakness.
Correct.
Knight e7, knight e5 is sensible. Knight on d5, the other knight controlling e4 square very well. This Nimzovich style blockade on the center. Quite level looking position for now, but I think these things are quite dangerous for black in the long term. The e pawn can be a little bit vulnerable, the c7 pawn as well sometimes. White cannot be too unhappy with how it goes. At least there's not going to be any attack, it seems to me. I don't think there's going to be any attack. There's not enough pieces for black. That is nice. Queen d5 is nice, yeah, now.
Knight e5?
Trade of knights in general could benefit black, of course, since the white's bishop on c3 is not an amazing piece. But of course, in this particular terms, the pawn on e5 is going to be very strong and the e4 pawn is going to be very weak. So I don't think you want to trade on e5. You probably want to provoke a trade differently. And knight d7 is a little bit too, maybe a little bit too direct of a move. You can also just ignore the knight for now, ignore that whole situation. Maybe just h5.
I like h5.
Yeah, h5 is generally the move you make. This kind of position is always useful.
I like this a lot. Yeah. Just checking that everything is working on the...
Yeah, because our setup is a bit different.
The setup is different.
We see ourselves there, and we don't see it. And it's difficult. I mean, I'm used to seeing Lawrence there, and there are 2 Lawrences that I see. It's just double the happiness for me, and now it's only one. I'm not used to it.
Me neither.
You also want to see 2 Lawrences, right?
I want to see, yeah.
Or at least one. Accept. Maybe.
Oh.
Or not?
No, I think we're okay. We might have some small technical things just
Maybe
to.
there's red thing, yeah? This red thing there.
What red thing?
Not the Z, but it's the red.
I'm not even controlling
you're
that.
not controlling
No.
that. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, there's a lot of action there.
Yeah, because.
Meanwhile, is Vincent really?
Here we go.
Okay, it's beautiful.
We're back.
It's beautiful.
We are back.
Is Vincent really thinking that long here?
Yeah, and
He's completely lost the pace, right? He's lost the pace completely.
D5, knight D7.
The games are even faster than they were, and now he's taking a lot of time. Position, luckily for him, is quite clear cut. But yeah, knight c5 was not an ideal decision, perhaps. Bishop d4 is nice, c7 pawns hanging, rook a5 is incoming. Black has to be accurate here, and the time situation not in his favor. Maybe this is the one game where Ding will finally get a chance. Finally. To open the score and win a game. And in fact, if Ding is able to do well in this little tournament of 3 people, he's actually going to qualify to fight for the 3rd place, which is respectable.
Definitely.
It's very respectable for Ding. So all to play for him. Maybe this will be his breakthrough. This will be his moment. Currently, the position looking good for him. Vincent has to decide. Yeah, knight e5 might even lose by force to rook a5. Maybe even lose material actually. Yeah, c6 of course the more grounded move. And now
I'm planning to meet rook a5 with b5.
Yeah, but then I go rook a6 and I target the c6 pawn, and I'm even okay with some heavy piece endgame where you have this weak e4 b5 pawns, and I have some slight pressure. As I mentioned, this e4 pawn is a weakness in the endgame for sure. It's overextended, it's weak. In a rook endgame, when white goes g4, e4 pawn is simply almost isolated. So long-term prospects are favorable for white here. And Ding is very good in these positions normally. But now, now of course he's in bad shape, but this particular game, clock situation is good for him, position is good for him. Yeah, getting some hopes for Ding. Rook a5 or rook a7 also? Rook a7 also similar.
Wow, that's way too deep. Rook a7.
Yeah, I want to attack
b6 and e6. This is just.
Okay, that's not needed. That's also strange. But what is that? It's completely uncalled for.
Yeah, queen e6, okay. Queen d1.
No, but it's also not even anything like what I want. f6 is just going to be a draw. No, you don't want to play weird. Rook a7 I like, but you don't need to go e6. After b6, I was thinking something like
rook c7.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Then maybe c5. Yeah, you get to trade because black also is happy to trade everything, and then if we get to like 4 against 3 rook endgame, that's also fine. So if black gets to trade the queenside pawns and even lose the e pawn in the process while trading everything, that's okay. Yeah, maybe instead of rook a7, rook a5, a bit more ambitious, forcing the b5 move. Rook a5 is the way to go, clearly. Clearly the way to go if you play for a win. Yeah, I think taking moment here, important decision for him.
He goes rook a7.
Yeah, but now after b6, I don't quite see the issue for black. Maybe Ding is also not overly ambitious in this game. Maybe he thinks that yeah, it's just equal. Pity, because he has more time, and he should try. I think he should try to exploit this situation to the maximum.
2 minutes left for Vincent. Remember, this is 10 minutes plus.
Games go very fast.
2 seconds.
Games go very fast. So. Yeah.
So which is a strange time control in itself.
10 plus 2?
It's normally 10 plus 5 or something, right?
Yeah, right. Because you have the Blitz, you have the Rapid. So normally in the Blitz, the increment is up to 3 seconds.
Yes.
In the Rapid, the increment is 10 to 20, 10
exactly.
to 20 to 30 seconds. So 10 usually, 15. Yeah, I think it's 10. I think it's 15 plus 10 is the time control. 25 plus 10 is time control. 10 plus 3, that's the chess.com time control from the online. And this 10 plus 2, right?
I think it's 10 plus 2.
Usually on the board, you need 1 more second. So this is like 10 plus 1 online. Yeah, it's sort of a fast blitz. It's fast blitz, it's not rapid.
Vincent goes b5.
b5 anyway, okay, but...
No, this is bad. Rook c7.
b5 is
Knight
so
takes e5, takes,
incredibly.
takes,
uncalled
and
for.
rook takes e6 or queen
This
takes.
is Ding's dream.
This is the dream.
That's what I was telling you with the weak b5 and e4 pause. But why not b6, b5? So uncalled for. Oh my god! I think he was preparing for rook a5 mentally. He was going rook a5, b5, rook a6, knight e5. He was thinking about this anyway, and now he thought, okay, I'm gonna do this anyway. But this is really juicy for Ding. This is exact scenario where this e4 pawn is a weakness and not a strength. I'm going g3 at some point after check, if needed. Black has some perpetual ideas. That's his only hope, pretty much. But no active pieces around the white king, and the weaknesses of the light squares around the white king not going to be relevant. Only for the perpetual, yeah. But black has to watch out now. The back rank is definitely an issue. Rook c8 is a threat. You need to make a loft for the king, like g6. But then you have to watch out for some queen d7, rook c5 ideas, I think.
g6 play.
Yeah, g6 is a must, yeah. And then queen d7, rook f8, rook c5. You might lose a pawn somewhere in the process. Maybe you have some queen a1, queen b2 business, because f2 pawn is weak. Maybe, you know, queen d7, rook f8, and then g3.
Rook b7 by Ding, allowing rook d8. Was that a mistake by Ding to allow the rook to get active? And now suddenly there's the back rank ideas. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Rook b7 feels like a mistake to me. Rook d7? No. Wow.
That's the draw, yeah? Check, and queen b2, yeah?
Check, and queen b2
Yeah,
is
it's a forced
just
draw.
a forced draw. Check, king h2, check g3.
I think it's a forced draw.
And queen b2, and you're attacking 2 pawns, and that's that.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit strange, because to be honest, what more do you need here? I mean...
in fact, hold on.
no, I have queen e8, queen e5 in the end. You think if black can play for a win?
Yeah.
No, he accepted the draw.
It was a draw?
Yeah,
Oh,
also
okay.
he just got king g1. You don't even need to ask that question.
Ah, yeah, right.
No, okay, very sloppy from Ding. I mean, very sloppy. Got chance there. He's just so pessimistic, I think, at that point, so down on confidence, he doesn't realize the chances are there. Like, unlike Magnus, nothing vibrates.
Yeah, his internal vibration is not working.
Nothing vibrates. He doesn't get that tingling sensation when he sees, when he has a better position. He doesn't feel that radar is off. He's pessimistic.
Radar is just off.
He's pessimistic. He doesn't realize he's having a chance. He doesn't realize he can play for a win. Let Vincent off the hook there very easily. I mean, it was not a winning position by no means, but he could have tied him down. He could have, I mean, here after g6, prevented him from activating the piece of queen d7. Queen d7. You force rook f8 basically. You absolutely force rook f8. Yes, and now okay, you can think, you can
g3.
Yeah, g3 is a move. Rook c5 is a move. On computer says queen e7 is also an interesting move. I like the queen e7 move. g3 is the most, probably the most ambitious, the most accurate move probably. Preparing king g2, and you know all these perpetual ideas and this queen b2 idea is out of the way now. Such position can be very unpleasant. Of course, black should probably still somehow hold, escape into some kind of rook endgame somewhere. But what more do you want? Absolutely risk-free position. Everything is tied up. There's clearly nothing wrong with this for white. Black's absolute dream is to make a draw. He just blundered rook d8, and then yeah, it was all gone. Unfortunate for Ding, but we are back. Probably another game is going to start soon. I guess Daniel Friedman entering the building, taking a seat, facing Ding with white pieces.
Yeah.
Moment for Daniel to make his mark, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is an interesting
his chance.
spot for Daniel. Yeah.
This is his chance to squeeze in into the fight for the third place. To beat Ding right now would be a good moment for Daniel to shine.
Yeah, we just saw him again outside with his family.
Looking happy.
Looking
well, not so happy with the fact that he has to play
no
forever. But no, I think he was, I think he's actually happy to get the chance to fight for, actually fight for third place. I think he must be happy with that. He's a fighter. The arbiter counting pawns, yeah, there's 8 of them. Well done. Yeah, 1
2
queen
queens.
each. Yeah, 1 glass.
1 glass. Okay. And the next game should be starting.
Yeah, he's a qualified mathematician. Writing down 8 pawns.
And still, look, 8 o'clock in the evening. We still got fans.
You still got fans, Lawrence. They're still there for you.
There for the German.
I think most of
one.
them, they sort of have fallen asleep. Like they were there at the start, then they fell asleep and they stay at the chair. But some are probably eager to see what's going to happen. So the rules of the tiebreak are that if we have a winner with a round to spare, let's say,
it's over.
It's over. We don't have to wait for the finish.
Correct, because we already know that 4th and 5th
Yes.
are going to play each
And
other.
that's possible, let's say, if one of the players runs away with it.
Yeah, but
and
after a
finish-
draw first round, it's
becoming less and less
becoming
likely.
less and less likely.
Indeed, indeed. And who will that player be? I mean, the one who seems the sharpest to me right now is Vincent. He's young, probably most fit, just the most energy, right? Youthful energy. Daniel, of course, a very strong player, but of course an underdog in this field. And Ding in a very poor form. Of course, since these are the 3 players that are sharing the last spot, none of them are in amazing form. But Vincent won the last game. The last game of the initial portion of the tournament. Vincent probably the one who is the most on a high here from the 3.
Yes. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Vincent definitely winning. But I can also see Daniel winning.
Really, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can see Daniel winning.
Yeah, hard for me to, I mean, again, I'm big, like, he was actually, he helped me a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Actually. Yeah, a lot. And I honestly, he for a long time was the strongest player that I would play. And I was deeply impressed with his chess. Like for a long time, as I came in as a 2400 player, he was sort of like he was the man to beat for me. Like he was the strongest player I've seen from up close, and I was so impressed with his calculation, with his understanding. And it took me a very long time till I reached the level when I started realizing that he is an ordinary, like he's like an ordinary human being, For a long time, I thought like I'd never seen someone calculate this fast before. When I played all the rapid tournaments, I played a lot of grandmasters. He was the highest. He was 2650. I played some 2550 grandmasters, 2580 grandmasters, but he was a class apart. So I really truly respect him as a player. But of course, when you compare him to top players like Vincent and Ding, that's normally a level above. Yeah, these are absolute world-class players that have no lows normally and no weaknesses. But indeed, like you mentioned, yes, here Ding certainly is very vulnerable. Daniel, by the way, changed the gears, a little bit.
Yeah, he was in a suit. I think they have to have business wear, but for the Blitz tiebreak, looks as though they're allowed to wear whatever. All right, we've got this game.
It reminds me also of when I was watching St. Louis broadcast. Also, Lanier had that very clear. Lanier would play in a suit, the classical game, and in a leather jacket, the rapid game. And he had that very clear. Like very professional. This is my leather jacket game. This is my suit game. But we came in a suit. We should also change, of course, as commentators. I think somebody should wear pajamas. As this goes on into the night, we should get the. Okay, so we got the Reti. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, I think back in the days, he was playing knight f3 g3 against me too. I was playing some king c, and he was going d4 c4. Maybe he started with d4 c4. Don't remember anymore. Okay, Reti is nice. Ding's playing this g6 system probably. Yeah. Oh, e6. Sorry, e6 is what he plays. Yeah, he plays e6. Very ambitious system that he always played. Still plays it seems. Now White has choice to go for King Indian setup or for a Benoni setup with c4. Lots of different setups. Also d4 is a move. The boss checked in.
The boss checked in.
We're working, boss.
You guys still working?
No. The boss is like, yeah, we're still, all good here. Daniel thinking was he didn't prepare, of course, for a game with Ding. I guess today he didn't expect to end up in this tiebreak, because if he would prepare for Ding, he would know that this is Ding's main system, and he would have some plan ready.
Yeah, it's c4, d4, d3 options. Okay, c4. Ding's gonna go d4, e3, and we get this reverse Benoni. d3. Okay, bishop d6, reverse Benoni. Yeah, takes.
They played this though in the main tournament game.
So 3-0 against Ding.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
How,
They
it
played
must be a
something
draw,
very
right?
similar.
Must have been a draw, right?
Yeah. They played something very, very similar.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Which round was? This one game that somehow I missed. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think I clicked through all the games, so maybe I missed this one. This is theory. Yeah, bishop c7 before. Yeah, this is a big theory. I've seen it been played a lot in. There was a Blitz match between Abdusatorov and Gukesh, the Armageddon tournament, and they were debating this position in their Blitz match. They had a lot of games in this, and it was like going like b4, takes, lots of trades, but in the end, still some life continued there.
c5.
C5, yeah. What sometimes happens is the white is ready to sack the pawn. F5, knight d6. This is a thing, yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. Knight fd2 maybe. F5, knight d6, take, the knight comes to c4. I've seen these ideas, yeah. You don't need to rush with f5, but if you do, then I'm going to sack, and I'm going to play in like rook e1, plant. Okay, knight c4 first, maybe it doesn't matter actually, yeah. Have control over the e5 square, and have the c file, the e file, plenty of compensation here. Queen b3 is an idea. A lot of compensation for the pawn. Yeah, nice position to play maybe in a rapid game. Yeah, knight fd2 is played. I think there were games of Rasmus Svanne here as a strong German player as well.
He's
Maybe
here.
Daniel he's
He's
here
also,
playing.
yeah,
Maybe
him and his
Daniel's
brother.
there. Yeah, the Svanne brothers, both playing in the Open. Yeah?
By the way, are they the strongest brothers in the history of chess?
Not sure at
I know
all.
that
No, not sure.
last-
Jordan and Lucas are stronger probably together. Although,
No.
Well, Jordan is stronger, but maybe Lucas not. Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, Zhigalko brothers were good.
yeah, the Zhigalko.
Were good at some point.
Right. But there were no other brothers that were.
No, I mean, okay, Polgar sisters were
Yeah,
better at their peak, obviously. I mean, even if you take just the two, don't count the three. I mean, Judith is top 10 at her peak, I guess, and I guess Susan is the second best 2600 Grandmaster, 20 even more. So probably at the time top 50.
Probably.
Yeah. So definitely strongest siblings, maybe. Maybe they were strongest siblings.
I was thinking more specifically brothers.
You're being sexist there. You just wanted really the.
Not being sexist, but I'm just thinking more.
Yeah, of course. It's a different thing. Yeah.
It's a different thing.
Brothers. You have a brother? Or?
I do. I have a brother.
Yeah.
He was not a bad little player, but he got bored with chess and like so many other people.
So you were also. How can you get bored with chess? Amazing, no? But seriously, so he had rating, your brother?
He was about 2100.
Oh,
Never.
Okay. So you guys could have also been one of the strongest.
Well, not really. No, I
could
don't.
have been. I mean, if you know.
I always thought he had much more talent than me. But he was just not that
it's hard to
interested.
say what it exactly means. Talent.
Well, I just don't think he was that. He never read a book, for example. Never read a chess book in his life. Never did any coaching. He just
So talent usually,
it.
what people usually mean with he was very talented, this means that he was very lazy. Yeah. And yet not so bad. And yet not so bad.
He was lazy, but
and yet not so bad. Yeah. But usually it's very talented is usually a negative. It's usually mentioned in a context where the guy kind of failed. Yeah. At that art. He was very talented.
He just quit. He just didn't. He just didn't.
Not quit.
He wanted. He just wanted to do other things.
Oh, makes sense. At what age did you stop?
My brother probably stopped when he was about 15 or something.
Okay. So he was actually quite promising junior at the time. Okay, so what I told you is unfolding. The pawn sacrifice.
Yes.
Rook c1, rook e1. I like. Maybe bring the queen out. Yeah, via b3 or a4. No, via b3 is maybe via b3 to b5, or maybe via a4. So we can bring the queen out. But rook e1 first is by far the most. Okay, he plays queen b3. I thought rook e1 first was more.
And he doesn't care about a4, right?
The reason he started queen b3 is because he wants to meet a4 with queen b5. Because if he goes rook e1 first, then a4 would stop active development of the queen. Yes, queen on b5 is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It controls a lot of squares. The c8 bishop is uncomfortable, you know, it cannot develop to d7 because the b7 pawn hangs. Yeah, you know, these positions optically, they look kind of nice for white, don't they?
I mean, I would take white here every day of the week and twice on
I
Sundays.
analyzed them. I remember I was analyzing them with the computer. Usually, you know, would show some. Computer would say they're equal usually, but I was not so sure if it was the case practically. Okay, f4 is cool. That's cool. Yeah, f4 generating some play there. Queen f6 coming, e5, active play. I like that. I like that for doing. King h8 f4 is a nicely human way to do it. Human way to generate counterplay. Now white cannot focus fully on the queen side because it gets distracted there on the king side.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, interesting. Computer proposing to switch the queen back to the king side, the queen d1. Not an easy move to make. I expect Daniel to control the f2 square with the rook c2 at some point, and I think the queen will go to b5. By the way, after rook f5, don't you have to just go back? Or can you play knight e5?
Well, let's see, because rook f5 has been played.
Rook e5, cool.
Rook e5.
Cool.
That's way too cool for me.
Yeah, in this case, it's not going to happen. It's very cool.
What is it?
Rook e5? Very cool. I mean, I imagine it works because at knight e5, your bishop on c8 is under fire and bishop e4 is coming. Yeah, so I can imagine it works, but it's just...
It's far too cool.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you play queen b5 already, yes, you have to do something. I mean, you can go back, but it's a little bit... I mean, you can go back and say that rook on f5 is misplaced because you wanted to go queen f6. Now you can't. Actually, it's kind of a funny way to repeat moves.
He does go back?
Yeah, would be funny move. I guess e5 here is the e5.
Yeah, of course he's going to play e5 here.
Yeah. Not only because you don't even play for a win, but you just don't want to give white a chance to play something else than queen b5. You want to punish him for his mistake. No, e5 is, of course, the most natural move. I don't know. Can I try to collect the e5 pawn, like bishop e4 first, maybe?
Bishop e4, and I was thinking rook.
Yeah, you want to go to h5?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I know it looks wrong.
No, it will do nothing.
But if I go back, you can take on c6,
yes,
right?
I will.
And I've got holes on f7,
yes.
g6. No.
Yeah, but if rook h5 and queen d1, if your rook is stranded there completely, nobody joins it, I think. I don't buy it. Queen g5, knight.
And if I go rook g5?
Yeah, it's similar. It's just nobody joins the rook in the attack. No, rook on g5. I think it's just it's just doing nothing there.
But if I go back, I'm very worried that you're just gonna.
I'm gonna take on c6.
Take me
for sure. I will.
Oh my god!
I have g queen f6. Nice.
Oh my god!
It's not at all obvious because
totally.
Because I mean you have to see that after bishop e4 you have enough compensation.
Oh,
just not at all given from afar. But from up close, it's obvious, yeah. Okay, wait, f3 happened, f3 happened.
f3? f3, bishop h3, f3.
Yeah, f3 is always interesting because you have that dream of queen h3 mate, right? Always. The dream is alive. But if not, of course, this queen h3 mate is the only idea in the position, yeah? That's the sort of the problem. In knight e5, trying to shut off the c8 bishop. Logical, queen d6, now probably queen b5. Yeah, Daniel was playing nicely around the f3 pawn. If the f3 pawn falls, everything collapses. The whole construction collapses, the b7 pawn weak, e6 pawn weak, d4 pawn weak, everything is weak. But f3 pawn is not yet falling. It's a thorn in white's position. But I think, yeah, I like white. Okay, wait, knight c6 is very odd. Why do you remove the blockader? Now e5 is going to come at some point. Very concrete solution by Daniel.
But the bishop can always come back to f1, right?
Okay, but it's very sad. Yeah? If you imagine bishop on f1, and my bishop on c8, you have no moves with the bishop. Imagine at some point I go g5, g4 in the endgame. You have bishop on f1. It's not how you want to play it. Yeah, I see what Daniel's trying to do. He just wants to win a pawn. He doesn't like being a pawn down. He just wants to win a pawn. One pawn back. That's nice, securing the pawn material balance. And then seeing what comes, you know? What comes. e5 is not possible. It's a bummer. Difficult moment here for Ding, as e5 is a move you want to make at some point. Is not there. Rook takes c1 is not tempting. Bishop d7 loses the b7 pawn.
Tough position.
Difficult.
Difficult to suggest a move.
Difficult to suggest a move. Yes. a5 pawn is falling. Yeah, this rook f8 move is. Yeah, it's possible, but it's not obvious exactly why. King h7 maybe is slightly a move to improve your position. Slightly, but after queen a5, I'm not sure.
What's the next move?
What's the next move? Yeah, with rook f8, at least you maybe want to go e5 next. Maybe. Not even sure.
Queen c7.
Okay, rook c6, bc6.
Queen c5.
Queen c5, e5 though. Yeah, queen c7 a very logical move now. e5. Bishop. Now your bishop f1 move, yeah. Okay, but this move is this I don't like. Okay, wait. After queen c7, let's think for white. What is the Daniel also takes. Daniel also will consider queen e5 maybe to transition into some kind of endgame. Queen e5 or also queen h5 actually. If you don't want an endgame, queen h5 certainly logical. I don't like this queen c5 e5 bishop f1 suggestion. I don't think that Daniel will play it. It's a very counterintuitive, non-human way of playing. I think he mostly contemplates queen h5 or queen e5. Queen h5 being the safer option because you don't know what's up with the endgame. You might get into an endgame you don't want to get into. You don't know what's waiting you there. He likes endgames though.
He loves an endgame.
Yeah, queen e5 is coming. He's just trying to convince himself to go queen e5 because that's what his heart tells him to play. His heart tells him to play queen e5. Rook c1, e5. Rook c1, e5, bishop c8, queen c8, and queen h3. That's a problem for white. Rook c1 doesn't look very good. I think queen e5 is going to come the longer he thinks. 3-result game here with Daniel losing momentum clearly, dropping low on the clock. Maybe Ding will steal the show. Okay, queen h5.
He does go queen h5.
Okay, after a lot of hesitation, went for queen h5. King h7. I always want to play king h7 just to get rid of any checking of possibilities.
King h7, can he go?
Yeah, I'd go king h7.
c5.
c5. Okay, cool. Rook c1.
Nah.
Rook c1. e5.
Yeah, because
e5.
Rook e5 c4. I guess is the idea.
You have to be very careful allowing, leaving. Yeah. Rook c1. So now e5 is the question. For me, queen e8 check. Sorry, queen e8 check wins. So you cannot play e5. Bishop a6. Okay. Rook takes c5. Probably is gonna come. Oh, also.
Wait, he can check and bishop takes e6.
Yeah. Just check. It's just
oh
winning.
My goodness.
Okay.
Oh no, and Ding has
now
to give up the exchange.
Yeah, your prediction.
And queen d5.
Queen d5 also collects the f3 pawn and all the pawns.
No.
Bishop e2. There is even queen takes d4 idea.
Ding is probably looking at this thinking, how is this happening? He's probably just like beyond the point of, it's a level of disbelief now that maybe, and that's it. He's had enough. I mean, he's just had enough. He has had enough. He is done. He's got nothing left in the tank. Nothing.
Whoa.
He's calculating poorly. He's blundering left, right, and center.
Yeah, but I tell you, his system is...
The system is...
It's just an intuitive game. Calculation it's all nice, but it's at the end of the day, there's a move coming to your mind and you're executing the move. That's how you play chess. And wrong moves are coming to his mind because his system is
out of
tune.
Do you think he needs like a feng shui, like a Zen reset?
Yeah, the good thing is that, of course, in the Eastern world, they are really...
They believe in that.
Yeah, they're very advanced in that.
In maybe
matters.
he should see.
Maybe there's something to
he should
there.
see like a feng shui like master or doctor or something just to change the energies. Because
also learn some kung fu while at it. Just nice, just extra.
Whatever.
Why not? Yeah.
As he needs to change
to kick their ass.
The energy is all wrong. It's all wrong. Everything he's doing is just not working, and
also even the fact that he resigned in this position. I mean, it is completely lost. But that even normally you don't resign here in a Blitz game against opponent 200 points lower rated than you. So it also shows certain, at this point already, he sort of doesn't believe in it anymore. It is completely lost, but like you can still try some move like Queen 7, I don't know, make 2 more moves.
Wow.
You can make many more than 2 more moves, by the way, but okay.
But it's just the nature of the collapse. It's just
blunder Queen E8 check.
You know,
Queen E8 check and
blunder Queen E8 check.
Though Rook C5 also good for white, so it's like he just got both, like outplayed, blundered. Like again, just yeah. No, I told you, Friedman is not the kind of player that you can play bad against.
No.
He calculates very well. He understands very well. At a certain level, his chess is for a very high level. And you can only overcome him if you play like a top player. And Ding is not in that shape right now.
Just shocking. Just shocking. I think
what's the vote there?
The votes, I'm not sure. You can vote on YouTube, guys, for who you think will win the playoff.
You, by the way, put your money on Daniel, yeah? That is a nice one. For now, he is in...
I would have got a good price for Daniel to win it as well.
Wait, he hasn't had
He's played 2 games.
No.
No, that's an incorrect graphic. Ding has had 2 games.
Yeah, he has played 1 game.
And Daniel has only played 1 game.
They couldn't have played 5 games in total level.
All right, we're going to get that fixed, I think.
And Daniel is in a proper lead. He's 1 out of 1, which is good. Vincent is doing okay. He's on 50%. But Ding is doing poorly with -1. So the crucial game is, of course, Vincent Friedman now. If Vincent beats Friedman, he overtakes the lead. If he doesn't, Daniel keeps it. Short tournament, only 4 rounds only 4 games for each player. 1 game down, 3 to go. Friedman off to a good start.
Yeah, now it's Vincent versus Friedman with Ding.
Yeah, okay. This one, I mean, I predicted Vincent as the winner, so my money is on him, of course, in this game.
Of course.
He's playing good chess. I mean, he's playing good chess. Even in the initial portion, there were some good moments for him. There's always a glimpse of hope when you see his games. There are some good games.
I'm very concerned about, Ding. He's got the World Championship main. When is that actually happening?
I think it's somewhere around November period normally.
Right. So he's got really 6 months to get straight, and I think, depending on who wins the candidates, but let me put it like this: if Fabi wins, if Naka wins, if Nepomniachtchi wins, I already say that they're massive favourites against Ding if they were to just play him in until we see a considerable improvement. I don't see Ding being able to to hold against any of those guys. And to be honest, I don't see him being able to hold against even a mild outsider like a Prague or a...
No, of course he has to get, he needs to normalize himself.
He basically needs...
Yeah.
He needs to see a doctor,
Recover.
Yeah.
I'm sure he tried and will try different
But
things.
he needs to try a different thing. You have to try. All right, so far, another sort of Fianchetto-y, non-theoretical...
Vincent played this system like a million times in Rapid and Blitz. He's had,
Him and Naka.
He knows the ins and outs of that. C6, okay. Not the most common way of playing.
Right.
Naka usually plays without c4 a lot, right? He plays this knight f3, b3, bishop b2 first, but it often transposes. Hikaru does. The pawn later comes in c4, but Vincent really does this particular move order: knight f3, e3, c4, or c4, knight f3, e3, and then this bishop to b2. Yes, e5 by Daniel. Usually you collect the cd, knight b5. You collect that bishop then.
Yeah, this is good.
Vincent had it in 173 Blitz games. So far,
And what now? D4, E4, knight E5.
Yeah, that happened in 83 games.
D4, Queen B4 check. It looks like Daniel's...
it's rare. Vincent had it only 17 times against him in bullet chess.
But it looks as though Daniel's come very prepared, right?
Bluffing, I think.
No, I don't think so.
He's bluffing.
No, I don't think so.
True, you don't bluff with King B4 check.
No, you don't bluff this move. This is prep. Takes, knight E4 check, King E1 F6. This is beautiful.
What's beautiful about it? Just a bishop pair, no, for white?
No.
In an endgame? No. I think it's knight E4, King E1, knight B4. That's probably beautiful. But also, I don't know, some King F1. Okay, it must be prep, it's too random.
It's too random. You don't just play Queen B4 check instantly.
But, again, from my games as a child against Daniel, he has that thing where he moves at an epic pace, and it looks like it's all prep, sort of. He just does that. Sometimes he plays just like that, by hand. He just plays very fast, right? He does it. He could be bluffing this one, but maybe not, maybe not. Okay, also... no, he doesn't bluff.
No.
Wow, okay.
This is
prep,
no
it's
bluff.
Prep, it's prep. Also, the computer is... this 94 F6 is prep, Wow, I didn't know this system. Amazing. So many different ways of playing chess are out there. I've never seen this before. Not even close.
It's in my notes, but I didn't want to reveal it.
It's fine.
Do you want my notes? Are you interested in my notes?
How do I politely refuse?
You just I don't think your notes are...
No, I mean, it's fine. Sticky notes. It's fine.
Sticky notes. That's where I've got my analysis.
Sticky notes. Your sticky notes.
That's where I've got my analysis.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Lawrence. But the key in this position, what it all revolves around, is that white's rooks are disconnected, and the h1 rook is struggling to get into the game as the king cannot castle. So the position looks amazing for white because you want to castle short, right? But you just can't because you already moved the king.
You could try it.
But Daniel is prepared. He knows. He's like, no. I know. I read. I tried. There's the rule here.
Because they're not playing online, so it won't automatically dismiss it.
True. But no. But Daniel is gonna control this. I have to say, nice piece of prep by Daniel, and no wonder because he prepared for the tournament, and Vincent always plays the system, so he has come well prepared for this. Amazing stuff. Very, very interesting. Very hard for white to untangle. Knight d2 though is knight d2 is the normal move for me. Knight d2. I want to solve the issue of disconnected rooks.
Rook c1.
Okay.
Now he's going to play a5 instantly. Watch. a5 in the next...
It's still following your notes, yeah?
It's in my notes. a5 is the move. Because it's so logical.
I guess white responds with a3, yeah? Just stopping any a4 business.
Yeah, but... Okay.
Bishop g4 is also a move.
Very logical.
Logical.
And he's going to put the rook to c8 and...
I'm curious what was up with knight d2. Was there an issue with that move? Can you just check briefly instead of rook c1? What was the point after knight d2? I just want to see.
And knight d2. What is the response? ed, knight e4. Yeah, okay, you probably have some counterplay against the d pawn, rook d8. Yeah, and if ed, then knight d6, and knight f5 will come. Yeah, knight d6 is a nice one. And f3 you have knight f5. So if I want to sort of get a trick king f2, rook d1, knight f1, then I'm better. But after f3 you go knight f5, and I'm not in time to consolidate this business. Yes. Okay, bishop g4, h3. Mysterious, you know, this bishop g4 move. Like if you go now back to e6, you provoke this h3, yeah, for some mysterious reason. But that's what computer wants us to play. Because bishop g4, oh, he takes. Okay, now g takes, otherwise knight b4, knight g5. No, now Daniel is winging this one. He's bluffing this one. This is not. This is no longer prep. h4, knight e6, d, fe, rook g1.
Well, yeah, I don't like. I think he missed gf.
Yeah, well, not missed.
I think he missed this.
He may be mixed up, you know.
I think this is very missable.
Mixed up, I think. I think this is what black plays. Bishop g4, h3, take, knight g5 against some other move maybe, but not here probably. Yeah, it's very, very dangerous for black, as the two bishops are gonna come to life at some point, and the bishop on b2 combined with the rook on g1 exerts pressure on the g7 pawn. Yeah, this is very
Rook g1
dangerous.
is just automatic here.
Yeah, very dangerous for black. Whenever you go d4, closing down one diagonal, the other diagonal opens up. Bishop comes out to c4. Yeah, this has the potential for white to you know, unleash the bishop pair.
King f1.
Oh, very cool. He wants to play king g2 and get the rook into the game via d1. I guess that's the idea. Very unusual, unexpected move. Not sure though. King on d2 was also, but yeah, king on d2 after rook d8, d4 was coming under some fire. King f1, yeah, unusual move. Somehow I'm still constantly, you know, looking at this d4 idea. So I constantly want to prepare it. Some rook d8, king h8, some this d4. I don't know how else to resolve my problems with black. I don't see any other source of counterplay. I can never push e4. You know, I don't want to keep the tension forever. I want to generate some plays. d4 always is something I want to do. Start with rook a8. a5 you can even just play.
Yeah.
a8, rook g1. d4. Okay, I'm not in time. Bishop b5 now.
It's all falling apart.
Yeah. Okay, he played rook f6.
Rook f6 allows f4.
4.
I mean, f4 is
rook
just.
Rook f8. He is going to play.
Rook h2.
Yeah, d4 maybe. Yeah, you have to play it out well.
Yeah,
but, no, okay, you'll have some options there.
Some counterplay there for sure.
Bishop c4, rook d1, some options for white. Very shaky setup for black. Very, very shaky setup as the bishops are unleashing. Rook f6 was a very provocative move. Rook comes under the
rook h3
under fire.
Okay.
Yeah, rook h3 is strange because okay, rook d8 is also strange. I thought at least you want to double.
No, he put it on f8.
I put it on f8. Okay, that's logical. Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, we have to refresh. Yes.
Rook f8, king g2.
Yeah, rook. Okay, he wants this rook h3, king g2 setup. A little artificial, but you know, why not? d4. Also, this knight c4 is a cool move. Yeah, I'm not sure it does much, but it's a nice move. Wait, why does he give a check? Rook anyway will have to come to g3. What does he want now? If rook h6 and rook g4, rook enter the game through a ladder. On g4, rook is controlling a lot of squares.
Yeah, I think Daniel is losing the thread here.
Yeah,
slightly.
his position is gradually falling apart, I guess. If no side will make any rush movements, any weird movements, gradually black's position has to fall apart as the bishops and the rooks. Just too much scope here. You know, the bishop pair advantage in this kind of position is lethal. So unless something special happens, unless somebody blunders a tactical trick, white has to just gradually mobilize and open. And
he took.
Okay, now FG, yeah. Fixing up the pawns is so nice. Yeah, just definitely would go FG, fix up my pawns. Okay, but this is amazing for white. This is amazing for white.
Wow.
Yeah, black's position is collapsing completely here. Pity, Daniel had nice prep, but followed it up very badly. I like the idea of this king on e1 being in the way of two rooks. I liked it. But by going bishop f4 and bishop f3, he opened the g file for the other rook, you know. He made it develop in a way. He developed it by himself, which is, was not great. Pity, because the concept was nice. Nice concept. I'll check it out. Something to play against Vincent in a long bullet match. Late afternoon.
All right, just checking here. I can see people are being very active in the chat. Thanks very much, chat. That's much appreciated. Keep it up. I am watching. You can vote in the YouTube chat as well. So feel free to vote away if that's something you guys want to do. And yeah, this is all good stuff. Anish, you've got the last of the. No, have it. Have it.
I saw you engrossed in the phones. I thought it's my opportunity to.
I'm just replying here.
To eat the chocolate.
No, this is it.
That's usually what my kids would do. If I'm too much in the phone, they would just start eating my chocolate.
You have that chocolate while I reply to these guys.
Rapport on Twitter, they would eat the chocolate.
And yeah, feel free to vote in the YouTube chat. I'm watching you guys. Elon says Lawrence. Yes. Coyote says hi, Lawrence. Owner says thanks, Lawrence. Thank you all for. We've got 4.6 thousand of you on YouTube alone. That's not in.
That's only on one channel.
Yeah, that's only on YouTube.
Which channel? They restream.
We've got a load of channels. That's just on the Chess24
No, there are
channel.
there's billions of people
There's
watching
literally billions.
Yeah, don't worry.
We'll get some more. Can we get some more chocolate eggs in this?
Okay, I'm so sorry. You really wanted one.
No.
There was an entire day there was chocolate egg.
I had one. I had one earlier. No, you have that. That's for
But it
you.
always happens like that.
We're going to get some chocolate eggs.
There's a chocolate egg here lying the entire day. The moment I take
anything,
it, all hell breaks loose.
I am just, we're here for 10 hours a day. It's Easter. I want a bunny.
And I want a tea then.
I'm a simple man.
If we are doing orders, then I would like a tea.
A tea and a. Can we get a tea and a bunny?
Big bunny.
We'll see what we can do.
Bishop b5.
Good man. I love this man. Shout out to the crew here, by the way. 98. Things getting worse and worse with Daniel Friedman.
So passive.
Going backwards and backwards. It's horrible.
So passive. Also, the knights are really badly positioned when they are defending each other. It's well known because they control the least squares this way. Rook d1. Oh wow! Is there bishop a3, rook d5? It's a beautiful tactic. Rook d1, king e6, bishop a3, followed by rook takes d5. It's checkmate.
That's beautiful, Anish.
You see what chocolate does to your brain?
Yeah, I mean it's wow. Look at that. And bishop c4.
Checkmate.
Schachmat.
But it was in the air.
That could happen. No,
he missed it.
You missed it.
But what he did is a more conceptual way of winning it. Let's say, positionally winning. He missed this little trick, but doesn't need one. Doesn't need a trick.
G6. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately the trick is no longer there because the e4 square is available to the king.
Right.
But he should just positionally, gradually. Though, again, Vincent, by the way, he's not doing that, the clinching part is not very, very sharp. Huh?
No.
The clinching part. He's a bit soft in clinching, the conversion.
I found another cute checkmate. E4, DE, bishop c4 check, king f5, king h3, ef4,
nice.
g4.
Nice.
You happy with that?
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Oh, we got Easter eggs. I don't know what we got. We got some stuff.
Some chocolate.
Yeah.
There's, by the way, no longer a clear-cut win here for white.
No.
It's just position winning.
Superstar. Look at this guy.
My God.
Look at this. Wow. It's going to keep us going. People are like, how dare you have a bit of chocolate?
Mars is one of the worst ones.
We've been
Too sweet.
commentating for sort of 6 hours already, and we've got another 5 hours. So I think we deserve a little.
Yeah.
Too sweet?
Mars is too sweet. It's my least favorite of all these chocolates.
Really?
Yeah, Mars is too sweet.
Okay.
It's just too sweet. Like, I don't know why. They just got the sugar wrong there. I don't know. Like, they made like the Bounty, they made the Kit Kat, the Twix, the Snickers. Everything was fine. Suddenly they made Mars and it was just too sweet. I don't know why.
You played E4.
Yeah, of course. Beautiful move. No, but it's called for. Now D4 is the D is of course losing to what you said, but D4.
No, is it? Is that losing to what I said? Actually, it is, right?
No, it is losing to something. To Bishop C4 and some form of checkmate. Yeah.
King H3, H5, maybe.
Maybe not King H3, but some other. Okay, Fe even and Rook of 1 is there, or Rook of 1 directly. I mean, Rook of 1 directly. Fe would allow 95, Knight F3 maybe, but Rook of 1 directly just probably wins. Yeah, not probably, for sure wins.
For you?
Yeah, Ritter Sport is quadratisch praktisch gut, yeah?
Are they Dutch? Are they British Sport?
No, quadratisch praktisch gut is not Dutch, it's German. I think they're German speaking. I don't know if they're German or Swiss, but they're German speaking. Must be German.
We've got a Schokobons legend. E4, what a move.
Yeah, Deutschland. Yeah. Praktisch. E4 is also praktisch and good. Yeah, no, Friedman having none of it.
Friedman not enjoying it.
No, very poor game on his part, to be frank. I mean, not in a sense like poor. I don't mean to say he played bad. I mean to say that just.
No, you can't say poor.
Position is collapsing in an unfortunate manner. Is what I'm trying to say.
You can say poor. He played a poor game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean like he did something wrong. I'm just saying that, like, it's unfortunate how the position looks right now. It's just very unfortunate. Sometimes it happens to you that okay, by the end your position looks awful. And okay, you are a great player, but your position is awful, completely awful. That's what's happening to him right now. Yeah.
DE.
No,
oh boy, check. Let's see if we might get it. King H3.
Rook of 1. Rook of 1 is just lights out. Rook of 1 is lights out.
Is he not playing King H3?
No, Rook of 1. Yeah.
A Rook of 1 is just really.
Okay,
nice.
Knight D4, Fe, Knight F3 is there. Sorry, Knight D4, Fe, Knight F3 is there.
Oh yeah, he's not going to play Rook.
Yeah,
F1.
and then the Bishop D3. Yeah, it's a clincher.
So King H3. Let me just try it. King H3.
H5. He already went Rook of 1, by the way.
King H3 did?
Yeah, Rook of 1 is more.
So Knight D4.
Yeah. No, just Fe. And this Bishop D3 move.
Bishop D3.
Yeah, this is a nice
wow,
one.
that's a nice one.
I mean, I hope you'll find that one because you have to win at some point. I'm also team not winning games, but at some point you have to win it.
Yeah, because he might, if he goes too conservative.
No, I mean, Bishop E2, okay, this is exactly how it's coming.
No,
this is how it goes wrong. Even if I give up the Rook F7, yes, if I give up the pawn, you know, this is can get very drawish, I just think. To E6, I think, to blockade.
Or to you want to blockade?
This kind of, can get very drawish, who knows. No, this you don't want that. No, Bishop D3. Vincent, come on, Vincent, this is a white to play and win kind of situation.
You think he finds it?
He has to find it. I mean, if he doesn't, then something is really wrong with him.
I don't think he finds it.
No, if he doesn't have Bishop D3, something is really wrong with him.
I don't think he finds Bishop D3.
No, he will find it. No, he can win games. I mean, he won many games. He beat Ding just now.
Well, it's really winning Bishop D3. That's the point.
It's the only move also to win, to really win.
Yeah, every other move kind of makes it a difficult conversion.
Bishop E2 is the second best, but it is significantly less winning, and it's a big downer to play that. Also, I can go King E6 first, by the way, and then, yeah, and then it's even harder because if you go back, okay, you don't see. Of course, you can go back, so you probably want to. Then if you take on F3, it's he found it. He found it.
Okay,
yeah. He found it. Yeah,
he found it. That's massive.
Yeah. He does that thing where he looks at his opponent, yeah, after he made a move. It's a thing, yeah.
It's a thing. This is actually not early resign. This is very resigns.
Yes, this is resigns, yeah. ED3, Rook F3.
And Daniel just gave a yep.
Yeah.
Yep, good move, young man. He just said, yep,
no,
I
Vincent
understand.
is a good player, yeah.
No, of course.
He can win a game, don't worry.
Yeah, and look, he's like, yep, fair play. That is
I mean, there was something vibrating before bishop d3. He definitely knew there's something there.
Important is actually that after e d3, rook f3 and rook f8, d2, there's rook takes d8 at the end.
Yeah, I mean, rook f1 also would do, but...
Yeah. And Daniel gives up. That is...
Pity because of the prep was nice. I don't like whenever... I don't like when the nice prep doesn't get rewarded. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm team nice prep. I don't like it. But yeah, good game by Vincent.
No, this was very strong by Vincent. He needed that. He feels like he hasn't won a game in a long time. He needed that desperately.
Can you pass me some
Sure.
water, please?
What would you like?
There's the water, please.
Water?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Simple man.
Simple man. All right. Beautiful finish.
So now what's the situation? We've got Vincent in the lead.
Vincent.
We've got quite a lot of games left still.
Yeah, we've got a lot of games left.
They're going to play each other once again, all of them.
Yeah.
Which is beautiful. But the more they play each other, the happier we are. As long as we have chocolate.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a standings update very soon.
But it's clear, Vincent is ahead. Ding has to beat Vincent. That's his goal. We are rooting for Ding, of course. We want Ding to win.
I just want Ding to win a game of chess.
I know from experience. Sometimes that's all you want, all you need, and it's very hard. Then sometimes to win one game in a row of chess, it's very hard. You know, when I had the crisis, one of the crises was resolved in Reykjavik. I played Reykjavik Open. So I won a lot of games there. It was nice. It's just nice sometimes to play a tournament where you can just win a lot of games. Because you know, when you play the top tournaments non-stop, you just cannot win a game at some point. Because the level of position is so high, if your system is broken, you just cannot win one. But if your system is broken and you play a total mode, then you can still win, of course.
Yeah.
Because you are like so much stronger just by some sort of class you win.
All right, who have we got next
Probably
up?
think Vincent, right? Must be the game.
Vincent White against Ding, it seems. And, well, not great for Ding, I would say. And look at that, your T
No, but
as
like
well.
I'm like that Neuralink patient. With my
yeah.
mind, I wanted the T, and it's just appeared. I'm like the first Neuralink patient that is able to get a T with his sheer thought.
By the way, that's incredible, that Neuralink project.
Absolutely.
But if he plays a tournament, I'm going to say that, yes, he was using computer assistance.
Nah,
I'm going to
not
make
really.
that complaint.
I don't think you surely can connect. Can they connect? They must be able to connect the whole thing to the engine, right? As well.
I don't know.
Because right
I was
now
only making a joke, but
no,
yeah.
no. But right now he can operate. He can move cursor of the mouse with his like eyes and thought. I guess it's like a chip in the brain, right?
Exactly.
I guess it is also possible to because I remember there was some guy receiving. Yeah, I watched some video where the guy was receiving information through a certain device. Yeah, like I guess it's possible that he receives also the stockfish move and executes, and everything is done without like everything.
What
is
was
done.
his name?
The patient of the news.
Was his name? Did it begin
No.
with an?
No.
All right, Sven Nopper's back. He loves it up there, Sven Noppers.
No, Sven, you know, he just wants the big stage.
He loves the big stage.
He loves the big stage.
The Grenke Chess Classic.
He loves chess.
He loves chess.
He must love chess.
Yeah, he really loves chess.
He invented the format where you can play forever. Remarkable. Either he loves chess or he hates people.
Or both.
And knowing him, he must love chess. He's an amazing guy.
There you can see the hall not as busy as earlier because
No, but still, given the hour
yeah,
and the fact that we are playing chess and not doing something exciting,
like, I mean, yeah, a lot of visitors still, which is very nice. Well, chess, of course, is like, frankly, if we played at night, we would be more occupied than any nightclub. We just don't do it. We just don't compete with nightclubs. But if we wanted to compete with nightclubs and like the whole nightlife thing, we'd be crushing them, I think. It is what you can see from the number of people present here. Honestly, the playing hall is big. If you make it small, you put like this disco ball, it would look like a packed nightclub. No, 3 Okay, Vincent is back at it. He just keeps playing the same position, I tell you, every single game. Okay, now he played knight c3. Last time he played b3. How exciting. He had 178 games with b3 and 242 with knight c3.
And look at this, takes and g3.
That's the thing, yeah. That's the thing. He pretended to develop the bishop to that side and then you can check to it, having provoked b6. What you can do with black sometimes is not develop the bishop to b7, wait for bishop g2 and then play bishop a6.
And then if d3?
Yeah, okay, at least it's not d4. And then you continue development. Also a move like c5 comes to mind, very principled.
Let me tell you the move that I would play in a bullet game.
Nice. Move 5 check.
Bishop b7.
And I go back to f3.
Ah, yeah, that one I missed.
Yeah, you don't have any.
Also, bishop b5 check there was good.
Yeah, but now f3 back bishop g2, like you don't. You don't even disrupt my scheme.
I can't disrupt you. Yeah. There's no disruption.
Bishop d6 is nice. Yeah, yeah. Now, okay, you just castle. That's fine. Castle. You don't want to rush maybe bishop b7 move. You don't need to rush it. Rook e1. Yeah, Vincent has played this also multiple times before. Very subtle move order, rook e1. Very important finesse. You're waiting for d3 or b3. Because eventually you're going to do both. Dink has a choice now how to set up his pieces. He can go for c5, knight c6, or he can delay c5. He can choose to develop first the bishop or first the knight. And knight d7 seems to be the most flexible. Now d3, all theory. Vincent's still in his book. He has a very big book on this line. Yeah, now b3. Okay, exactly. d3, b3, all still planned. Yeah, Vincent completely into this kind of things. And after c5, at some point you might want to go d4 because you want to get engaged with those central pawns. Two plans here, e4 or d4, but the fact that the bishop is on b2 really encourages d4 because e4, black can play d4 and shut down your bishop on b2.
Right.
Also e4, you need to still achieve it, yeah? Not so simple. No, I guess d4 is what he wants. Usually in such positions they play a6 at some point. To get this knight b5 out of the way, to maybe prepare b5 at some point.
Yeah, I can imagine Ding playing a6 here.
White then often responds with a4, preventing b5. Rook c8. Rook c8 is also possible. The bishop, can slide back to b8 sometimes, out of the harm's way. Yes, now it's a moment for Vincent. Rook c1 may be nice. Rook c1, flexible move. Keep the flexibility. I like this move, rook c1.
Yeah, I think he'll play rook c1. And then he's going to go rook c2.
Okay, d4, yeah. D4 is very direct.
Yeah.
Maybe it's smart, he chooses a good moment to do that. c4 is always principled, but very strategically risky. Especially because after, let's say, a move like knight d2, I'm not sure you're able, like if you were able to get a6 b5 to connect your pawns, you'd be fine, but you're not in time here. So that's why maybe rook c8 was more risky than a6. Now after d4, yeah, if you cannot go c4, then well, d4 has been
a fine idea from white. I want to go DC, probably create some hanging pawns. That's why the bishop on g2 is very good against the hanging pawns. It's already there, attacking the d5 pawn. Knight f8. Knight f8 by Ding. Yeah, DCBC. This knight h4 kind of moves are very, very common. Yeah, knight h4, opening the bishop on g2 and going to f5 square. And if g6, then you weaken b2. h8 diagonal. Knight h4, yeah, is kind of thematic. But here bishop e5, yeah, difficult to exploit. Bishop e5 is a good one. Neutralizing our b2 bishop, and there's nothing here. So maybe taking knight h4 is premature. Also, there is some rook e2, rook d2 idea after taking. Rook e2, rook d2, nice, lining up on the d file. Yeah, Vincent keeps getting interesting positions when he plays the system.
For sure.
Very nice.
Vincent Keimer, 19 years old. Think you're more than 10 years older than him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm not surprised, because I remember when he was a little kid playing this tournament, I was already, I was not a little kid anymore, so not surprised. But he's much taller than me already.
He's much
for a long time.
Yeah, it's okay.
So that's the fight I lost.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You can't win them all.
That's true. To compensate somewhere. Vincent in deep thought at the same time, not a problem for Vincent because Ding also took a lot of time already in the opening. So, if you're playing slowly but your opponent is playing slower, that's okay usually. You just should not drop too much behind your opponent on the clock. Generally, if you are bad at time management, that's a good rule. If you can't manage your time, just try to manage it better than your opponent. So just look at how his time is and try to or try to even follow him. If you're really bad at time management, just follow your opponent. Approximately. Don't lag too much behind. An important moment here.
Very important moment.
What would you do?
Probably go and have a bath. You mean if I was playing the game or just in general?
I think you would have a bath in both cases, right?
Yeah.
You can play chess from a bath if you want.
Yeah, I never did though. I always got worried that I dropped the phone in the bath.
Nowadays it's fine, yeah? The phones are waterproof.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
But if I get paranoid about it, that I'm going to lose my phone or
I did like electrocute
myself.
Is tricky, yeah.
With the phone.
No, it has to be something connected to the outlet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Basically, having toast in the bath is not a good idea.
Yeah. Or like a
hair dryer is definitely not a good idea. Luckily for me, that's not really necessary.
I don't know. You can dry a lot of other things with that.
But actually, I do have a hairdryer at home.
Of course you do.
I do.
Yeah.
You know how useful a hairdryer is?
I don't want to know. Like for drying clothes or something? I don't know.
Yeah, like let's say you got a wet pair of jeans that
you
need it fast.
Yes.
Boom, hairdryer.
Yes. That's
you spill something on the sofa.
Okay.
Boom, hairdryer.
Okay. We're getting moves there.
Moves.
Please, as you keep giving examples of what you use hairdryer for, before it gets out of hand. Now, this knight d2 thing was nice, but now, of course, with knight f8, rook e2 included, it's much better for black, because there is this option of queen d7 where you connect queen to the bishop. But rook on e2 is very clumsy, very not pretty. Queen d7, yeah, risky, of course, because bc, dc, cb is the more conventional move. But now, okay, you start running strategic risk. You've got this weak d5 pawn. You've got the minority attack going on the queen side. Computer proposes a very drastic solution, which is e4, which is completely not a positional way of playing it. But you are using the fact that your pieces are pointing towards the center. Vincent, of course, plays more conventional. Like e4 is an insane move. I would never play that either. He'll probably play knight to f3, not even needed to put the knight there. Actually, maybe just play a4 somewhere, rook to c1.
These positions are very hard to play because on one hand, black has the strategic issues, but when there are so many pieces on the board, black also has some kingside initiative ideas. Like sometimes you get some h5 going and h5, h4. Black gets some quick kingside play because white is too much focusing on the queenside, and also the knight on c3 is very unstable, so it needs a lot of protection. And that kind of allows for many tactical resources down the line because the knight on c3 is constantly a little bit shaky. So such positions can often get very double-edged, especially when all the pieces are on the board. Hard for white
tricky one.
Yeah, hard for whites to really exploit these weaknesses right now, yeah? Because everything's protected.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Rook fc1 played.
Is there some knight takes d5?
I love h5.
Yeah,
love it.
Knight takes d5 is
Come on, Ding.
Rook takes c1, yeah. Yeah, h5 is okay. You have to. I mean, you have to. Knight f3 is nice now. I don't want to weaken myself with h5, with h4, because h4 maybe g5 comes, or knight g4 and then something at some point. Knight f3 I like stopping h4 without creating any weaknesses. Knight f3, I guess he wants to go knight e4. What else? Knight e4, I guess.
Oof, h4, g5, allez le bleu.
Yeah, what else?
Maxim's style. Okay, knight f3 played.
Okay, it's positional play, yeah. If you're having some strategic issues on the queen side and the center, okay, you gotta generate some play on the king side. And you know, if you don't play g5, you're risking to get squeezed slowly. So g5 is the right approach after knight e4, h4.
Knight e4 played.
Yeah, I don't think h4 will come. h4 is a very strange move.
There's no way he's playing h4.
There's no threat of h4 also. h4 is completely logical.
There's no way on earth he's playing h4.
Yeah, wow. Deep.
This is where they're going to go mad in chat.
Yeah, knight h4 is...
Oh, just give it to me, chat. I deserve it. Just give me hell.
But seriously, h4 is a very strange move, don't you think?
I hate it. It's like ridiculous. I don't even get it. What's the idea?
Of course, you control the g5 square.
Yeah, but if I just...
So for... Maybe black wanted to go g5? Maybe, anyway? So you
I mean, I'm going g5 here. I mean,
yeah, but like now, maybe, okay, it's not good, yeah? Maybe I'll take on g5 and it's weak, I don't know. Maybe black wanted to go g5 anyway. Okay, you probably want the other knight, yeah? Because this knight is nicely placed actively on the board.
Okay, yeah, the other knight.
On the other knight. And now I take knight takes g5.
Yeah.
Queen takes g5. Okay, b6 is hanging, by the way. No, b6 is hanging.
Yeah, but I just don't care. Knight takes f2.
No, I mean, I'll take on e4 first, of course.
Ah, okay. That's really over, actually, right? Is it?
Not over, but it's a pawn, and I guess, yeah, you don't have enough. I mean,
no.
You need to first defend the bishop. You still haven't gone h4. You're probably too slow. Knight f6 back is cool. Heading to g4. Knight f6 back is cool. Okay, let's go knight f6 back. I don't know. Knight e5 feels normal at some point to go. Knight e5, somewhere. Maybe now there's some tactical issue. Like take knight c5 something. Knight g5.
Knight g5. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Now we're really... My good friend Ali Mortazavi would just be salivating at the opportunity of playing this position.
He wants to win the...
Rook c4.
No, but they thought the d5 pawn is falling. It's not so obvious what was there. So knight g5. Look, knight g.
Oh wait, d5 was.
Okay, yeah, knight g4.
Yeah.
Knight g5, knight g4, bishop d5.
Yeah.
They thought bishop d5, queen e5, rook c3.
That's really nice.
That's what they blundered.
Yeah, look, what Anish is saying is this.
Yeah, also everything else, but yeah.
This, and then a very important tactic. Rook takes.
First, I don't know what they blundered. They blundered everything probably at this point. They just play making moves.
And rook takes c1.
Also, you trust a bit your opponent sometimes. Ding trusted him with knight g4. Knight g5, okay, he calculated something. I'm just gonna go rook c4, whatever.
So he goes e4 instead.
He's freestyling.
This is just complete.
Knight e4, bishop e4 though?
No idea. I actually don't know what's going on here. It's
No,
very
but
different.
knight e4, bishop e4?
Maybe he wants to take here.
Wow, it's no, but this is what I thought. But d4, it's a rook sack.
What? DE here?
This is brutal. E3?
No.
Wow.
Wow.
No, but I don't possess the dynamic feel.
Imagine you played somebody and they just played this against you instantly.
But I can do such a sack if it's an exchange.
Yeah.
If it's a pawn or two pawns.
Yeah. But a whole
But
rook.
Already not if it's a piece probably, and not if it's a rook for sure. I would not.
I
do
mean,
that.
imagine somebody just played this against.
No, but it's also it doesn't like d5 can't. I mean, I would never do that. It's completely beyond me. Even in classical game, I would never do this.
D5, and you just think you're winning, right?
I don't know. I mean, I think if I were white, I would realize that it's dangerous as well. But as black, I would not. Like it not. I would. My horizon would limit me from sacrificing an entire rook for just a check. Essentially, just a check. The computer, by the way, as it reaches depth, also drops. It doesn't say it's winning anymore for black at all. It says it's like unclear.
Well, I want to see it. The chances of Ding sacking a rook here are
the
like
problem
zero.
for Ding is he has to sack something.
Yeah, and the other problem for Ding is because his confidence is so low, you don't trust your calculations here at all. So Ding losing this is just a real possibility.
Of course it is. I mean, currently he's thinking he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Because Vincent's sitting there very confidently, going some e4, your whole thing is collapsing, rook on c4 is falling. You see, okay, you can sack exchange in a few ways, but it's all looking bad for you.
Terrible.
I think rook takes c3, d maybe is what he will do. Yeah, I think that's the one. Rook takes c3 and d. That's what he will play, rook takes c3.
Yeah, this is kind of...
Yeah, this is like, this I could do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's what he does. I mean, you don't sack, like, it is so weird, like you basically sack a rook there for one extra tempo, and here you sack just an exchange. This I understand. But the rook sack is, yeah, it's beyond.
Can he go knight
beyond
takes
human
e4?
comprehension. No, but you want d. You can, of course. Maybe.
It's not
And
so
f5. I thought like bishop e1 initially, but maybe you have some g5.
Yeah, bishop
f5,
e1.
g5 probably, g5.
Yeah, bishop e1.
Because your bishops are nicely covering all the entry squares for my rook. So actually, actually bishop e4. Yeah, actually knight e4, like you said, is a better move than d maybe. Yeah, g5 is nice.
Yeah, because now if you go bishop takes, I can take with the pawn.
And now it's much nicer because you
I
eliminated
can
my bishop.
put a bishop on d5 and go g4. No, this is...
You know, this game is exploding and they have so little time. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, Ding only has 1 minute.
I don't dislike black's position here, by the way. I think for a blitz game, I think it's very acceptable. I think I take black, given they both have
For
like...
sure.
If we both have 1 minute, I take black. Easily, I take black.
Okay, bishop takes e3 played. I think he did take with the
D
pawn.
is also fine, yeah. I also like it. Knight d5.
But now
e3.
yeah. Now you have to go d5.
Wow, I mean, if you're a computer, yes. Humans don't so easily go d5.
No, I think you have to go d5. Because the blockade on d5 looks just horrible to play against.
Yeah, and d5, knight d5, rook d1, yeah?
Knight d5, rook d1, bishop d5, maybe queen b2.
Bishop d5, I'm not worried.
Or rook d1 again.
Yeah, d5 is nice. D5 is nice. Yeah,
No, he's going to go d5.
Yeah, it's also, it's kind of a matter of culture a little bit,
Yes.
yeah, to go d5. Vincent is, of course, cultured. He knows Peter is watching, and he doesn't want to make...
he doesn't want to upset him, basically.
No, he knows Peter doesn't like to be upset. He just wants to keep Peter happy. Oh, endgame.
Queen d5, I definitely...
No, but now of course, yes. Now I take white again. Because, I mean, endgame is not... I mean, endgame is what do you want in endgame? You're suffering.
And bishop d4 is just...
Yeah, very defensive. Maybe you can hold somehow, bishop e5. But you are already playing for a draw only. And with this little time, basically playing for a loss here with black. He had to come up with something that would keep queens on the board, Ding.
This is just too defensive. This is just difficult to play now. Yeah, bishop e5 is a good move. Okay, he's got some drawish tendencies, some hopes, but now it's one-sided. I like rook d1 here. Do knight c3. Some funny bishop e5 idea maybe. Bishop e5 and knight d1, bishop d4.
Very nice, Anish.
Yeah. I can also just trade on e5. Yeah, actually yes.
Trade on e5, rook e5, rook ab1.
Oh, rook ab1 is not liked. a5 it says.
a5 is beautiful.
Yeah, knight b4.
Oof. f5 is lungy. But
bishop f1, yeah, you're collapsing. Bishop c4 and.
Oh no, this is. He's going to lose, isn't he? e3.
No, of course, going to lose.
Bishop.
Now, bishop g2 back is nice, by the way.
Bishop to g2 back is
That's
just la classe, no?
Yeah, many things are good here because you're collapsing basically. Also, fe king, rook e3 king f2 is the easiest is actually fe. Yeah, fe rook e3 king f2 is very clean.
I like bishop g2.
Bishop g2 is yes.
No, I really like bishop g2.
Yeah, no.
He's going to do it. I can feel it.
Honestly, Dink's level is very low today. I mean, he doesn't put up good resistance.
Bishop
at all.
c4 is also good. He'll play king h7, I guess.
There's too little time for Dink to put up resistance.
What would I do now?
No, just fe just.
No.
Rook e1 he probably.
What?
Plays. No, rook e1. This thing bugs.
Yeah, rook e1. This definitely felt like the most natural move, rook e1. Knight c3, rook takes b6? I mean, what is going on here?
No, it's just panic, he has no time.
Oh my god, he's just...
His position is collapsing and he has no time. No, he's not putting good resistance. You could have put much better resistance.
And now just king g1.
Yeah. No, it's...
it's resigns.
It's a Vincent show.
No, but this is resigns, rook c5.
It's a Vincent show today. Today is a Vincent show because he also made this happen. He beat Ding first. Then he beat Friedman, then he beat Ding again. He's just climbing in the ranks. Fast. Very impressive.
Bishop f7.
Bishop f7, the most logical move, yes. Maybe not the most accurate according to computer, but the most logical. You want to give the check on g6? Oh, time.
No, in time, yeah.
Yeah, no, not...
no. Just gone.
Yeah.
He's just gone. He's
everything.
Everything's wrong. Poor guy, he has to play these games as well. This is the last thing he wants to do after a long day.
No, but then he has to play tomorrow as well.
He has to play tomorrow as well.
Seriously.
For last position.
Yeah.
What can we say? I mean, it was a very interesting game. Very, very interesting. Lots of...
He didn't use... there was so much potential in his position.
Yeah.
So many resources he could have generated on a good day, but he didn't generate any. The position was really full of potential. There were a lot of interesting ideas. That rook sack was sick, of course. I don't say he could find it, but he could find something similar. Something that maybe doesn't quite work objectively, but that practically would work. Instead, he just went for an endgame, which is half lost, and just lost it without any fight as well. He missed every
this was
resource.
Yeah, I think knight takes e4 was better in hindsight.
Yeah, for sure. But even after d5, Ding in good form, he would not collapse that easily. Even in the endgame, he would not collapse that easily. There was this option to go a5 as well.
Around here.
Yeah, this a5 move by computer was actually very nice. Yes, strong. Very nice.
You can post
to get knight to b4, bishop comes out to c6 or to d5 sometimes if needed. Nicely regrouping everything. After a5, by the way, black is completely back. Yeah? Completely back in the game. Vincent actually blundered this strong positional idea. No, it's yeah, not in a good form. There's nothing to say. Yeah. Next game.
Well, it's not that he's not in good form. It's much more than that. It's you know he's performing at 2500, 2550.
No, but there's no rating to this. Like, you don't
No.
have to give a rating to this.
No,
Like,
but I mean, just to highlight.
he's just playing bad. Like, you know, when a 2800 player plays badly, you cannot really put a rating to that. Like, this is just, yeah, you cannot put a rating. It's like Kramnikov sometimes says that, yeah, this game was 2300. Like, what is 2300? I mean, yeah, it's just played badly. Like,
Just playing badly.
yeah.
And he's got to play again.
Yeah, but now he's white.
Yeah, but
I think it's time to win a game, by the way.
Yeah,
One, just
like,
to win one,
just
you know,
win
just
one,
to slam,
yeah.
slam the door.
just win one, you know.
Yeah. Just end on a high. I think he is not in contention anymore in this little tournament they're playing today, right? He
For
must
sure
be
not.
out. He's already lost 2 games, right? But I think time to win a game. White against Friedman. Nothing to play for anymore. Relaxed. Finally, hopefully.
He should just
Hopefully
play
he's
with the
relaxed.
hand. He should really just play with the hand.
He tried that, by the way, but it's very tricky because if you play completely instantly, you blunder as well some things. He tried, I can say, to play without thinking at all at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Also not so easy. But yeah, he can maybe win a game now. So it's time, good opportunity. White pieces. Daniel very happy to be there. He's laughing. He's like, "Can we please finish it?" They're like, "No, keep playing." They're, okay, but I'm done. Can I go? No.
What's that? A glass of orange juice?
Yes, must be.
Daniel Friedman, a veteran of the game and a class player. At his peak, I would say probably 2660, 2670.
Easily, yeah. I think 660, 670 for sure at this peak, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that long ago.
Not that long
Time
ago.
does fly, so maybe it wasn't that recent.
I'd say about 10 years ago, probably.
Probably, yeah. Time flies real fast.
Yeah. And Daniel, you know, if you've been around chess long enough, you see him at the team competitions, obviously a lot in Germany. Ding is just, do I really have to play again? He doesn't, there's a little smile on his face. He's just like, whatever, okay, I just don't care.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Just play a game.
Just play a game of chess.
Yeah,
and
just
that's
play
it.
one nice game in a row.
Knight f3, just play one nice game. d5.
Yeah, it's chill. Knight f3, d4.
Knight f6, c4.
Yeah,
e6,
CD.
decides to take.
Nice. Some Carlsbad, why not? Let's play some Carlsbad. Like Carlsen. Carlsen's favorite line, this one.
With white?
Clarify the pawn structure. Yeah, he had a lot of games. He had a game here. He didn't beat. He drew Ding in one of the early rounds with this system. Yeah, e3. Bishop f5. You can go knight h4. Ask the bishop whether he wants to commit to the diagonal.
Queen b3.
Yeah, also common. Touching the b7 pawn. Queen a3 preventing castle is interesting. Maybe it's interesting. Queen a3 may be interesting, no? I like the look of it.
Yeah, I like it.
Preventing castle.
I like it.
Black maybe can play a5 queen b4, yeah? Solving that issue.
Mm-hmm.
And then white will maybe allow a trade on a3 and get this very unusual pawn structure.
Ah, right, yeah.
And they
use the b file, but
yeah.
you can't get there easy with the. So like here.
Black will also not take on a3 necessarily. Black will just stay on b4, yeah. And just wait.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, now is the big question. First of all, what move he makes?
Knight a4.
Knight h4 and then bishop d3. That's a thematic idea in this kind of variation.
Yeah.
You really want your bishop on that diagonal with white. You don't want black to have the bishop on f5 and your bishop on e2. You want your bishop on d3, much more active. Yeah, Ding in deep thought suddenly. Yeah, there's nothing deep here, I think. Not an amazing tactic or anything like that, right? You just have to make a move here. You can offer a trade of bishops with knight e5, bishop d3. Yeah, maybe I like that. Knight e5, queen b4, bishop d3. Hoping for an endgame.
I like knight h4.
Knight h4 played. Yeah, thematic idea. And now sometimes you can also consider just simply bishop g6. Just, okay, trade me. You don't have the bishop pair anyway. You just have a bishop against knight. Or you can go something very ambitious. Most ambitious to go bishop e4, provoke f3 and then go. But the most normal is to go bishop e6, of course. But now you get bishop d3.
And g6 is...
Not sure. Yeah, you want to stop knight f5. Yeah,
yeah,
not sure like the knight f5 is necessarily achievement that you'll take and just play g6. Again, you don't have the bishop pair. You just bishop against knight. It's not insane. But yeah, you can also play g6. Just g6, maybe you are asking for some f4 somewhere, yeah, down the road. Castle f4, I don't know. Slightly provocative. By the way, aren't we entering the stage when a certain result could already mean that Vincent won the tournament, or not yet?
Well, Vincent's... If Ding wins...
Yeah, if Ding wins, let's say.
If Ding wins, I think he's already won, yeah.
No, probably not, because then Ding can definitely catch Vincent.
They're playing 4 games each, right?
So Ding can reach 2.5 and Vincent can stay in 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no decider possible yet. No. Well, however this game ends, we have one more round. Okay, some kind of endgame ensued. He keeps that b4 pawn. Ding is hoping to collect that pawn. Knight f4, knight d3. It's hoping to collect that pawn. Friedman has to address that little situation there. Not sure how this addresses it.
Knight f4, g5.
Okay, b3 he decided to prevent any knight moves. But knight f4? Oh, g5, yeah, g5, sorry, I missed that. Not clear, yeah.
No, you can take on e6,
knight f5, knight d3. Yeah, then the other knight goes to d3. I think Ding might just collect that pawn. Or at least make black place his rook very uncomfortable. Like rook a6, rook b6 you can do, but it's very, very uncomfortable.
Very weird, yeah.
And then you're just getting outplayed a little bit with black. Well, Ding, of course, can still make a good move or two. Definitely can make a good move or two. Hopefully we'll win this this game, because good to see Ding win a game. Definitely deserves that. Yeah, positional play. Maneuvering knights here. If Ding wins this game, he has to still play Vincent. Possible. Anything is possible. Imagine Ding winning this game, then beating Vincent, and then suddenly coming back. But Vincent has to lose 2 games for that, yeah? Vincent?
No, I think I've just got... Tadeus has just messaged me saying that if Ding wins, it's over. Because Ding has played... Ding has played 3 games already,
after
right?
This, he will have
played all 4.
He will have played...
Yeah, 3 games played, right? If Ding wins, we end the...
Yes, he played 3 games. So if Ding wins, he has 1.5 out of 4. Vincent has 2.5. And Friedman can only have 2. Yes. Okay, so if Ding wins, it's over. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. So Ding basically just fighting for himself now, just fighting to end the day on a high. And that really will be the end of the day as well. He will go, he'll finish the day today as the final winner.
So what are the odds of Ding winning this? Well, he's got a chance.
Well, how much would you give him?
Of winning this?
Yeah, this game. I'm going with 35.
30, yeah, I was about to say 30-35%.
Yeah, I was also.
Can you imagine in a normal world, like in a normal world? In a normal world, we just say.
I was thinking, like, frankly, it's like with 1/3, but yeah, I would give him a little bit more of that. Yeah, 35%. Okay, it's not very bad.
Yeah.
But he hasn't won a game in a while, and okay. Position is still very solid for black.
Ding hasn't won a game this tournament.
Yeah.
And he's played a lot of games.
And he's also not like he was not exactly close or something like that. Yeah, like it's.
Sometimes you just forget how to win.
Yeah.
I mean, for example, it's a bit like me at the moment in this year's German Team Championships.
Chess?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
I mean, I'm on 4 out of 4.
But I had like also these streaks where I wouldn't win a game, like long streaks, and then I would play some. It would usually like resolve in some Bundesliga game actually back in the day. I'd play some 2400, and that would be some monumental fight when I would be like half a pawn up for hundreds of moves, and I would play first side control, second side control, and I could be on, and the whole team would be waiting, and then after like 5 hours, I would finally squeeze out a win, and it would be like opening up the gates, Finally I would break through.
I just want him to win.
It's really hard to win the first one.
Yeah.
First one in a row.
It really is.
Friedman, by the way, frozen.
Friedman is just
the
frozen.
chances of Ding, they've risen tremendously in the last couple of minutes as Friedman keeps thinking. I'm estimating it at 45 already. It's 45% for me. 4 minutes against 8 is a big disadvantage.
Yeah. No, it's big. Also, Daniel eventually does go for G5 because he doesn't see anything better. FE,
Yeah, but this 95,
93.
93 is coming yet again. And you have also weakened yourself on the king side a little bit.
Yeah.
H4 coming at some point, softening out your king side as well. Very shaky position for Daniel.
Ding is winning this game. I'm calling it.
Wow.
I'm calling it right here. Ding
Very
is winning.
early and bold call because the position is still not fully clarified. Still very solid for black. But yeah, things are looking good for Ding. Happy to see him do well for a change here.
Indeed.
Chat, send some energy to Ding. Send pineapples. Ding needs your support, guys. A lot of pineapples in the chat, and Ding probably will convert this one. I don't see after 95 how you rook a6, yeah? Rook a6, rook b6. 95, rook a6, h4, g4. How about g4 first and then h4? Oh, that is, by the way, g4 first. Yeah, that's high class. Yeah, g4 first. Ah, pity. G4 first.
Sorry, let's
no, but he just
do
missed
this.
a huge one. No, he just missed a huge opportunity.
Okay, let's go back.
He's
Sorry.
focusing on the rook, but yeah, he had. Okay, this is also nice. It's also nice. It's also nice. Sorry, it's also. Wait, what's he doing? Why does he do this? He had an amazing opportunity to move 22. Just quickly to show. Instead of knight d3, a g4 followed by h4. Because h4 you get g4, so g4 followed by h4. This is just
Crushing.
I mean, normal Ding
sees this.
plays g4 10 times out of 10. I played him enough time to know that g4 just comes always. This
Wow.
is just absolutely within Ding's. Like has Ding written all over it. It's actually typical Ding to go g4. Carlsen would do it. Ding would do it. A few other players would do it. He's done something crazy. He's just given up this bishop for no reason.
And now he's worse. Now he's worse.
B65 is.
Oh my goodness! B65 and he's worse.
What was this trade of the night, by the way? What was that whole thing with bishop bishop b5?
I
Like,
have no idea.
it's incredible, yeah.
Oh my goodness! If he loses this,
Okay, this is difficult because DCBC knight c5. Yeah, Friedman is completely in
and he
disbelief.
comes in. He just comes.
No,
in.
but don't I have a rook c5 sec, by the way? Like DCBC knight c5,
Rook C, take, and Rook A.
rook a2, and 94.
And 94, and you get nearly made it.
Nearly.
I have H5.
No, where are you going with the king?
Yeah.
To f3? I have g4 check then. No, then I'm collecting the rook.
And then you collect the rook, yeah.
No, rook takes c5 now. Guys,
No, rook takes C5!
And rook a2. Yeah, it's winning.
No! Don't do it.
Oh God.
Have pity.
Oh God.
He's gonna do
no,
it.
Wait, what do you mean? He has no. He was basically, this was the whole plan, and now he's verifying it. He's like, wait, this was winning, right? Because otherwise it makes no sense to go c5.
Oh my God.
No, king f3 g4 check is crucial there. King
If he takes this knight off, I just want to.
94?
125 for Daniel. He's gonna do it.
Okay, this was the whole point. Like, what else? Of course he's gonna do it.
Oh my
It's also
God.
trivial calculation. I mean,
he missed it.
how?
He missed it.
No, but how can you miss that? What is there to miss? Is there any? There's nothing. To
Tiredness.
Miss. No, but like the whole line is so straightforward. No, the king f3 is g4. That's just by force.
Oh my
king d3
God.
is knight e4. Check king d6 or rook c2, knight f2. The only other option is king d1, then knight e4. Oh, but there's not. I really don't see the, like, it's screaming also, and this one I really don't see, by the way. Like, I'm not really criticizing players ever, but this is like just so trivial. I don't know.
Wow. Now this is
No, but
really.
he's not going to lose it. But okay, this is just he just gave a pawn, and okay, this is just insane. Like,
the knight goes to e4 and the rook's
but he
coming.
also like he.
Wow.
What was his point? He wanted to go take on c5,
Incredible.
and somehow he.
Incredible.
I think he missed g4 check after king f3. That's the only move that I find a little bit difficult. Yeah, king f3, I think g4 check is what he must have missed. But knight e4 is also good enough.
Yeah, knight e4 is.
No, knight e4 is also, so yeah, what did he miss? There's nothing to miss.
And g4, king f4.
Take
on
and then,
f2,
yeah.
But this is the
This
classic.
is also winning. And what
Yeah.
he did is losing. So it's not like he had an alternative. It's what he did is completely losing because he just the pawn down for no compensation. Wow. Okay, Ding is finally going to win.
He needed a bit of luck,
Well,
right?
a bit. I mean, this is a disastrous game. Can you make the moves are not coming in? Yeah. It was a disastrous game, of course, completely.
H4.
He ruined a huge positional advantage completely. Was losing by force, and in the most obvious way, Friedman played the start of a combination. Just had to finish it off. The finisher was staring him in the face. Okay, this is.
Rook a7.
Okay, now okay, he has to convert this, like.
If he doesn't convert this, I think he's just never
To
going
be
to play.
honest, it can happen. I think at this point, like the game is so random, it can go wrong still, for white.
He's got everything so under control here, though, and he's a lot of points up on the. He's a lot of time up on the clock.
Yeah, I've seen many things in this game, so.
GH,
I wouldn't call
GF3.
it too
I'm
early.
actually a bit worried about.
Yeah, 94 is nice. The rook swinging from
Yeah.
7.
Oh my God.
No, I wouldn't. You shouldn't call it at this
Don't
point.
do it.
No, it's not one of those
I'm going to
games.
blame you if he loses.
Okay, Ding, I mean. No,
If
losing
Ding
is-
loses.
No, Ding cannot lose, but I
You
can imagine
cannot
some
lose?
other. Some
Oh my
miracle.
God, he can. GF.
No, but come
Knight
on.
e4. No, you can lose this. Trust me, this is losable.
Yes, okay, there's not even like a mating net incomplete because my king has g4 square.
Rook c6, king e7 only move.
No, it's actually
And
winning.
king
For,
f4.
it's actually winning for white.
Yeah, of course it's winning. King e7, king f4. right?
Wow. Okay, it will be at least Ding gets a win. The first win is always bumpy. Maybe tomorrow Ding will unleash after this. The
It's a
first
bit
win is
late,
always
though.
a little bit bumpy. Yeah, a little bit bumpy. Yeah, also fighting for 5th place, of course, for Ding is not very motivating. 3rd is different. 3rd is okay, it's prestigious, it's a podium. Sven will call you up on the stage if you finish 3rd. But 5th is, yeah, not too motivating, I guess, for Ding. Knight 5, rook c2 is, yeah, kind of obvious. The most obvious follow-up, I guess. Protect the 8.
Daniel's only got 8 seconds as well, should we?
Yeah, no, it's just. His position is collapsed already.
Knight e5, king e7.
Yeah, now rook c2 is. Rook g8.
G8. Also good.
He's trying to win by force.
Knight f6.
Okay, but now rook g7, take rook e6. It's
Yeah,
all collapsing.
okay, yeah.
It's all collapsing.
Yeah, I think Daniel's going to resign.
I'm curious what he missed after rook takes c5. What did he miss?
We'll have to ask
No,
him.
because really, like,
Knight e4.
there's nothing to miss.
No.
No.
Any move here is good. h4, knight g6, whatever you like. King f5 is good, rook a7. I mean, if he doesn't win this, it's going to be like, let's...
I'm very curious of mystery. I'll have to ask him at some point. I want to know.
Yeah, you ask him after the game.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Yeah.
Like, by the way, you're probably in great mood now. You lost, you played the entire day. You lost on the last spot now. So, by the way, yeah.
Yeah.
What about that? No, not after the game, but at some point I want to know. At some point I want to know. This is really a mystery for me. This one.
Knight c6. Oh, no, already.
No, he is up 3 pawns. Or no compensation.
Yeah. Okay, no.
Okay, only 2, but still, no compensation.
Knight f4 is really clean.
Also, the king is a little bit of in a mating net, yeah? King f4
Yeah.
and knight f4, and knight b3, king f6,
and knight g6 and rook e8.
Yeah, and also rook b6, rook b8. Yeah. Okay.
What is this?
It's not clean.
No, don't.
It's not clean, but it should be winning.
No, but...
Okay, this is mate.
Okay,
It's mate.
It's mate.
Oh,
That's it. Ding wins a game, finally. But what that means is it's over.
Will he show Daniel that there was a rook?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, you don't do that afterwards usually. I would ask, why didn't you play rook c5?
All right, so confirmation then.
Yeah, so we got that, by the way, the whole thing done, yeah?
I'm just gonna get confirmation. But I believe...
Yeah, because we're just getting started here, I think.
Yeah, I believe we are done. Our producer says, Peter Lecco sends his warm regards.
Yeah? Peter's watching,
salute.
right?
Yeah, Peter is watching.
That's great to hear. Peter, I hope you're doing well.
Nice to see you, Peter.
Big fan.
What can I say? I'm happy for Ding. He won a game, but that's it. There's nothing left to... Ding has finished all his games. Daniel, even if he won, cannot catch Vincent. So that means that Vincent wins the third place playoff. And
third, fourth thing. Yeah.
Third, fourth.
Yeah.
And that means that Ding and Daniel tomorrow will fight for 5th position.
Vincent's going to fight Maxime Vachier-Lagrave.
Vincent will play MVL.
Nice match.
Magnus will play Richard for the title. And Daniel will play Ding for 5th position. It's been a long day. It's been a long one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It's not done. We're back tomorrow to see...
We're definitely not done.
We're definitely not
Definitely
done.
not. Just getting started here, guys.
It's just getting started. Tomorrow, though, is the final day. Who's going to take the lot? Will it be Magnus? Will it be Richie Rapport? Only one way to find out. Join us tomorrow, same time, same place. But from me and my dear friend Anish Giri, we're going to wish you a very pleasant Easter Sunday night. And we will see you tomorrow for the finale of this tournament. See you then.
Hi, I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri, and welcome to Lifetime Repertoire's 1e4. The so-called Latvian gambit is horrible. F5, knight takes e5. This is not how chess is played. He played too many moves with pawns and the queen, and didn't develop his light pieces. And if knight e4, this is a very important trick to remember. Many people fall for it, actually. Knight to b5, brilliant idea. ab, and queen g7, and after rook f8, bishop h6, queen c5, and f3, and surprisingly, queen f2 is almost checkmate, but it's not. If your opponent wants to be solid, we go for aggressive for the kill. If your opponent wants us to go for the kill, we play simple chess. And just use the fact that we have more space in the center, clear-cut plans, and nothing to worry about.
History, prestige, legacy. Words synonymous with the most coveted title in chess. To be a world champion means your name etched in the history books alongside greats of the past.
Dingley Rent a deserving world champion.
Thing is overtaken by emotions. What a match this has been.
But for 8 men and 8 women, it's here and it's now, as the road to the World Championship goes through Toronto, Canada. Over 3 weeks, chess's elite compete for their right to challenge for the crown. For some, it's a story of redemption.
He knows this might be the last few moves of his world championship.
Oh my god.
There's experience, there's youth, and for one nation on the rise, fortune could favor indeed.
An amazing day for Indian chess, making their way into the candidates tournament.
Only one will advance. Only one will play for it all. Watch the 2024 FIDE candidates on chess.com.